Big J Rocco on 10, 10, 10, 10. Exit at 4. Bring friends. Black, too dope. Jump in. You might want to keep score. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's squad. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapped in since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Park CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get the fuck up out my way. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side and LL outside. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Yeah. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9-ball with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. 12 better not pull me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I want, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get the fuck up on my way. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win.
We just hit the lotto. Hinch is in the building with the homie, man. The real Caucasian ghost. We are literally like the damn near same height, same 72-inch wingspan. That shit's.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say 72-inch something else.
That's why I was saying it like that.
72 wingspan.
Yeah, that's why.
Like, okay.
I was trying to get you, a little hot and heavy, boo. That's all. What's up, my boy Hinch? How you feeling, bro?
What's up, brother? Yeah, just getting finally getting caught up on my rest. I've been perping in and out of consciousness, and it's doing well. I'm excited.
I got to give you credit for that, bro. I could not perp in and out of conscience. Unconscious. I just literally decided to essentially just trim all day today. Small ass baby increments of the position that we're officially out of on that one soul challenge, bro. I mean, literally, bro. We're up about 42% in 7 days. I think it's day 7. So we got some, volume, some action. I want to explain the market itself and what's kind of going on from my standpoint. And yeah, man, just kind of help people out there kind of navigate the trenches. You know what time it is, bro. I'm just excited to be here. Man, from the bottom of my heart, man, thank you for making a trip out here. Fuck around and did like 10 hours worth of driving from there and back, bro, just to make that happen. And my daughter, plural, really, even though it's one of their birthdays, man, they're all having a blast, man. Boo's happy. Everybody's happy, bro. I'm happy, man. I didn't want the fun to leave, y'all. I'm like, yo, bro, like, just fuck around and stay. Just stay. It was fun, man. Did you end up getting the flight out, or did we hold you hostage?
No, man. I'm here till Sunday. I can't
Hey.
switch. So I'm here.
That's what's up. So maybe we get you to come back out here, man, this weekend, bro.
100%, dude. I'm definitely down for that, no doubt. I had a great time, man. I appreciate you having me come over. Love the fam bam. You guys are amazing. And yeah, I just wish I had more time, dude. I wish I wouldn't have got there so damn late, but there's always time for more days.
That part, bro.
Yep.
You know, it was a good it was a good experience, bro. Like, you know, you never really get an opportunity to meet people online. It's always like, man, oh, it's fam, it's love, it's this, it's that. And it's difficult to really get to that point where online kind of blends to reality.
Yep.
And it was just cool, man, to see, like, you know, every single thing you and I have spoke about, bro. Authenticity, genuine, you know, just the type of people that maneuver with pure intent. It was just cool to fucking officially meet you, bro, and just throw it out there for everybody, bro. Like, man, the meetup's going to be fucking amazing one of these days, bro, because there are so many like-minded individuals in the Lotto fan bam that it's just like, fuck, bro. I can't imagine how much fun we'd all have together, bro. You know what I mean? Like, real shit.
I'm already daydreaming and trying to plan like an Airbnb. Like, oh my God, let's get the kids together. This is
I know.
so good.
Straight up, dude. It really was just like the flawless night, bro. Just a vibe, bro. Literally just a vibe.
Yep, 100%, dude. It's gonna be legendary when we do all meet up. But yeah, man, I'm just excited. There's so much price action going on with Solana, and I just so happened to, again, I was in and out of consciousness. I wasn't even it was like catching it at the top, taking shorts, and then selling it at the low, and then riding the long up. I think I had 4 of those so far, and I'm in one right now. And it's like, I mean, I'm not trying to jinx it or anything, but it's going really well. And I just so everyone's aware, I did a $30 challenge as well, because I saw MJ. I'm not sure, she's not on, but she did one and did really well. So I'm trying to overtake her record taking. So I'm on, man, because I want to see some good trades from you so I can jump on board.
Hey, let's fucking run it. You know, we'll do some live trades today, y'all. Come on now.
Hell yeah.
So let's jump to it, man. I don't want to miss out on some of this price action early on to start the day. I was a little bit, a few minutes behind today, but we're here in the flesh. We got about 71 people so far watching concurrently on all 3 different platforms. That's YouTube, Twitch, and X. If you are one of those people listening right now live, do me a favor, repost it, like it, quote it, love it, all of that. Live replies, hit it with an actual reply on X in the comment section. It don't have to be on the live either. Just get the word out, man. We definitely think we can help some individuals maneuver through trading perpetuals. I will break down everything from A to Z, just so everybody's clear. It is a broken record. I believe that repetitions create habits. I believe habits essentially will create, consistency. And I think that's ultimately the foundation to success. So even if you've already known half of the things I'm covering, just know it's important for the small percentage of individuals that might be tuned in for the first time ever. It's important for them to be able to keep up with us as well. So we'll be starting from A to Z as always. I'll give you guys a couple seconds to, of course, get those reposts out. In the meantime, I want to give some shout outs and some love to the chat. Mr. Chris, man, always showing our live chat just so much love and appreciation to you, man, for always being there for us. Wanted to say hi to Newport Dane, aka Heather. This is the one and only reason I have my NFT on X. She was able to purchase it actually when the NFTs went live, once they were revealed, and she had mine. She was nice enough to get that over to your boy Ghost, man. So I always have love in my heart for her. Shout out to, of course, Sherry in the building. Nice to see you as always, a student of the game, trying to improve in every aspect, man. It's just amazing to have you on board, from Telegram, moderating, from the DMs I get, just staying up on everything. It seems like it's just so appreciative to have you a part of the squad. We love you so much. Newport Dane says, we just hit the lotto. We damn sure did. You got Yo Hinch Ghost, says Mr. Chris. Shout out to Dante, man, the one and only. I just found out last night, man, that there's actually not 200 or 300 memes, but there's actually 1,000 plus memes created by Dante on X. Like, literally, absolutely unrealistic, bro. I don't even know what to say, man. That's fucking amazing, bro. So thank you so much for being you, man, and spending so much time on Lotto, man. We appreciate you to the fullest. That fave co-host title is patented or patiented. I'm not sure what he meant there, but we like it. We love it. Did you take another trade when you closed the stream yesterday? No, I did not. I kept the same trade we had from Monday evening, and I just was trimming all day today. I cannot disclose this information to you, O'Sherry. No, I'm just playing. It's a pet. It's just a pet. Two little guys, man. They brought out to from Vegas to Cali, and DM me. I'll give you the scoop. Not the mama says hello. Nice to see you in the building. Not the mama. Oh, Massimo, damn, I forgot to call you back today, man. Call me today, bro, and jump on if you got time, man. I'm so sorry, dog. Fuck. I've been running around like a chicken with my head cut off, bro. I love you, bro. Thanks for being so damn patient, man. Golly, I know you just want to chop it up and say hi, but still, bro. I love you. Hit me up for sure, for sure. I think I got everybody so far in the building, man. If I missed you so far, I promise I'll get back to you at some point. Let's jump into it, man. I'm racy. I'm anxious. I'm excited. I want to talk about a few things. I first want to talk about the market conditions. Today we saw a huge pullback in the stock market fairly late into the day. There wasn't an auction for the bonds, of course. I want to kind of break this down because I think it's extremely important to understand the moves that the markets make at times. There's actually correlation to events a lot of the times. And so whenever the bonds are surging, right? Anytime the bonds are increasing cost-wise, this is because the opposite of stocks, right? When you sell stocks and there's selling pressure on stocks or cryptocurrency, the price goes down. But for the bond market, it's opposite. The price actually goes up. Now, in order to combat that, you have to raise the yields. The dilemma that you're faced with, this is kind of like, I guess the best way to describe it, it's a sovereign debt crisis. That's one thing for sure. So what happens is we have to give incentive for people to want to buy our bonds. And when we do that, we have to basically give them a fucking massive amount of incentive, like yields, the percentage of gains, what they're going to make off of holding these bonds. And right now, the US dollar is a little funny. And so when people start to get out of those positions and actually jump into gold and precious metals, and in this case, Bitcoin, the digital gold, right? This is kind of how that flow takes place. So a lot of the resources in the stock market get decreased in value, and the money kind of shifts in other places, gold, Bitcoin, and it's because there's limited value, right? Or I'm sorry, limited quantity. With gold, there's a limit to it. With Bitcoin, there's a limit to it. Unfortunately, the US currency, there is absolutely no limit to it because we've printed money once, we'll print it again, essentially. And so that's why you see the stock market kind of have a huge pullback after its pretty long run it had. And that's why, in my opinion, you see Bitcoin hit all-time highs. That's just kind of the way it works in this world. And so the big thing to know is, in order for things to make sense, if you're a Bitcoin maxi, you already know this is here. This is coming. There's a fucking problem. The US has debt. There's a fucking problem. We're going to have to print more resources. And that's obviously not good for us, right? So I think that's what you see when you see this huge volume kind of come in. You got people that don't really understand what's happening, in my opinion. You have perhaps algos, trading downward pressure as the stock market kind of falls. And I think that's kind of its play on how could we make this the most profitable for the big guys. And then I think at that point they start to go long, and you start to see the recovery almost instantaneous. I mean, this is a 4-hour chart, but still, this 4-hour candle was absolutely wild. And if you go back at the stock market, you'll see a lot of the pullback was happening with Tesla, of course, SPY, and it was dramatic. The pullback was dramatic. It's we'll go on a 15-minute candle just so you can kind of see the day. And you can see it's kind of marching up all morning. And right around 10:30 or so, you start to see this wild, or I'm sorry, we're on the wrong day here. Here we are. So you see it kind of pulls through the whole day, right around 10:30 or so. You see this huge 10 o'clock, 10:15, 10:30 Pacific Standard fall off the map. And at that point, there tried to be some dip buying action coming in, but no, it just continued to kind of fall from reality. 592 to 583. It closed that. It's not too crazy of a drop yet or so far. But yeah, man, it's curious to see how the market responds to what took place. Back to the cryptocurrency. Look, first it starts with Bitcoin. Then from Bitcoin, you usually get some runs into the altcoins like Solana, ETH. Then from there, you kind of get that run to the meme coins. It is very cyclical, this industry. There's no denying it. People make the profits on the big guy, Bitcoin. They take some of those profits, they sprinkle them into the altcoins. That helps a lot of the liquidity pools. Meme coins usually kind of bounce. That's just kind of what we've seen over the course of years and years and years and years. So again, I'm not a guru. I'm not up here telling you like, this is for sure what's happening. Oh, you understand? Like, no, not even close. But this is just things that I pay attention to. I ask questions when it comes to a really good friend of mine who's a wealth management, regional wealth manager, or wealth management. What the fuck is he called? Wealth manager. No, wealth management. He runs wealth management for a huge bank. I don't know what to tell you, but the dude has a lot going on. And so sometimes I'm like, I got a question. And I was kind of picking his brain about it today because I've noticed every time, bonds go up, the stock market has a huge pullback. I understand that, there's yields that go up in order to try and, get people to want to buy the bonds, get countries to want to invest in the bonds. But I just never really fully put it together why Bitcoin always is the one that runs from there. And those Bitcoin maxis, they understand, they've seen this coming from afar. This is why people say Bitcoin will hit $1 million. They just think, look, you can't print this. You can print US dollars. Like and it's deeper than that, but just from the simple economics 101, bro. So I was definitely intrigued to see the move after speaking with him earlier today. I was intrigued to see the move was kind of just like what we both kind of put two and two together of what I think could potentially happen from it. And it was kind of cool to see. Regardless, as far as the sentiment goes, like my analysis of the market right now is obviously bullish still. I've been bullish for a very long time. To be conservative, I've gone with low leverage in order to, of course, let's face it, not get liquidated so I can let my plays kind of come to fruition just in case the move takes a little longer. We still haven't gotten close to that 185 recent high that we hit back on the 13th of May. However, Bitcoin is broke past its all-time high. So usually there's a kind of a delayed reaction where I see obviously Ethereum or Solana kind of come in afterwards pretty strong. So yes, I'm absolutely bullish short-term, mid-term, and long-term. I think that if you're patient during these times, you can get better leverage. And I think not only can you get better leverage, but you can really get a bigger move and a longer move flat out. Okay. This is what we were talking about on stream before we ended last night. There's this massive intersection, multiple downtrends that we're rejecting on a 4 hour, on every hour time frame. And I said to you guys last night, we got to kind of accumulate around this psych level of 170 and either push past this over the next couple of days, or if we can break a daily candle above this particular zone, then that's a really good sign that we'll get incredibly strong support. And that's what you're seeing today. That 4 hour candle to close the day bounced right off of it. It hit the 20 exponential moving average, the 20-day. It hit the psych level. It hit the downtrend from its 165 highs. It hit the downtrend from the 185 highs. And it bounced and closed not only above July of 2024's resistance, which is why I was trimming all the way up today, but also it closed above the weekly close back in September of 2024 as well. So we got May, October, July, September. These are all weekly or monthly resistance zones that we're starting to chew through, and that's a really good sign. We're coming close to this 176 area, which we saw was huge resistance at. And I think the huge resistance was once again because of some of these intersections. You had that downtrend. You had the uptrend from back in the day that's been resistance and support multiple times. And you had these two zones of three zones in general of resistance. And that's why I think we saw that huge pullback until we've kind of started catching higher lows, consolidating, and chewing through some of these intersections. Do we finally start to use those same rough spots as resistance, and now they become supports? Does that mean we're just going straight up? No, it can still come up, down here and still hit it as support as it goes downward. But again, this just builds a very strong push for that instant move, which is again what we saw. Bullish, I'm going to be looking for some pullback and some longs today. I'd like to start a position if I can around that 173.13 mark. We know how crazy that 173.13 mark is. The 4-hour candle that closed the day on the 19th literally slapped it to the fucking penny. I want to see it really test that mode, hold it, and then start to see if we can chew up to that 175, 176, 177. And like I told you guys last night, we don't have any intersections here for a while until that 180 zone, which is around this area. But now that we're moving over to the right-hand side, I do believe 180 is easily reachable in the nearest of futures. I think if it's quick enough, we can start to see that 185, 184, 86 high a day retest, especially if Bitcoin starts to consolidate over that 107 range. With that being said, that's where the market is in my brain right now. Again, I'm going to be patient. I'm going to find some live trades today, but I want to remind you guys, I am not a financial advisor. I have no degree in finance. Anything I do for live trades, I will tell you why I'm taking the trade, why I am taking the trade. Under no circumstances am I trying to insinuate that you should take the trade. I don't want you to take the trade if you don't know what you're doing. I would rather you watch from the sidelines if you're new here, see if you can track the trades I take, see if the trades make sense, and maybe put them in a position to comprehend on your own comprehension of what I'm doing and put together your own trade. Okay. That way you can make some money. I'm going to tell you like this. You will be the one that's going to determine if you're going to buy. You're going to also be the one to determine how long you hold for. You're also going to determine where the leverage is, correct? So it's your trade, not mine. Hold yourself accountable. If you want to get good at trading, you must have discipline. You must hold yourself accountable. And you must not just follow people blindly thinking that they know what they're doing. Because if they happen to take one loss, that's too much resources for you to sustain. You'll not only dislike the person that's just there to help you, but you're also not going to give yourself an ample amount of time to learn and apply yourself to where you'll never know if you were a good trader in the first place. In order to be a good trader, you need practice. And there's no trader in the world that can run out of resources and still trade. So I'm going to break down a lot today, a lot to unpack. The first thing we're going to jump straight into is the platform. This is a one soul challenge that I'm running on Jupe right now. We started back at one soul again, I think 6 days ago, give or take. We're up to 1.42. That's about 42% so far. Last time we went from one soul to two soul, it took us 10 days in total with just simply compounding our gains. With that being said, it's very important to understand this. Compounding is everything. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to take this call real quick.
What's that?
My fault. Thunder.
What's that? Oh,
You didn't what? You didn't know?
no, and I still don't.
Seriously?
Yeah. Oh.
Thunder.
Oh, your friend.
Yeah, dude. Anyways, my fault, guys. My bad. Okay, so we're back. One soul challenge. We're up 42%, give or take. And we're gonna rip faces. We're gonna try and get this up to 2 soul. Then we're gonna take that 2 soul challenge up to 4 soul, and we're gonna keep pushing. It's gonna be fun. Enjoy it. It's gonna be worth your time. Here's what we're gonna do in the meantime, though. We're gonna break down how to trade perpetuals. The first thing we're gonna talk about is the platform. I use jup.ag, jup.ag. Okay. When you go here, you click on perps. Once you click on perps, it's going to take you to this screen here. It's going to look identical, except for the fact that you won't have these little lines. These are just lines, key levels on the way down from 295 that I was tracking. But disregard these lines for now, as we have our real key levels to the penny on this other slide here. Solana, Ethereum, or Bitcoin. That's your choices on jup.ag. We rock with the Solana network. You can rock with whatever network you like. The only reason we use Solana here is because our meme coin that we love with all of our heart, which is, of course, Lotto, which has been trading ever since December of last year, above 400,000 market cap, and including the last couple of months, holding that strong floor of 400,000 market cap, is on the Solana network. So we constantly are watching the liquidity pool, which is 50% Solana, and we're literally watching the way this works and moves is very similar to, of course, the Solana network. And this is exactly why we're very comfortable with trading perpetuals on the Solana network. Here's the way it works, however. If you're trading perpetuals, you are essentially going in a specific direction, price action wise. So if I think we're going to have green candles, I'm going to be long. That means up, up, and away. Green candles is good. That's why it's green, and I'm going long. The other side of the coin is short. I'm thinking we're going to see some red candles. That's why it's red. And if I'm correct, I make money. It's just that simple. Now, very important thing to understand here is collateral. Okay, this is your collateral. Whatever you put in here, 1 soul, a half a soul, 2 soul, whatever you put in here is the most you can lose, period. Even if I jump to 100x leverage, which is 93 Solana, I can still only lose this 1 soul. However, at 100x leverage, 93 Solana is what Jupiter is essentially trading on my behalf for. So if I go in long here at 174.33 and it's 93 Solana and it goes to 174 up to 175, up $1, then of course I would make $93. The difference is you're going to see my liquidations extremely close. In fact, too close for comfort. $172.90 would put me right around here, which is very easily in reach. That means if the price comes down to 172.90, they would take my entire Solana. This is the importance of leverage versus liquidation. Okay? The higher you are on leverage, the closer you start this position already next to being liquidated. Now, we see how price action goes. It's always going to be up $1, down $1 in any 15-minute candle. So that's why it's risky to be at high leverage. However, if you go on the lower end, let's say 20x, obviously with 20x, your leverage is going to be lower when you're going long, meaning further away from the price itself. 165.75. 165.75 is way down here. In fact, that's the low of the day for the most part. So clearly you have a lot more wiggle room for this position to breathe. Now, granted, if it goes up $1, you're only going to make about 19 bucks because 1 Solana on a 19.6x leverage is going to give you essentially 19 Solana you're trading on. So obviously, the higher you go, the more money you make on the smallest of moves, but the closer you are to being liquidated as soon as you start that position. I always tell people this much. It's way more beneficial to find your true support and go a little bit lower than that true support when you take a position to go long, so you can let that position breathe. The last thing you want is to be liquidated left and right. You will lose a lot of money by getting liquidated. Now, can I close the position before getting liquidated? Of course. You can close a percentage of it. You can close all of it. You don't have to wait to be liquidated. But again, this collateral is the most you are able to lose. Now, does anybody have any questions about leverage versus liquidation? I know there's a bit of a delay, so if you have questions, put it in the comments. I will do anything I can in my willpower to answer any and all questions. There's no dumb question in this game. Please do not hesitate to do so. I'll give it just a couple of seconds here. I'm looking at this long right now, getting really close to snapping on that high here. I know the high is technically 175.97, but it did wick down. I was kind of hoping we'd get a little bit of a pullback here to that 173.13, but this is bullish time, man. It's a very bullish time. We did get a reject on the psych level of 175 once. We did get the reject on 175 psych level twice. I want to kind of show you something about that type of moves in the past. Here's kind of a good one. You get the test and you get the blow through. So green candles on the way up, usually you get that push through. So I am looking to see if we can get that push through in this particular scenario as well. It's bullish, man. And when we're looking at Bitcoin doing the same thing, it's kind of in the same boat. The one thing I will tell you right now is you'll never catch me buying at the top of any candles. I will miss a move in a heartbeat, wait for the pullback I'm looking for, and have a higher probability trade before I just jump in all willy-nilly because the shit's ripping. That's just the way I trade. If you like the long right here and you want to go long, that's on you. I love watching a move like this happen, waiting for some pullback, adding, having my liquidation way down below here, and just eating in the long haul, trimming and trimming and trimming. And then when this kind of stuff happens, rather than buying on the way up, I like to wait for that pullback, which this was a decent pullback. And then I like to go long from there and just trim all the way up. So again, it's up to you what you want to do, but I'm just giving you my mindset right now. I will wait for a break past the psych level and a retest of the psych level to go long before I just buy right underneath my psych level that clearly has had some issues when it's ran into it and rejected for a very long time, which is why I don't believe it rejects this time around. I think we break it and we come back and retest. I'd rather take the long off the retest than coming up on this resistance and try and hope for a breakthrough. Back to this side of things though. Longs versus shorts. Very, very simple. That's what you're doing here. The collateral is very important. Now, trading is all about fundamentals, in my honest opinion. The fundamentals in trading for me start with risk management. I know we hear it a lot. I know it's kind of difficult to really get like the truth on what the proper risk management is. I don't think there's like a wrong way or a right way when it comes to risk management for the most part. I think it's a lot of it has to do with common sense. Like obviously, if you run out of money, you can't trade any shit. You'll never know if you're good if you just don't have a way to trade. So you want to preserve your capital. I mean, in a nutshell. So a lot of it's common sense. So forgive me, but I feel like still there's people out there that need to hear this. So I'm going to be that parrot that I know how to be and repeat myself. The first part of risk management is all about the resources that you're trading with out the gate. If you're desperate and you're trying to make something happen overnight and you're looking for some instant gratification and you just decide to simply start trading just because, especially considering you need that money, you're just not going to be successful at this. Like you should never trade with resources that you need anytime soon. It's just that simple. Like this is your mortgage money or your rent money or your car payment, gas, food, grocery money. Like, bro, stop. Don't trade just because you want to make money. That's not how it works. So number one, I don't know who needs to hear this, but don't trade if you need that money anytime soon. You're going to completely fuck this up. put way too much pressure on yourself and be a very unhappy person when you trade off of emotions. Okay, so that's number one. We got a little bit of a pullback, not fully there, but it looks like we are getting some support at a form of resistance. So I'm watching this 173 level. It's really the 173.13 I keep talking about, 173.13. I mean, we're talking about hitting this to the penny, rejecting off the penny after deviations. I mean, it's really just something I really want to just make sure we come down and touch. I think 173 even and wicking below or above that to kind of close that candle above is what I'm looking for. So I have time. Again, you want to get in on this pullback. It's a great pullback. It's not a bad trade. I'm just going to try and get a really, really solid start of our day. And I know that it's extremely hard to trade at the very same time I'm trying to explain some of these things. So I'll allow that to have my patience. But I will be starting a starter position here very soon if it allows me to. So that's the first part of risk management. Don't trade with money you need anytime soon. Second part of risk management is literally you scrambling, taking away from conviction plays just to try and trade. Now, I'm not just referencing Lotto in this case. Like, obviously, I love Lotto. I don't want to see someone go, oh my God, I'm going to sell my Lotto right here just to trade this perp with Ghost. Here's 12 bucks I got. I'm going to pop it in here. Like, no, dude, it's not how it works. If you're selling plays that you have conviction in, you're going to have a hard time. Because if, God forbid, your conviction play starts to take off and you lose, you're never getting those tokens back. And if you want to get them back, you're going to pay a little bit of a higher cost, and that could really fuck up a lot that you have going on. That's Lotto, for example, because obviously that's what I'm about. But I don't care if you don't even hold Lotto. Whatever it is that you have conviction in that you're like holding on for dear life, be careful, man, selling that shit to try and learn how to trade. You're going to lose money if you're learning. You're going to have losing trades. It's inevitable. So with that being said, don't trade with money you need anytime soon. And trust me when I tell you, I've seen people lose their entire positions. Do not sell your conviction bags in the places you have conviction in, thinking that you're going to make a shit ton of money and buy it back later. That is no difference than going into the trenches, buying a random meme coin that just bonded, and then finding yourself in this position where it gets sold, it gets rugged. Trust me, dude. I don't care if it's just perpetuals. You get rugged on perpetuals too, okay? It happens. So don't chase shiny objects to learn how to trade. Go do an extra Uber ride or get an extra couple hours of overtime, or if you're in a sales game, dude, pop the fuck off, get some extra commissions coming in, and then once those bills are paid, anything you got extra that you can come away with, and if you win, lose, or draw, you're not going to lose your livelihood. That's what you start this process off. There is absolutely no rush. It's 24/7 available. They are not going anywhere, guys. So do not rush this process. Now, the third dimension of risk management is within an account itself. So if we started off with the SOL and now we're at 1.426 SOL, you have to have risk management. You have to be able to find a spot to trade and be able to lower your median if it's a longer term trade, like you're swinging something. You got to be able to preserve the capital. So when I talk about risk management on perps, it's like go with the lower leverage, okay? That way you have more room to breathe and you don't just constantly get liquidated on each side of the coin. If you go with the lower leverage, you're going to preserve that capital. It's going to give you a lot more time to sell if it's going against you. And on top of all of that, you have a chance for it to rebound. Yesterday was a prime example. I kid you not. Our liquidation was $1.50 below this line here. It was like 163 and some change. We entered after this drop here, but we entered way up here around the 168, 169 range. Okay, I think it was actually right around here, the 168 range. Overnight, we saw this huge pullback, and guess what? It double bottomed, And rather than us going all high, trying to get better leverage so that we can make more money off of the smaller amount, we gave it room to breathe. It double bottomed here. That means we did not get liquidated, and we saw what happened after that. I cannot express it enough. It's really, really, really important to preserve your capital when it comes to risk management. If you're starting off with one soul, maybe start off with 0.2 trades. That way you get 4 or 5 trades before you have to worry about your account being gone. You could have 3 winning trades and 2 losing trades, and you could be up to 1.4, 1.5 sold just like that, right? So preserve the capital. Don't let yourself get liquidated when you have a small account. Give yourself some wiggle room so you have time to cancel a trade or preserve some value in a trade, and watch your account compound. Beyond risk management, it really comes down to, holding yourself accountable, man. Like being disciplined and having patience. FOMO's a real thing, guys. I don't know what it is about humans, but we are so quick to fucking buy and go long right here. FOMO is real. It's fucking real. And so if you constantly just keep going long every time you see green candles and then getting scared every time you see red candles, you'll find yourself making money on the way up. And then you find yourself losing all progress anytime you see some shit like this. And it's because we start adding, I'm going to add a little bit more. I'm going to add a little bit more. I'm going to add a little bit more. Now I'm all in, and now I just got liquidated. One trade wiped out all of your fucking, all of your progress, man. So really got to hold yourself accountable. You got to be disciplined, and you just got to be patient to find your spots. Now, on top of that, stick and move. This is a trade. This is not an investment. Stick and move. You know how many times we hold? Could have pulled out some profits and then have to round trip it all throughout this area here. Stick and move, man. Take your profits off the table and then find another spot to enter and go back long again. Stick and move. Stick and move. Now, I want to talk about levels. A lot of people say, hey, man, TA is horseshit. TA is fake. And I'm here to tell you it is fake if you don't know what you're looking at. That's true. All these little levels, people will tell you, oh, yeah, well, it's easy. You just grab a line and just put it above that wick, and then he's doing it obviously right here, and he's adding another one here, and because it's popping off that and it's resisting here, so he put it. No, dude, these lines have not changed. You can check my stream 3 weeks ago, yesterday, the day before. These lines do not change. They do not change. I've labeled them for you so you know where I'm even getting these lines from. They do not change. None of these lines change, guys. None of them. None of them. They're all here in stone. You can screenshot, pause, look them up. I don't care. These are real lines. And these lines for me are showing me areas of interest. That's it. It's just an area of interest. How I trade off of them is the real strategy. Anybody can give you their lines. If you don't know what they represent, you don't know what the fuck you're looking at. So the strategy I use, plural strategies I use these lines to determine if we're bullish, if we're bearish, my take profits, my entries. I utilize them to my advantage because for whatever reason, back in the weekly candle that closed on September 27th of 2024 happened to be $173.13. And yes, it's true. At 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, this 1 hour candle hit the fucking penny to the penny. If you hover over this, you'll see the actual high of that candle is 173.13. That is not by mistake. You can see the uptrends. It's not able to close over. You can see some support that it's holding, wicking through and holding. You can see these lines. This 4-hour highs flipped to 4-hour lows. You can see all of this was support. Okay, and before that, it was resistance. You can see this is shit that it's doing, and I'm just reacting based on how it reacts. Okay, we do not predict, we just react. Okay, so this is the lines, and the best thing I can tell you is the reason why everyone's lines are always different is because everybody goes off of different time frames that they trade. Sometimes people go off of a 4-hour, a 1-hour, a 15-minute. Depends on when you're charting, what lines are going to react at certain levels. So what happens? It's up to you to determine what charting makes sense for you. I go on the monthly candles first. I start figuring out where there's lines in the sand, little line in the sand, couple wicks here, lines in the sand, lines in the sand. That's what I do. Lines in the sand. Everyone does it different. Lines in the sand, lines in the sand, okay? And I mark them. These are monthly candles, so I like to mark them. And I say, this is a monthly candle for October of 2024. October of 2024. That's March of 2024. Here's my October of 2024. That's its resistance. Right there. It comes up, can't close over it, and it's down. This is the October 24th monthly resistance. It closed right here. This is where it closed. It says resistance. That's where it's closing at. Then I go over here to my weekly candles. I do the same thing. Same thing. All of these lines mean something. Okay? All of them. All of them. Then I go to my dailies. And sometimes I don't have to put a line down because it's the same line. But I do the same thing on my dailies. And then I mark them. Sometimes I have August 24th daily close. Sometimes I have February 24th's resistance, March 6th resistance, a 4-hour resistance. So after the daily, I go to 4-hour. That's how I do my charting. Eventually, I got every single time zone for the most part accounted for from 4 hours and longer. And certain levels make a lot of sense for me. Right here, May 2024, monthly resistance. 1 year ago, in the month of May, this was its resistance. Couldn't get above it. Well, this May, 1 year later, it's now its support. You think that's ironic? To the penny? Today, after all that news and it becomes a complete sell-off, you don't think that's crazy? Seriously? You don't think that's crazy? You don't think bulls want to be above where their resistance was a year ago? The more they keep this above resistance and prove its support, the more bullish people start becoming. It's just that simple, guys. That's how I trade. I trade based off of that. Now, the psychology behind trading is extremely important to understand. You will be emotional if you're trading too big of a dollar amount or if you need the money anytime soon. I don't give a fuck how much you think you're a robot. You're not. You have to find what I call the boring zone. The boring zone is a certain dollar amount that if you make or you lose, you don't give a fuck. If that's $5, it's $5. You got to graduate. And you got to increase your position size as your account grows while keeping it in the boring zone. If you take one trade and you make like $200 and you go from $5 profits and $5 losses, all of a sudden you're trading and you're going like 200 profit, 200 losses. Just because of one good trade popped your account value up, you think that's sustainable? You're going to be emotional when you start trading with a larger amount. Trust me, that's where it's at. So find your boring zone, whatever that is. Find your boring zone. If you can't take a 0.2 worth of Solana and turn it into one Solana, what makes you think you could take one Solana and turn it into 5 Solana? It's still a 5x. Percentages are percentages. So if you could take a 0.2 and turn it into 1, then take the 1 and turn it into 5, you're doing a great job. But what you can't do is take a 5 Solana and turn it into 25 right out the bat and think like you just know what you're doing. That's not how this works. That's not how it works. Start small, compound, grow your account. Now, the last thing I want to touch up on before we start trading here, because it's getting real bullish on us, is what compounding is all about. Every time I find myself asking someone, hey, I have a question. How long would it take to double your account if you're making 5% every single day? Everyone always goes, I don't know, 20. Well, yeah, 20 times 5 is 100. Good job. Congratulations. But that's if you're not compounding. Compounding means you're rolling the profits and keeping it in that account. And now you're getting 5% of a larger amount each day, aren't you? Eventually, by day 10, 11, 12, you're going to get yourself in a position where 5% is a lot more than what it was on day one. Therefore, it only takes about 12 to 13 days to double your account if you're getting 5%. We did it in 10 days right in front of you, live trading. We're halfway there again, and we've done it in half of the time again. Imagine if you're doubling your account every 10 days, that means in 30 days, you're tripling up. So if you got, more than that. So if you got 1 Solana, 10 days go by, you double up to 2 Solana. 10 days go by, you're in the 20-day session now, and you went from 1 to 4 now total. Well, guess what? By the next 10 days, which is a full month worth of trading, 30 days in total, you're up to 8 Solana from 1 Solana. And that's with you getting 5% every trade or every day if you're taking one a day. Think about what I'm saying there. That's you not getting all crazy and going all in every time to double these accounts. This is you just getting 5% every day. That's it. 5%, bro. That's not hard to do. You're going in with $100. That's you getting $5 of profit. The hardest thing in the world is doing this. For me, it's very difficult for me because I'm not used to doing this. It's $4, $7, $7, $6, $6, $7, $6. That shit is, it's torture. Sometimes I don't even want to close the position because it's just not enough money. But hey, I want to show you guys it's possible to take 1 Sol and flip it to 2 Sol, which I've done before. But I now want to show you I could take this 1 Sol, flip it to 2 Sol, and then take the 2 Sol and flip it to 4 Sol. And I'm going to show you that with like $5 to $10 wins. Pretty soon there'll be $10 to $20 wins. And then pretty soon there'll be $20 to $40 wins. Now, speaking of wins, speaking of losses, you cannot consider a green trade a win. Just like you can't consider a red trade a loss. Yes, you lost profit, and yes, you won, so to speak, profit. But the truth is, executing the plan is the most important thing in this game. If you execute your plan that you've set forth and it's a red trade, don't worry about it, bro. You're not going to be perfect. You cannot predict the market. But if you're getting winning trades and you're just winging it, don't get too high and mighty. Don't get so fucking excited on yourself because I promise you, you'll lose it just as fast if you don't know why you're winning it. My point is you understanding what strategy works for you and you having a specific exit strategy in place before you even start the position and you executing it flawlessly is a good trade. Now, if you're not profitable, then your strategy needs to be tweaked or your exits need to be tweaked. It's just that simple. Find a strategy that works for you and execute the plan. Strategies consist of pattern recognition. Strategies consist of certain types of trades, like I'm taking this long on support and I'm selling it at resistance, or I'm taking shorts at resistance and I'm selling it at support. Sure, it's a trade strategy. Playing a breakthrough, when you see a breakthrough of the wedge and it reclaims a trend and it comes down and it tests that trend and it holds above that trend, taking longs off of that makes sense. That is a high probability trade. Now, without proper liquidation, you can still lose on that trade, but it's a higher probability trade. And the only way you're going to know that they're high probability is because you're trading them and you're getting accustomed to what happens when you trade them. That's it. We're going to switch over to a 1 hour candle real quick and look at that. 18 seconds ago, this candle did not close above the psych level of 175, and I promise you, bulls tried to make that happen. But they failed, and they failed by literally 2 cents. Does that mean up? It's coming down? No. However, you might get a little bit of pullback for quick scalping, and that might give you a little bit of resources that you can take to take the long. But I advise you to be very careful going against the trend. High probability is going with the trend. High risk, high reward is going against the trend. If I take out all of my against the trend trades, I probably have half of my losses removed from my portfolio. The difference is with the proper risk management, even if I'm right once and wrong once, I still make a lot more money because of how much higher the risk is and higher the reward is. I'm looking to see if we're getting these higher highs. I'm looking to see if they can claim 175 psych level once and for all. Look at what happened earlier when it rejected. We saw what happened when it rejected here earlier. We saw back here, it couldn't really even get too close to it. Although it did break it and pass and hold the candle above, we saw what happened here. It retraced all the way back down to the next cycle level of 160. So these are huge moves that have a lot of implications on where we're headed. But as I told you previously, I am more bullish in the short, long, and intermittent. No, not intermittent, but in the short time frame, the mid time frame, and the long time frame. I've been rambling long enough. I want to say what's up to Egon. I did realize you got up here. I kept meaning to say what's up to my boy, but of course, I'm just a fucking talker and I haven't said so yet. So, Egon, if you are available to say hello to your boy, what's up, my man? I miss you, bro. You doing good?
Hello, what's up, folks? Yeah, I was actually really funny because I think I sent you a screenshot of where I was closing out my perp on the way home, and I actually executed it completely at I think 94-ish% for the rest. So yeah, it was a pretty solid day overall. How about yourself?
Dude, I love it, bro. I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was in a good trade, couple other trades in my other wallet, so I was just kind of trimming all day. I had already positioned myself because I liked where the price action was. My liquidations were fairly low, so I had no issues all around. I would have liked to have been a little bit more conscious today, so I could have maybe traded. But Hinch was at the crib last night. We stayed up fairly late, and me, I don't force trade, so I'm just kind of kicking it all day and just trimming and making sure I preserve some of these profits, and find places to re-enter now when we go live. You know what I mean? That's where I was at, bro.
Good, I like it. Yeah, because I was wondering that myself. I was like, man, if this keeps going up, I guess we're going to discover a whole new method of trading.
Dude, that part, dude.
Right?
100%, bro. It's beautiful to see, man. It really is. It's crazy.
What hour are you? Which
Just the 1 hour. 1 hour started.
Right there in the middle. That tiny red candle. That is where in the middle of the day, it was going up, and I was like, oh, you know what? I think this is going to reverse. And I did such a short scalp, and I got out before. I was able to close it and everything, but yeah.
I love it, dude. Yeah, the scalps against the trend, bro. It's like they make a lot of money. If you do it right with the math, man, it's like I can get liquidated, but I can also get over 100%ers, right? So it's like it's not a bad idea to scalp against the trend, but that's when you have to really be like ultra conservative with what you actually have that you're trading with. In regards to going with the trend, man, the trend is your best friend, they say, right? It really is.
Yeah, I was in and out in 5 minutes, I think. No more, no less.
I love it, bro. Good shit, man.
That's my plan.
How you feeling, bro? You feeling good though, all in all?
Oh yeah, just another lovely day at that salt mill. Just grinding away to trying to get my energy back. I did hear a ding though. I don't know if anybody. I tried to look at my phone.
Oh,
I
we
was,
got OTBAF in the building. Did OTBAF grab a motherfucking mic now?
what's up, OTB?
Boss,
What's going on, gentlemen?
what is going on, OTB? My boy's been eating on us out here, man. How you feeling, dog?
Man, I feel great.
Dude, I'm happy for you, bro. You understand how much it means to me when I get your DMs, bro? You have no idea, bro.
Yeah, you said something earlier that kind of struck me. You're like, I don't have a degree in finance. And I'm like, shit, I got a master's in finance and I didn't understand how to get started. I can read a chart, but I didn't know how to get started on this shit. But once I did, I mean, it's pretty easy and it's fun once you get the resistance and can follow trend lines. And I mean, you teach it in a way that my a 5-year-old could probably understand it. So all I can do is thank you, man.
Oh man, it's love, bro. I appreciate that, man. I'm telling you, bro, it really does mean a lot to me, man, because when you ask like why I do this, man, in general, like why would you do all this time in and time out, man? It's honestly, bro, it's the most fulfilling thing in the world. I didn't even know you had a degree in finance, a master's at that, bro. That's epic to hear someone who went to college and really studied this financial realm. It's awesome to know that you're receptive enough to hear from someone like myself, apply some shit, and man, I see your bangers all day, bro. I see your bangers all day, bro. It's like a proud brother moment when I see you. I'm like, let's go, dog. Like you asked about them a few times, man. You tapped in, you applied yourself, you took the knowledge you already have, man, and you're doing really fucking good. And you're just, man, you're just a good person that's so supportive of the Lotto fan bam in general, bro. Just all around, man. I got so much respect for you, OTB. Just a good dude, man. I swear to God, man. This is what I was telling Hinch early on in the show today, man. I can't wait for individuals like yourself, man, to really just meet you in the flesh, man. Last night was a cool night to meet Hinch in the flesh and kind of blend the IRL with the, online. And it was just refreshing to see, man. I know we winning right now. I know we're hitting the lotto 24/7. But at the end of the day, man, one of these days I will coordinate an event, bro, for us to really just have a good time, man, getting to know one another on a deeper level, man, because there's just so many people like yourself, like me, like Egon, like Hinch, like Massimo, like just people within the community, man, that just want to be the best version of themselves. No pride and no ick to it, man. Just all love, bro. And man, I'm honored to hear that I've been able to help you, bro. And I'm honored to see that you're applying yourself, man. Because like I say, bro, you got to be the one to push the button. You got to be the one to determine how long you hold for. I don't want the flowers and I don't want the hate. You know what I mean? Do you? And you've done that. And I hope that people can see that from you. Bro, I'm proud of you, bro, because you're applying shit that you're learning. But it's you, man, that I hope you're proud of yourself too, man. I hope you really are, because you took the time to make something for yourself from this little line of trading. And it's doing wonders for you, bro. So I'm just happy to hear that, man.
Yeah, 100%. I'm down for a get together. I do go to Vegas at least 1 or 2 times a year. So, because that's about as far as I normally make it to the West Coast.
Oh yeah,
You know,
that's close, man.
I,
I could be there in 4 hours, homie.
yeah, I'm certainly down for any type of shit like that. I think my biggest problem with perps is like I don't ever scalp. Like I set a target and I watch. And one thing that Egon said last night, he's like, never let a green trade turn red. So then I started clipping, and then I left myself second guessing myself because Solana creeped up like another $2 or $3, and I was like, man, I just left $100 on the table, but it's better than getting liquidated. So that's something I'm learning about. But right now I got one that I'm in the back burner just cooking, and right now it's at like 250%, and I haven't touched it.
I
So
love it.
yeah,
So
I'm waiting to see what that'll turn into.
I'll tell you this much, bro. When you're swing trading, it's one thing to not have like lines in the sand of where you're gonna trim. When you're swing trading, right? It's like, oh, I think Solana's gonna hit 300. My liquidation's like 140. I had a long ago position I started. I ain't even gonna look at that. But
Right.
day trading, what I like doing is I like just having my zones and just keeping to it, right? So like I'll give you an example right here, right? If I see a double bottom right here, 2 indecisives on a shorter time span, it's holding this weekly close level 167.37. I go long. I'm going to take my profits at the psych level just below it for 25%. I'm going to take another 25% in between these areas because this is a lot of resistance potential. Just like right here it happened, right? Rather than going here, going long and round tripping it and having to wait for this, I would rather buy, trim, close it all out, buy, trim, continue to trim, because you could trim 25% all the way up. It's infinite, right? You're always going to have a little bit left over. So when I do that, man, I make a lot of little oomph on all of these positions. And then when this happens, it's such a small amount that even if I don't catch it and I get liquidated on the way down, it's not the end of the world because I don't already secured it all. And then once again, I get another opportunity to get in. So one thing I would say, and don't just willy-nilly try it, but just watch yourself. Just go, all right, look, I'm going to take some here, and here, and I'll keep doing 25% above that. And then I'll add to this position anytime it does a comeback. So if it breaks above here and I get a comeback, I'll add more here. Your position never gets closed fully. I literally so often will add I'll kind of go back a little bit. This is a good example here. So I enter in this position here. My liquidation's way down here, so I feel safe. Comes up, I take some profits. I take some more profits. I take some more profits. It comes back, it holds right above the 20 EMA too. I get some extra confirmation. I now add back to the position. Next pop, I take some profits. I take some profits. I take some profits. It comes back down. I could add here. It comes back down a little bit more. I could add a little bit more. Comes back down over here. I can add a little bit more. I'm still profitable out of all of this, but now I'm repositioned for the next move. Same difference. Trim, pretty much all out. Add. Trim. Add. You see what I'm saying? You could literally, instead of round tripping shit, trim, add, trim, add. And when you find that zone, OTB, I got to say, man, you're in the zone. Like, I see you, bro. There ain't no way you could fluff the positions you have, bro. Every single day throughout the day, I'm seeing that you're up X amount of percent on one trade or a new trade or the same trade. And I'm watching you, bro. I know you're eating just based on the conversations we even have. So I could only imagine if you're re-entering some of these and exiting and re-entering and exiting, how much more you could potentially make at that point. So just play with it, you know, don't actually trim, maybe just like mental trim.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote 2 of the shorts for like 100. So, I mean, for me, out of the
I can't really hear you.
Drop $1.50, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna exit, and then I'm gonna ride the short down. And I wrote it all the way down to 167, but I only put like 0.2 in on that, just because I'm like, one of these times it's going to cut, instead of going down $1 and then going up 3, and I'm like, I don't want to get liquidated, so I rode those down, and then once it got down to I think 166 and some change, I got back in because I knew my liquidation would be under 163 where I felt safe, and I'm like, I'll just ride it out. But I have other wallets, and I'll probably start doing perps on those so that I'm not opening shorts and longs at the same time. But yeah, I mean, I like you said, mental clipping is what I really need to focus on doing.
Yeah, mental clip, man. See how much it makes a change. But man, that's why I tell people all the time too, bro. It's like, do what works for you, man. Sometimes you get on and you hear, Egon hears it all the time, right? Never let a green trade turn red. We talk about that so much. Like if the markets give you an opportunity to get paid. You feel me? And we talk about that all the time. But
even if it's 10%.
Yeah, bro. Like, don't let it go red on your ass, right? Like, even if you got to take the trade, go short a little bit as a hedge, even like figure out a way to ensure that you're not letting that trade go red that was once green. But at the same time, you also have to trust your instincts, because every trader has a fingerprint, and every trader's style of trading is a fingerprint as well. There's no 2 traders that are identical. Now, even people I teach, bro, and like really try my ass off to make sure that they understand fully. When we start taking trades, there's times we're in the same exact trade, same leverage for the most part, same everything. I'll never forget Ash, actually. I am Ash _AF, man. I call her my sister, bro. Like that's like a true one right there. And I was doing crash courses on day trading options in the stock market. She ain't never traded an option in her life, bro. After like 2 weeks, bro, she would DM me like, I just entered this position. I'm talking about $25 call long on SPY at this exact level because the 5-minute candle held for confirmation. We're in the same fucking trade. And I'm like, yo, how? How could you sit through 10 classes and somehow you find yourself being able to keep up and take the exact same trades that I take without an alert, without me telling you, like, you know? And I witnessed it with my own eyes, bro. And obviously, as someone who's learning, I understand that they might be very similar to the person that they learn from, but eventually certain indicators are going to make more sense to you. With your finance degree, you're going to be looking at the broader market more than someone like myself. There's a lot of moving pieces in these puzzles, man. And I think don't let others outside influence you either, right? Like be very, very keen to your own brain power. You're very smart and you get it. I remember Egon back in the day. I had a convo with him like, yo, bro, trust yourself, bro. You're doing this right now and you're killing it. Don't look for no affirmation from no one, bro. You got this. He's like, you know what? You're fucking right, man. Fuck that. I got this. You know, sometimes we just need to know that we are seeing the trade that we're seeing from our own perspective. Do not let others fuck that up. Whatever you do, man, like don't let them fuck that up. So I know he just dropped off. It sounded like he was kind of getting underwater, a bad reception at one point, but shout out to OTB for stepping up, man, giving some props. God damn, bro. What's wrong with you, dog?
Oh, everyone all right?
Yeah, Kobe, man, this little boy, bro, the only a dog in the house, bro, trying to punk the puppy over a bone. And the puppy's just hilarious, bro. It's just mean mugging this dog. Like, come on, bro. Back up off me. But yeah, man, it's I think it's huge, right? Oh, shout out to Roxy, man. I see no ick. I felt that. Yeah, bro. I don't want people giving me flowers and I don't want people fucking hating on me just because I took a trade live and they lost or they won. Like, don't take the trade because I'm taking it, please. Take the trade because you see what you're seeing. For the love of God. I don't even want to thank you if you kill it off that trade. I want you to like literally see, hey, I took this trade because I saw this. Cool. Congrats. Glad you ate. That's it. And shout out to you for hooking us up, man. She runs the Twitch account. I did just get wind that StreamYards is officially allowing Kick now. Like kick that ass. Yep, Kick. So I'm gonna need you to help me with that, man. Look into it. The list, Twitch, Kick, Bish, all still has a rhyme to it. So yeah, I need your help there, Roxy. Do your thug dizzle. Help look into it for your boy.
They got us kicking, twitching. I love it.
Oh shit, Musa, they got us kicking and twitching. I love it. This bish. I like saying bish way better.
It's
sounds
so much more fun.
Yeah, it's so less ruthless
It's
too.
less.
Bish. Oh
Listen.
yeah. Little 90s.
Yeah, man. I'm happy to hear OTB, man. I love seeing that shit though. By the way, bro, man, when he does that shit, he sends me like a little text or something. I'm just like, oh my God, let's go, dude. I didn't know he had a fucking degree in a master's in finance, so that's pretty epic, dude.
Yeah, 1000%. I just found out too. That's amazing.
Right? I was like, dude, that's epic. Thank you, Roxy.
I heard they used to allow gambling, stake, or no, excuse me, kick. Are they? Is it? I don't know.
Bro,
I was thinking somewhere if Kick does allow it, it was like, hey, can we incorporate the poker into that somehow? I don't know. But now I may be getting that confused with Kick. I mean, stake.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I know nothing about social media. That's why I have people that help out. Luckily, god dang, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. None of this. Even StreamYards, bro. Like you had to help do a lot of it. Obviously, shout out to Trader, Max for setting it up for us in the first place. But like, bro, I'm just here to talk. I don't know none of this.
I got you.
You know what I mean? I just saw it was now available on StreamYards. I was like, what? I've heard of Kick before. So another platform to be on, more the merrier. It allows you to stream on multiple platforms, which is why I love it so much. It's like no matter what you're into, you can at least tap in if you want,
Oh, that's crazy. They have that with it before what's the other platform we want to do? Oh no, it wasn't that. It was just the comments. we can't actually type from here and have them show up on X. They'll only show up on the Twitch and the YouTube feeds.
Exactly.
Hey,
And I think that's how it is with X. What's up, Roxy in the house?
Hello, I saw Egon, or I heard Egon trying to explain kick, and
thank you, Mama. Please help me.
I'm here.
Thank you, Mama. Please help me.
So I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I went with Twitch because Twitch is very like community oriented, and I feel like this coin obviously is just a very tight knit community, right? But I feel like I should have actually, and we can do both. But honestly, I feel. Ew, I can hear myself. Okay. Honestly, I feel like we would be better just to go hard on one of these platforms, plus YouTube, of course. But I feel like I should have gone with Kick in the first place because Kick is backed by Stake, which is a big gambling uh, thing on the internet. The CEO of Stake, I think he's the CEO of Kick as well. I may be incorrect with that, but anyways, so they're more about gambling and stuff over there. I feel like crypto as a whole is more of a thing over there than with Twitch. Also, you get a way better cut off of subscription. I think you get like 70% off of subs. I think we get like 40% on Twitch. Also, if you meet all the requirements, and it's quite a bit, but if you meet all the requirements, and we may anyway, if you meet all the requirements, you can actually get paid hourly on there as well, which would all just be extra money to go into the chart. So, yes, I will look into Kick.
Hourly, bro. What's up, man? We do like 8-hour streams, bro. Like, holler at us.
Yeah, yesterday was
Right.
almost half a day. Oh, and
I mean,
anybody who
Because-
tuned in the whole time, you're going to get a free skin for the game Doom: The Dark Ages. No, I'm totally kidding. But that is the Twitch off.
I was like, wait, what?
Because of our consistency, you know, we stream every day religiously. That in itself can help us meet these different goals. That's why we're able to get affiliates so quickly on Twitch. So that in itself helps us be successful on these platforms. Because whether it's Twitch or Kick or even YouTube, it's a slow grind at first. But because we have a community and we know there's going to be a group of people coming in, we're going to have people actually in the chat talking, and like these things help us reach our goals quicker. But anyways, yes, I will look into Kick. That is all.
I love to hear that, dude. That's a lot of good information because I do believe that, you know, I've always said it, man. I wanna earn resources to help out the project, of course, but I don't want to earn resources based on, you know, the individuals we're trying to help. It's just, to me,
Right.
it's just something I don't want to do. I would love nothing more than bringing in revenue from the outside, like whether it's corporations or in this case, you know, if they're going to sub anyway, awesome. You know, as long as we can put those resources to good use,
Yeah.
I think that's extremely awesome, to be quite honest. So I'm very amped for it.
If we do switch from Twitch to Kick, and I might actually talk to some other streamers because there's a lot of streamers that have completely, you know, switched their audience over. Like, how do you deal with people who have paid for a sub?
So I think it does.
What?
Yeah, I don't think it hurts to have them both. Even I could be wrong,
You
but
just have to
because
try.
we
I
are
mean,
You get free either place.
I mean, we can, but it's like,
I know you kind of want to funnel them all in one area, but at least for now,
Yeah.
while there's subscriptions like monthly, I would imagine,
there was.
right? The subscription's like a monthly fee, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like when their month ends, you know, funnel them back onto this side if that's what they choose to use. I want the flexibility of people to be like, you know, I like Twitch better. I've been used to it now, and not feel like annoyed having to switch all over the place. So, you know, for the
Yeah.
people, if they want to stay put, they can. But eventually, if it makes more sense, then we'll, you know, give them some type of incentive, of course, to move over where it makes more sense for everybody,
Yeah.
you know?
We'll figure it
We'll-
out.
we'll-
I want everybody to
sure.
feel. I don't want anybody to feel slighted. Any like decisions made with with as far as Twitch and Kick and everything goes.
No, dude, we've been showing pure intent the whole time, so I don't think anyone will, man. It's all love out there, man. First off, man, while we're on the all love topic, man, shout out to the 243 people watching right now. We really do sincerely appreciate you from the bottom of our hearts showing support. I tell you guys all the time, y'all inspire us too, man. Don't forget, it's not just motivational and inspirational, encouraging and uplifting from one party to the next, man. It's all of us to each other. The stories we've been able to hear or tell, the individuals we've been able to have impact on their livelihood. It's all been a beautiful thing to be a part of. And I just want to say thank you for showing up and showing out and supporting us, but also for trying to be the best version of yourself and putting yourself in an uncomfortable situation, trying to learn something new. Ain't easy, but give yourself some credit where credit's due, man. You're at least making that attempt right now. Like, for example, if you're tuning in, you're either already good at trading and trying to catch a couple good gems that you can figure out to benefit from for future trades. If you're inconsistent, you're here trying to get more consistent. And if you've never traded a day in your life on perps, you're trying to learn. And any one of those three things are absolutely amazing, and you should pat yourself on the back for that. I would love for more people like OTB recently just jumping up and grabbing a mic. I would love for more people that have questions. I would love for them to feel comfortable enough to come up and ask those questions. I would also love nothing more than to have people actually jump up and talk about some of the trade that they do so that we can even learn from you. And then lastly, I would love for people that are just wanting to come up and say hi, man, and talk about even a project that they're working on to feel comfortable enough to jump up, grab a mic and talk. You don't have to jump on cam. You can jump on cam. That's an option, but you don't have to. And it would be cool to kind of just get to know some of the individuals in the community that show up and show out all the time. I know you're probably asking yourself, well, how the heck do I do that? It's pretty simple. You could DM any one of us up here on the panel, and you'll see these are our X names at the Roxy Paradox, at Dr. Professor Egon, and at I am Ghost_AF. If you DM any of us, we'll send you a link. It sends you backstage, and then we just accept you to come up. You'll come up on the panelists on the left side, and you'll be able to unmute and talk and have a good time with us. And yeah, man, let us know if that's ever something you want. If you're shy, you're bashful, you'd rather stay in the comments, that's cool too. But don't hesitate to ask questions. We want to be available for you guys to answer those questions. I think a lot of people are, I've been there. I tried to learn and I was trying to really be a sponge, and there was really no answers to my questions. Like, without doing like an ample amount of research and getting contradiction after contradiction everywhere I went, it was difficult for me to really like dial in. And I felt like, damn, if there was just someone I could just ask like the most basic shit to get just to make sure I'm comprehending it right, I would love that. And you pay for some of these services and you get in these big rooms and you're kind of just a fly on the wall at first. Bro, this is free, tap in. It's free. Share it, repost it, like it, spread the word.
Ask your questions in the comments, or if we're not seeing your DMs, put it down in the comments, the live comments. Hey, I want to come up and speak. We'll see it. We'll reach out to you. We'll throw you a link. We're not going to deny you. Just like to quote Jim Carrey, we'll just say, "All righty then," and then you can come up and talk whatever you need. Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. God, you be killing me, bro. I love that shit right there, bro. Yeah, man. It's real, bro. Ask away, man. But not for nothing, man. Please like and reply and quote. And dude, all of that is so huge when it comes down to spreading the good news, the good word, the gospel. Not gossip, but the good word, the good news, the gospel. Look, you'll never hear us up here really talking shit about people. If I ever have something mean to say, I promise you I'll say it to your face, and I'll give you a mic and we could have a talk off and a very, very cordial conversation. I mean love. I mean it when I say it. I have nothing but love in this heart of mine. I want all of y'all to win. If you tapping in, I want you to win too, like for real. So spread it, man, and get it out there, because I think there's a lot of people that are looking to find something just like this. They just don't know it exists just yet. And we get about 500 people concurrently watching on all 3 platforms, meaning at the high of the day, usually about 500, 600 when we do these courses. So it would be amazing to start increasing those numbers, because I think that would be an awesome thing to just be a part of, man, to change people's lives, man. You guys just heard, bro, OTB, man, shout out to him. One Tired Boss AF, bro, has a master's in finance, and he's telling you guys that he's learned a lot as far as like the basics go of these perpetuals, man. And he's consistently making money. I'm witnessing it with my own eyes. You got to be receptive, man. And that's proof right there that no matter where you come from, no matter where you've gotten to, no matter what you've accomplished, if you're receptive enough, you can learn anything in this world, man, for real. So have at it. It's free information. Let's have a good time for a long time.
That's right. And I was just gonna say something stupid, because I was like, sometimes you might even be able to learn something from somebody who is trying to spread gossip and the gospel at the same time. Like, I was checking out my neighbor's house as I was walking by. I was on a run, and somebody went up to the door, and they were like, "Oh my God, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?" And she was like, "No, what did he do?" And I was like, "Gossip, Jesus, gospel and gossip. Come on, guys." Welcome to Gospel and Gossip. I'm your co-host. Just kidding.
Bro,
So,
that's such a
we're
good
gonna have
name.
you all.
That's such a good podcast name.
That's a very good
Gospel
name.
and
Gospel.
Gossip.
Yeah, I like it.
Everybody drinking tea. Girl.
Dude, GV.
Yes. Well, no, it starts as tea, and then you sip it and it's coffee. It's like tea to coffee, water to wine, the whole thing. It's crazy. It's a whole experience.
Oh, God.
Get your
God.
tickets now.
Here, bro.
They're available on Kick. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, shout out to J Ship AF, man. Nice to see you in here, my boy. Shout out to AR Edits Video. I like that name. It tells me what you do. You edit. What's up? Nice to see you. You guys ready to take some trades? Because we're finally getting what I was looking for here. Some pullback, a little bit of pullback. We're still above where we wanted to pull back in a sense, but I definitely didn't want to top slap at that 175 mark. Again, you guys, this happened.
Hike
Okay.
level. See
It closed right below it after rejecting it, closed right below it, and it looked like it was pushing. We got a lower high, and it's rejecting again. This is what I meant by taking a scalp on shorts, even though it's against the trend, and taking a small little scalp here at the top peaks here, 176 to 174.50, even down to the 174 is a $2 move. Even if you're going in with a 0.1, 0.2 on a high leverage, you would have made some decent pocket change there. So you can always find opportunities, but remember to have patience. Remember to let the opportunity present itself. And then also remember, hey, you might have missed a little quick scalp, but if you're waiting for some pullback and you get it and you're going long with the trend, you can put yourself in a good position too, right? So remember not to force trades. I think people force trades way too often. Literally, they finally get off work and like, trade. No, don't do that. Let the trade present itself. I'm liking the long here. I don't think anything's going to be in its way. I see Bitcoin still kind of being here. I'm going to take this trade based on it holding the tops of these wicks as support, if you will. So I'm going to gear up a position right now, trying to enter around 174 if I get lucky enough to tap here. I'm going to start small just in case we do have to retest this close here, which could very well happen based on the resistance we had and that hard reject. I'm going to look for a long right around 174, starter position like a 0.2, and then I want to get to a full Solana. So if I can get a 0.2 there, 0.4, all of a sudden I got a 0.6 here, and I get this support line. This is my favorite move of the day. Let me just break this down to you guys real quick. If, and I mean if, I get an opportunity to play this fucking test of support in my personal account, I'm going to go heavy here. Not heavy like all my money, but I'm going to go a little heavier here because I think there's a lot of support here. And every time I have two intersections, two trend lines, and a psych level hitting each other, intersecting, above its support, below its resistance. And to prove that point, here was my resistance. Here it would become support. right? So am I going to get that opportunity? Maybe not. It's a long way to travel. I would have 1 hour and 36 minutes of selling pressure to get to this point on that 1 hour candle that's after the one expiring in 24 minutes, okay? That's my major play. So what does that mean if I wanted to do a starter position on my building account? Well, that means I need to obviously be a lot lower than this for my support, right? So that's how I'm going to build my trade based on the leverage. I'm going to go with a stop loss, $1.50 below this, about $1.50, $1.70 even below this, just in case. So we got 170, $1.70 takes me to 168.30. 168.43 is right here. So I'm technically below this little tiny piece of support here. 168.30. I'm going to set it up for myself so I'm ready to go. I'm going to start off with the 0.2. I'm not starting the position yet, just building it out for me to know what my liquidation would be. We said 168.40, I believe. Is that what I said? 168.40? $168.30.
Yeah. Yep.
You guys notice I'm always right around that 25, right? You guys notice that? It's always right around that 25 for your boy. And that's because that's just the amount of room I'm looking for. That's just a sign to show you 1 support, 2 supports, 3 supports. That 4th level is usually good because it usually when it kicks down, you're getting 3 levels. 1, 2,
It's coming
3
down to
levels.
174 hard.
It's getting there. So at 174, which we've already bounced off it once, I'll start that little tiny position. 174 right around here. I want to start it there. And again, I'm just doing a 0.2. I will add on this position here. This is my first start. My second start here. My third start here. This is more of a swing trade based on bullish sentiment, bullish momentum, and obviously based on what Bitcoin's doing. It's normal to reject that 110 mark. It's normal to come down here and have to find support. If you look on Bitcoin, the support itself, this was its monthly candle resistance back in January. And then this was obviously it resisting it all day today until it finally busted through. And I would imagine it's now going to try and flip it. So 109.350, I would imagine we can consolidate up here would be extra bullish. However, what else do I notice here is that 107 line in the sand has always been pretty dominant as of late, I should say. Boom. And so this is somewhere we could also come and test, right? If Bitcoin does this, holds and takes off, Solana, for the most part, should kind of follow suit with the hold and the next push. Okay, so here's our starter at 173.98. Doing it right now. 0.2.
Where did it get me? 173.98. That's where it. I hate that it refreshes in the background, but it's kind of nice. All right, so we're down a little bit. Good.
I just started it just now. If it goes through or not, it did. Yes.
Ooh, then you get a much better entry than I did.
Yeah, I had to put my
173.70 something.
My entry is 173.77. Liquidation's 167.55, which is awesome because now I can actually go up a little bit. The next time I start to put this in, I could maybe go up to 28, maybe even 30, and still get that liquidation I was looking for since we had that pullback. So 173 is my next zone, 173.13.
What did you say your liquidation price is?
$167.55 currently.
That's so funny. Mine's 167.50, and I got in at 173.98, and my leverage is 25.01. That's insane. How
the fuck is that insane?
Different
Exactly what we're doing.
Right.
You did 25 leverage. I said I was doing 25 leverage. You did the fucking same.
Wow.
What's so insane about that, motherfucker? We out here, dog. We got this.
Well, no, I know. What I mean is like my leverage is only my liquidation is not that different than yours, but your entry is way better than mine by like a quarter of a dollar.
Yeah, give or take. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, here's my second level I wanted to add to, guys, at 173.13. I'm adding my 0.2 here, and I'm still good on the sold price on it. The liquidation, even by going up to a 30x, I'm still technically below where I want it to be on my liquidation, which again is that 168.40, 168.30 is where I didn't mind being. And as you can see, I'm still below that at 167.80, even with moving my leverage up. So now my leverage is around 28x, which is a lot better. And we're going to continue to add to this position if the crypto guys let us. Again, I will be very heavy if we get this opportunity at 170 psych level to flip it once and for all as support. I've been saying this for a while. It's been reminding me of 150. 150, we broke past it. Then we tried to hold it as support and we lost it. Then it was resistance and resistance and resistance and resistance. And then we broke past it again finally, and then we lost it. And then it got it back, and it just couldn't figure it out. 170 is kind of that new 150, and you can see it's evident by 4-hour candles that as many times as it's popped over it, it's really the gravitational pull that you're seeing is right at the 170. So breaks past, support, 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 deviation, still support, and support, 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 deviation, support, support. Lost it. Damn, we don't have it. Resistance, resistance. Oh, no. Deviation. Oh, no. Deviation. Okay, dude. Back to resistance, right? Resistance, 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 resistance. Finally break through, and we lose it. Nope, we back above it. Now we're holding it. So I think, based on the length of time, that we might be right around that same length of time we had on the daily candles. It will be a little bit more clear. But let's go back earlier last month, and you see the length of time. So we finally break through with strength on the 140. We got 150 is up here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 days or so before it finally launched towards it and launched past it. Now we're back to that 170 pull, which is right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow, right around the same time. So you can see when we pinch it, it's a little bit more volume, a little bigger as far as the range goes, which is a trader's dream, but a very similar time frame. You got lower highs, but you're still holding a support. And now you got lower highs, but you're still holding a support, where you can see that move looks very similar. How awesome would it be to break past that same crazy green candle within the next day or two and come slap that 200 benchmark, and then now come down and start trying to hold the 180 zone like we had to hold the 170, or even a 185 zone or a 190 zone, same way we were holding that 150s. So it's really awesome to see. The length of time is kind of very eerily similar. History likes to repeat itself. We won't hang our hat on that and go all in because we think that's what's going to happen, but we don't predict the market, we react. I do like seeing that that's where we're at right now. After some healthy consolidating, we're looking pretty good for the next move. You can see on the daily candle, there is a resistance at that October 21st candle right here, resistance on the daily. A deviation, meaning it popped above and closed above, but then lost it the very next day. A hardcore resistance. Again, it popped above it and then held it only to lose it the very next day. And then you can kind of see we are resisting it here. A couple days back, resisting it, the daily candle today that closed at 5. So again, if we can reclaim that level there within the next day or two, that's a good sign to see if we'll finally get a chance to retest that psych level of 180. Which is, again, right around the timing I said we might get. That line in the sand right here would be not today, not Thursday, but perhaps Friday night, we might be able to test this zone. And if we can do what we did here, breaking up, breaking above, breaking through, that'd be a good look on the daily. I don't like tweezers, so I don't want to see that same bullshit that we keep seeing. But hey, no fear. I like it. I like it a lot. What would tweezers do though? See that little?
I have a question.
Please ask away.
Why wouldn't this be a good place to take a short? Since like even earlier today, it got around
So you're
174 something, like it went all the way down to.
So you're going against,
166 something.
yeah, you're just going against the trend. So it's not that it's a bad idea. I mean, you can make a lot of money shorting something. Same way we can still. So this is the best part about trading, bro. Let's say you're in a short and I'm in a long. You know, we both can win based on liquidation and when we sell. So let's say you're in a short and you start taking your profits all the way down here. And then I'm in a long and I get that hold like I thought I would around that 168.43. It wicks and closes above here with all this support we have. And it takes off to 180. I make money, you make money. So it's not that it's why not take a short. We're just looking at trends, higher lows every single time, except for here.
Right.
But the candle closes above, creating more higher lows, and we're getting higher highs. So it's probability-wise always safer to go with the trend versus trying to time it. Yes, we got to this level and dumped. We got to this level and dumped. I think today there's a missing link here that people may or may not be aware of. And again, it's not to say this is exactly the reason why it's the case, but we have to remember one thing. On the broad, like the macro level, micro level in between all this trading shit and charts and TA is one thing, but I'm talking about macro level. The auction for bonds today has bonds, US bond, treasury bonds, getting extremely expensive because when there's selling pressure, the treasury bonds go up. When the treasury bonds go up, no one wants to buy that shit. So what do? They have to raise the yields, meaning, hey, take this US treasury debt of ours, this bonds of ours, right? And we'll give you X amount of money for doing so, like interest, for example, right? When you have to do that as a country, it's bearish for the economy. Because if you're in a position to where you're raising the yields to pay other people to basically hold and foster your debt, the only way out of it is to start printing more money again. And that's not a good thing to do because we know what inflation works off of, right? So then it starts getting people in the state of mind of, yeah, man, US dollar is shit. Gold, they just got to mine it and find it, but there's limited resources. In the digital realm, Bitcoin's being mass adopted, so that's your digital gold. There's only a surplus, a supply that's capped. They can only mine so much of this, so it's digital gold, right? And so what you got to think about is there was an instant knee-jerk reaction to this. The stock market was not an instant knee-jerk reaction. This was a real reaction of what happens because why? What does this cause? Well, someone like DraftKings who's borrowing money, it's now more expensive to borrow money. When it's more expensive to borrow money, that eats into their revenue. That can make a company that's publicly traded go from profitable to net negative. So it's a real effect because you're trading the future of these corporations on the stock market. So whenever you get that bearish sentiment from like a macro level, you got to think of the cause and effect that it has. So now people want to do what? They want to take their money out of US stocks, and then they want to turn around and put it into gold and the digital gold, Bitcoin, for example. That's why gold is up right now, right? While stocks are down. Well, when this happens, precious metals, gold, et cetera, goes up and Bitcoin's flying, right? This doesn't look like it's been flying, but the day just started. We're talking about, I think it was right around 106 or so, and it went up, $4,000 per token. It's a lot of money that got injected into Bitcoin. So What happens when Bitcoin flies? It goes to the altcoins next. Altcoins then fly. That cyclical pattern happens. And then what happens? Then meme coins fly. Why? Well, Solana, for example, goes up. Your liquidity pool and the meme coins go up. So I think there's a lot more than just, hey, it did this last time. Isn't it going to do this again? Well, yeah, history repeats itself. It very well can. We saw what happened back in the day when we got to this level. It could very well do it again. But me personally, my trading strategy, I like to go with the trend. So we can take, like, for example, this line here, build a new trend word, an upward trend. We can go boop, boop. See if we got wicks or bottom base candles right there. So you could see that we're in this uptrend, right? Which is another intersection that's really decent right here. You could take a short, flip, go long with comfort. But as fast as this wicked off of this level, and as fast as this wicked off of this level, there's a chance that you might not be able to secure enough profits quick enough if it starts to wick off of this next level. That stair step, higher, higher, higher. You just never know, right? So do people play the opposite side? Yes. We talked about this earlier in the stream. If you're taking a short on this bullish ass activity, it's a scalp. It's just a quick little pop down, trying to take some profits out of it real quick. Now you make some profits and you can put that into your long and have a lot less risk going long right afterwards, right? There's going to be a lot of people that are going to start doing some shorts and you kind of get caught. And you're not going to be able to round trip a lot of these shorts if it's this bullish. I think we went from 165 to 176 today. $11 move from the highs and the lows. So if you do take shorts, just be very careful.
I'm not in a short. I'm waiting for a little bit more pullback though before I go long.
Hey, here we go. I like that, by the way. I like patience.
But I'm also not doing a whole Solana either, so that's part of why.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, right? Risk management when you're scalping against the trend is awesome, bro. Because a 0.2 or a 0.1, if you get liquidated, it doesn't kill you. But a 0.1 can turn into a damn near a whole Solana if you really catch that rip that we've been seeing on these types of moves, right? So, yeah, bro, I love it. OTB said it's called the coupon rate against the yield. And that is exactly why I love having someone with a master's in finance on the team that I never knew about, because I'm not entirely confident or comfortable enough to talk about the terminology. I just know from like the simple basic economic 101, and because I have an individual that's a wealth manager, I'm able to kind of ask a lot of questions and kind of wrap my mind around a few things as to why certain things happen. And it's good to see that there is some terminology, and it's called the coupon rate against the yield. And that's what's happened today, where in order for people to intrigue you as a, I guess the best way to describe it, and this is what I was told, again, say my words, but it's sovereign debt crisis, because other countries think the US dollar's shit, we're going to print more, our debt's getting out of control, and to borrow against your debt, or to take your debt upon us and get paid for that, you have to entice them to do so. And the yields go up. You have to raise the yield. Their investment needs to be worth their money by doing so. And that's bearish, bro. For the economy, it's a bearish thing to witness. Now, again, a lot of economists, I guess you'd say, a lot of them already seen this coming from a mile away. You got to think, Rooster talks about this a lot. Bonds and treasury bonds and yields. And he talks about it a lot because he's also a finance guy background wise. So he's like looking at it. This is why we say the market can stay insolvent longer than you can stay rational. No, the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. That's like the realest shit ever when I heard that quote. because even though that's what's taking place for so long and we saw it coming, sometimes it doesn't actually get the stamp of approval and take place per se until some time goes by. And then even then, the reaction as a whole is sometimes either a knee-jerk reaction or a delayed reaction. Oh, here you go. OTB said spot on. Okay, so here's what he said. He said 10-year treasury bill, or T-bill, I hope that's what it is, it has a coupon rate of 4.25%, but the yield is 4.6%. So imagine there's a 0.35 net negative on those resources on the 10-year. Like, that's a net negative guaranteed, which does what? Puts you in more debt no matter how you chalk it up. You want the yield to be, in a sense, lower than the coupon rate. I would imagine, OTB. Is that correct? I would imagine so. Let's see what he says on that one. So I might be way off with that, but I want to get confirmation from him since he's the guru with this shit. He's like, you're way off, bro. Let me grab a mic. Jesus. No, I'm playing. I know it's still late. Oh, yes, sir. Okay, cool. My man. I mean, dude, it seems like common sense, but it also seems like in one ear out the other to some. So I get it. But, you know, we learn together, man. And I think it is important to understand as much as you possibly can because, you know, Egon hit me with a text today. Remember when you hit me with the text about the SPY that came in on chain, the puts? And you're like, I know
1,000%. And it was like something about a massive influx. Like I had never seen an alert like that. I've seen little ones, but
right. So when you sent that to me, right, I'm like, all right, let me see what the news is. Like, what's going on? Like, why would those come in? And that's when I came across the auction ad, right? So I'm like, oh, I see. So the treasury bonds are surging, right? And those were people that grabbed those puts before they got the news because they just knew, hello, it's inevitable. There's nothing you can do at this point.
Right.
Like he just said, it's the coupon rate's at 4.25, the yield's at 4.6, bro. We're talking about a net negative no matter what on the money you're already negative on. You feel me? So you're just increasing your debt over time, in other words, which means you're not fixing the overall solution at that point, which means what are you going to do? You're going to print more money to combat it and then deal with inflation and then deal with the recession, or what? Like, how do you combat this, right? Like, this is where the top economists, you know, economists in the game have to kind of get together and figure it out. But I think you saw those puts come in, and I think that was them knowing the news is about to break, that this is the situation that takes place. And that's why crypto pops when that happens, because again, you're not able to print more Bitcoin. And it's primarily Bitcoin that gets the love from that angle, because again, it's like digital gold. And it's mass adopted officially. It's getting more mass adopted, of course. Regulations are getting put towards, you know, the House, the Congress. So I think you're going to see a lot of SPY or the market as a whole going down, and perhaps the opposite taking place. You got traders alike. Retail does actually move markets at this point. There's a lot of retail involved nowadays, which a decade ago was not the case. And now you got people that are smart taking money even out of the stock market for some pullback that may happen, considering we've been on an absolute tear since the lows. We were looking at that last night. I think we were $613 on SPY. It ripped all the way down to like a 480, if I'm not mistaken. And now it's back up to like the 550 at one point today. So that's a huge move from the lows to the highs, like a COVID type push, right? The V-shaped recovery. Getting closer to coming up to the all-time highs again, and no all-time highs. We're going to, you know, have some pullback here. So people could be taking profits out, reallocating their profits and resources into crypto. And that's why you can see also some moves up. We kind of talked about it just from a spitball approach. But yeah, man, I looked into it a little bit deeper, and I'm a sponge, bro. I want to learn as much as possible. So I reached out to the people I know, know a little bit more from a macro and micro levels that I just don't hone in on enough. And I kind of got the juice today that I needed. That little bit of a disconnect for me was kind of finally pinched, and the gap was the bridge of the gap was closed a bit. So here's another good thing he's saying. So like $100 investment is now worth $97.
Yeah.
right? Nah, you're good, OTB. He's like, I'm at the gym, multitasking. This is why the mortgage rates are
Do
what
not
they.
apologize for making yourself better. You come first. I saw a great quote online yesterday. If you don't take care of yourself, nobody's going to do it for you. Who else is going to do it? You got to look after you.
I ain't gonna lie. I got 3 daughters now to help me out. No, I'm playing. That's so real. You got to take care of
It's
yourself.
free labor. You just can't ignore them. I get it.
No, but it's such a real thing, bro. Like if you can't help yourself, you can't help anyone. You got to help yourself first in order to help the rest. That's why on an airplane, you have to put the vest on first.
Put your mask on first.
Or mask on.
Yeah.
You know what I meant? Yep. You got to put your mask on first. Otherwise, you pass before you get the kids up, you know, which seems opposite. You would think, oh, I got to get the kids on because if we all die, at least the kids, the youth, they can start over. No, you got to take care of yourself or you cannot take care of the kid. Very simple. So, yeah, this is why mortgage rates are what they offer, and that's to offset the coupon rate plus the profit. Makes absolute sense. I love it, bro. I'm learning. Love learning, bro. Love how we do this shit to help people, and then we get to learn in the process, man. Steel sharpens steel, everyone. Steel sharpens steel. So we're right around 5-6% down on our position. It's a half position so far. Really, it's a 0.4, so a little bit less than half. And one of these dogs just fucking farted. I want to vomit. What the fuck is that? Oh my God.
What? Oh, dog. I was like, I thought it was a metaphor on the chart or something. I'm like, what the hell are you talking
The way
about?
you said, what the fuck is that?
I swear to you.
And then he said, oh, I want to vomit. Like he threw up in his mouth a little bit. I could hear it.
You heard it, right? I swallowed it. I got Mountain Dew, man.
Okay.
So
take your time. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, that got to burn. Plus the carbonation. Yeah. Yuck.
Nothing quite like dog fart.
No, this is bad dog fart, bro. Like, it's like fucking eyes are watering, dude. It's so rancid. That puppy has been nasty.
I see her in a commercial endorsing those, and there's no fart like a dog fart.
Dude,
Seriously.
I want us to send Ghost a fart candle for Christmas.
Oh, you just hit it on the head. Why am I lighting?
Yeah, I'm very. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Oh, we got it. You got to. If we label it peppermint, though, that's how we do.
Oh
it.
yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise,
sure.
No, I'm gonna make an incense. I'm gonna make an incense mold. It's gonna be Lotto, and then you burn the L, and it goes all the way to the OTTO.
And it smells like Paul. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that way. That's way better idea. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Didn't know if you could the lottery balls be plastic or metal or whatever. Yeah.
So
Clearly
good,
talking
dude.
about lotto balls, guys.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You guys see this kind of stuff here too, right?
Oh, speaking of which, can we talk about how fire the design was for that lotto ball? Like that one was amazing. Literally, quite literally fire. There was fire all over it. It looked amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And it was a little NBA Finals. And I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the knowledge that was happening. I thought there was a little break.
I know it looked like more of a volleyball, but it reminded me of when in the second game, the basketball one, when you get on fire.
Oh, he's on fire.
Yes, that's what it reminded me.
NBA Showtime. He's heating up.
NBA Jam.
Oh, yeah,
NBA
Jam. Yep.
My brother used to get so upset.
Right.
Yeah, that game was sick, bro. He's heating up.
Now that was a metaphor. Otherwise, you had a different version of the game than I did. And there is murder happening on the court. Just beyond the 3-point line.
Oh, my God. You'd mug him, dog, to get the ball out. I used to, was it Glenn Rice in that game that was just like a 3-point maniac? Oh, I remember Tim Hardaway.
They were all sprites to me.
Tim Hardaway and Alonzo Mourning, the Miami Heat was like the team in that. Oh, also Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway, dog, on the Magic, bro. That was a good team to have there too.
I preferred playing it in the arcades because that's where you could unlock Bill Clinton, Al Gore, Sub-Zero, and you could play as all these people that I guess they had rights issues in terms of not being able to unlock them as Easter eggs at home. But I was like, Mortal Kombat characters playing basketball? This is crazy.
That's so dope.
Oh my god, I didn't even know that was
I
a
never knew
thing.
that either, dude.
Yeah, it
What
was
about-
only in the arcades.
What about
I like playing Soul
Jordan was like
Calibur
never
at the
available
arcades.
either.
Soul Calibur.
Yeah, absolutely.
So real quick, you guys, I just went to a 15-minute candle. You see what I was saying about this these zones, man, and these these intersections? Look at how much like shit has to get bought and consolidate and push to get back over some shit like this on the 15-minute. But you see one thing, it was below the 20 EMA. We've been watching this for the past couple of days. When it broke above it, it's been riding it like a champ, kind of slapping it and then closing above it. And we've been riding it ever since. This last few minutes, obviously, or these are 15-minute candles, but this last little time frame, besides that little pop down and having to reclaim it, it kind of does swivel for a hot minute around and over and around and over. So it is good to see that right here, you got that also extra confirmation of a little bit of support, if you will, where you get your breakthrough, can't quite hold the next level breakthrough, which ironically couldn't really hold it here either. And then instead of it just rejecting hardcore off of this, you see it kind of just consolidate and hold. Again, if this continues, the next leg up can take place because that's kind of where you see consolidation, next leg up, consolidation, next leg up, consolidation, hopefully next leg up. That's what you kind of see. After consolidation and it doesn't lose a level, it usually next legs up. We didn't get the consolidation and continuation, so you fall down. And you kind of get that very often. It is true, you can consolidate and fall, but it's not that far of a drop-off when it's doing that for the most part. Your drop-offs usually happen quick, and it's usually something happened, you know?
Yeah, that's
Came up.
why I waited. I wanted to see what it would do around that 173 area. And since
Yeah,
it's
dude.
on the 15, I pay attention to the 15 a lot.
50
But I got in. I took a long at 173.34.
I like that.
And to
Yeah,
kind of
this level,
bounced off that.
this level's huge to me, man. 173.13 is fucking huge,
Yeah.
man. I don't know why it is big. It is huge.
Can you draw a wedge off our current position just to see where things are headed? Because just a fun little fact, I was around 1 p.m. your time, I was randomly drawing fun lines. I was like, hey, these are just line tests just to see if I could export it and, try and import to see if we could, share levels, etc. And like I drew them perfectly. And I'm just curious to see, like right now, if you're like, hey, from this spot, where's everything headed? Because that little Johnsky, the latest line, would have my wedge looking like a damn near vertical X.
So when you say wedge, are you talking about like a low trend line upward from this 15-minute range?
Low and a high. Yep. Bingo,
And then
bango.
from this wick kind of downward?
You have to go from the highest high. Okay, got it.
So I always go the high point, which would be this wick here. This is kind of a really
Right, and on the bottom, you use the
yeah, it's just a small zone off a 15-minute candle, but you can still do it. So then you would go to this level like this, because the top of where it closed from the top of the wick, so closed, you got a reject here on an intersection. And then if you're going on this one here, the 15-minute, pop this here.
Interesting. Oh, there you go, yeah.
Got to kind of play with it too sometimes to see what it's kind of respecting, but
are you holding a button to make it snap to something? That looks
No.
very soft. What you just did. Okay.
no, I'm you see the little blue circles will pull up, and then I can drag that.
Yeah.
And the blue circles, I can only get two. You could stretch it out to make it a little easier too, just so it's not like I like doing stuff like this, where I go, okay, cool, how's that look? And then I could just kind of pull it back a little bit to make sure it's on point. And then you have like official 15-minute trend, holding. You get perfect wicks on intersections with the bounce. Another extra read all about it, bounce off of this, bounce. Then you get it finally retesting right here, bouncing. And so, yeah, you get your X right around 174.
Extra, read all about it.
Extra, all about it. Yeah. We're
That's
gonna
right. Arise and seize the day, Newsies. Let's go.
We're gonna change this to white just so we know 15-minute trend wedge, just to make it look a little
I'm
bit.
offended. Could you pick a different color? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up now.
I mean, I identify as half white, so I'll do whatever I want, buddy.
Well, then
Okay.
make it half white, man. Why? I said I would stop.
He's right. I'm so sorry. Fuck, man. Fuck. Let me just do the dotted line, dude, because then I have both. Okay.
Oh,
I
my
like them.
Indian neighbor's offended at that. All right, no, I'm just kidding. I don't like the sound of them apples, Bill. Not one bit.
Oh shit.
And yes, that was a Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back joke, everyone, from the fictional Good Will Hunting 2 hunting season. That's right.
Dude, by the way, Good Will Hunting is an underrated movie, man. That's one of my favorite movies, bro.
I don't know who has that as underrated, but y'all need to recognize. Check
That
yourself.
was
Get back to the theater.
There you go. Boo just said, I think it was dumb. And then we have other
I
people.
think she just straight hated it. She didn't like underrate it. She was like, "Oh, well, it was okay." It's like, what didn't you like?
Well, this is the thing. I there's people I've been like, oh, dude, Good Will Hunting was sitting there. What movie? I was like, dude, that's like where Matt Damon and Ben Affleck got their start, low key. Like, that's like the movie, bro. I'm like, what is it called?
Oh yeah, and Robin Williams helped them.
Yeah, bro. But didn't they produce it and?
Oh yeah, they wrote it. They wrote it and starred in it.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
They got an Oscar for the writing, for the screenplay.
Such
And they
a
were
good
up there as like 18-year-old kids, just like jumping on the Oscar stage, like, oh my God, it was awesome. It was just pure. You want to talk about pure intent and genuineness? You can clearly see how, like when you watch them in interviews and things nowadays, how things have just changed. Whether it was the industry or personal lives, combination of both, whatever. It's just things have changed. It's
yeah,
crazy.
bro. It's normalized that they made it, but I thought it was really fucking crazy. When I first saw it, I thought it was like almost like that was the story of their life, I thought.
Shout out to Motown. Debit a decade in the comments right there.
Oh,
Co-signing. I agree with you, bro.
Fuck yeah, bro. That's why I like that dude, man. Me and him have so much in common.
Yes.
No, I like him because of that. Like everything that's crazy, bro. There's just so much shit that's like, it's just fuck,
Also
dude.
true.
It's crazy, bro.
Yep.
Once again, like-minded individuals. Don't have to be wrong or right.
1000%.
They're like-minded individuals, man. That's my boy right there. I don't know if I'd say top 3, but definitely top in my top 10. Definitely in my top 10. I actually like
Probably
watching.
gonna be just outside my top 10 because I'm a big series guy. I actually, confession, I actually like Dead Poet Society better, but I think that's just because I had the Robin Williams correlation in my head, and I just think they're both school settings, both had Robin Williams. It's how my brain worked.
I think what got me in that movie, Good Will Hunting, was like there were so many impactful moments that were captivated, or not captivated. That were I guess it is
Captivating. Yeah.
No, then it's not captivating. Fuck. Obviously, I was captivated, obviously, but no, they captured the moment, and it was an authentic way to display the character building in that movie. From like the camaraderie on the fight scene when they're in the basketball, you could really relate being like a dude with boys back in the day on the basketball court fighting, whatever the case. Just the camaraderie they had was super genuine. I like the way that he was kind of like a problem kid, and the way he kept going in there as a janitor, bro, just to solve these little fucking problems because he just liked doing it and was really trying not to be like known or seen. And the way him and Robin Williams interacting was like just so genuine, bro. Like you felt bad for the dude that he didn't want to like be smart and it's okay. You know what I mean? Like it was just cool. And then I loved the whole scene at the bar where he's like, oh yeah, you're going to read the fucking movies. You're going to read the book. Huh? Yeah, I've read that book too. Page 38. Yeah. Why don't you flip to 47? You would have realized that was actually asinine because on page 46, it actually said that, I read the book too. What you should do is, and I was just like, damn. Like the way he just like, you know, when you were young, it was like, got you loaded. Like, I don't know if y'all did that to people, but oh my God, bro. He killed that scene, bro. Like the way he delivered it, the way he handled his shit. And then he runs up afterwards. He sees him in like the coffee shop or whatever. And he's like, hey. And the dude's like, what? Like, you know, after he already got punked in the lounge or the bar or whatever. And he's like, do you like apples? And the dude's like, what? I said, do you like apples? And he's like, yeah, I guess. Huh? Well, I got a number. How do you like them apples? I was like, damn, motherfucker got him. Like, it was just so good, bro. The way he was.
That's why it won best screenplay. I mean, the dialogue was just there, and best supporting actor.
It was there, and I really do believe that they pulled it off. Like, I don't know who directed that shit, but
his name is Gus Van Sant. He is a very indie-ish filmmaker. Like Good Will Hunting is arguably his most mainstream movie. If I were to say any of his other movies, you might be like, oh, I might have heard of that, or the one you actually probably did hear of. It was just a trash shot-for-shot remake of Psycho, and it was called Psycho, starring Vince Vaughn. That was meh.
Vince Vaughn did a Psycho.
This is arguably his most mainstream.
Vince Vaughn.
That's how bad it was. Yeah. So Vince Vaughn played Norman Bates, and Anne Heche played lead character. The girl.
Stop.
Yeah, it's odd.
Stop,
okay,
dude. Stop. I can't. Vince Vaughn.
Done. Vince Vaughn.
A hilarious Vince Vaughn dude guy, man. I might
be earmuffs. Yeah, earmuffs, old school guy. Yeah, absolutely. 1,000%. It was very weird casting.
I'm like, wait, are we talking about Vin Diesel? Like in my brain, I'm like, Vince Vaughn?
Yeah, because that would have made more sense as Norman.
No, but like, at least Vince Vaughn plays like fucking, you know.
Gruff.
What are you talking about? I've seen like every Norman Bates movie, show. What are you talking about? I've never seen Vince Vaughn as Norman Bates.
Me neither.
What? Yeah, the movie Psycho. I think it was like 1998.
Are we sure?
Oh, okay. I don't know about that.
I mean, let me check. I'll double check and make sure it was him. But I mean, I remember seeing it very vividly.
I thought you were saying there was like a different version of the Norman Bates movie itself.
Vince Vaughn played Psycho, dog.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, there it is. 1990. Jesus, was I right with the year too? 1998, Psycho. Yeah, Vince Vaughn, Anne Heche, Julianne Moore.
What? I can't even picture that.
Did you ever see it?
No. Oh my God, Viggo Mortensen played the Sam Loomis.
That's what I'm saying. Like, was it Christian Bale?
No.
Right, Christian Bale was the recent one.
American Psycho.
Oh, that's American Psycho.
Christian Bale. Oh yeah, no, that was an amazing movie. No, I'm talking Psycho, the Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah,
that's that thing, the famous sequence. Yeah, chocolate syrup, not blood.
Yes, bro. Mm-hmm. Wait, was it The Shining with Jack Nicholson?
Jack Nicholson. Yeah, here's Johnny.
Oh fuck, that one was
all
good
work and no play make Jack a dull boy.
Red rum. That's where I got red rum from, dog. Motown texted me today. Yo, dog, is red rum? Is this a red rum day? I call it a red rum day when you got just a red shit show in the market. Good opportunity out there. You kind of got to look for them, and then you just go long on a couple things that you think are immune to why everything else is red, you know? And
I'll tell you what, I was looking for Tesla everywhere today. I was like, where can I get it cheap?
Tesla got up today, dude. I lost about $5 on really it was kind of more than that because I was up early.
Right.
And yeah, so it was down about 6 or 7% today. My calls. I mean, dude, I'm not tripping on it, but yeah, it went from trying to go to like 352, 350. I think it was 352-ish. Yeah, dude, 355 it hit today. Wow, I didn't even see that. It hit 350.
Just see you.
Only once it broke 350, but twice. I've been really nervous about this 350 zone right here. Resistance. The only thing I've been happy about is that it's also catching support at 334. You know, even today it closed, ironically, 334.50. Oh, hit there. It's right here. 334.62. Like, so I like that, right? It's been holding that 334 line in the sand. Just wicks off of it. after finally breaking it. So 335.95 was like, okay, it finally gapped up above that, and it's got to kind of consolidate still somewhere around here. And that's what you're kind of getting now. I don't know, man. I'm hoping. It's a very dangerous zone. We got to hold that, man.
No, you'll be fine. It is.
No, I know, but it's
Like
all
you
about.
said, you just read the catalyst.
There's just no need
True.
to round trip this all the way down to here type shit. 300 test. It's like I would rather cluck. If I can't close over 334, I would cluck just temporarily. I know I'll never get them for 3,800 a pop ever again, probably. You know, but it's still worth.
What do you mean probably? Come on, you know this. Potentially, rather. I should say you're right. Nothing sure, but potentially next March. I'm going to keep my eye out.
Well, I'm just saying that position, right? Like you can never get. I don't think the 350 strike ever be $3,400 again for June 18th. That's crazy, bro. When you look at it right now, they're $8,500, bro. Like how?
Yep.
And they're still only about $15 out of the money, and you're talking about a year and a month to go almost. June 18th of next year. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking nuts, bro. So we're getting a nice little consolidation still. It's holding that uptrend. It's holding that 20 EMA. It's holding that support that was once resistance. I want next leg up, leg up.
Gorgeous when it follows those lines.
Yeah, isn't it crazy, bro? People always think that I just added them. And I'm like, bro, go back in time.
You did. You just did. You just added them. And you adjusted them accordingly.
These two, you little fucker. I added these off your request. You want me to fucking delete them, dude? I'll fucking delete them, dude.
But you just said people thought you added them. You did add them. They all came there because. Oh, you mean the ones from the past that you just like put them there now and you were like, oh, this is resistance from way back when?
Don't fuck with me, dog. Yes, I did these little X's.
You said people are saying you just see.
No, in general.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying.
So I guess we both misunderstood each other. You were saying it's following these lines. I was saying how it follows the lines, like my levels. The levels.
Oh.
So you thought I was saying, or you said it's following the lines.
Right.
I can't get too hung up on these because it's a 15-minute candle, but you can't argue what it's doing, dude. It's fucking keeping them, you know? Seriously, even on a 30-minute, probably looks. Yeah, look how sexy it is on a 30-minute. Like this one's a little too soft.
This is a G-rated show, my friend. Woo! Look at that.
Sucks, huh? I also don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this either. I feel like this would need to be stretched out more. Only because it's wick to wick. It's like you have to have at least, in my opinion, I don't call it a trend unless I have at least 3 touches. Like 1, 2, and then 3. It can't just be 1, 2, 3, you know? So the uptrend is stronger.
Wick to wick.
The uptrend is stronger than the downtrend, in my opinion. You know?
Well, at least in this position we just took, that's all that matters.
Yeah, like I guess you can call that a downtrend. I just don't like it. Because it's a higher high, I think, on the close of it. It's hard to call that.
Correct. Like you said, it looks like, you said previously, it looks like it's a downtrend, but it's really not. Sorry, what would you say, Roxy? Or was that not you? Was that Boo in the background? I could barely hear.
I didn't say anything. I think that was Boo.
Yeah, that was Boo. She asked for a baby wipe. She asked for a baby wipe. She wanted to wipe me down.
Oh my God.
Wipe me down. Wipe me down. Remember that song? Big hit in the 80s. No, I'm just kidding.
Nope.
Hey Siri, play Wipe Me Down. Watch.
Now playing white noise.
Oh, perfect. That's what I wanted. White noise.
Nope. All right, everyone. Good night. We're all going to sleep.
White noise. Why can't it be black noise? Oh, you mean like shh? No, I'm playing.
They actually have. You have to pay extra for that. There's actually there's black noise, green noise, red noise, and they're like, these all do different things to your REM cycles. I'm like, no, stop it. I'm not paying for no. Stop it.
pay for it, dude. Okay, just fucking pay for it, dude. It's worth it.
Talk about black noise. Shoot.
Talk about black noise. Okay? Well, there you have it, folks. That's black noise. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Go buy it. That's the only thing he'll ever tell you to buy. That noise.
Bro. Oh man, that was good, bro. That was good, bro. It's not your fault scene. Which one are you talking about?
The one that you were reenacting. With where they were going back and forth, I thought.
Oh yeah, I don't know what the "it's not your fault" part. Maybe that was what the book was or something called. That one was good though. That scene in the bar, bro. Here he just,
no, sorry. Yes, he was referring to something different. My fault. In that.
Yeah, I think that "it's not your fault" scene might be when Minnie Driver and him are like, he's like lying about how many siblings he has. Remember, he's like, I'm one of 10 or something, and she's like, no, wait, what's the names or whatever, and he's like, John, Billy, Smack, Silly, Sally. Like he just names like these 10 names, and she's like, what? Say it again. And he says it again all perfectly. Even I believed that he had multiple siblings. And then it turned out that was a lie. Like, damn. But there was a time, I think, where she was trying to convince him it's not your fault, you know, that you don't know what the fuck, how to love type shit. That movie was just good, bro. I want to watch it again. We're back to the Goodwill Hunting. I went to the comments.
Oh my God, stupid.
Stupid. Well, stupid is what stupid does, fool.
Man, you really didn't like it. Man.
Yeah, maybe that's why it's underrated, bro. My fucking sidekick over here fucking hated the movie, so I fucking think everyone else probably hated it.
No way. It was up for Best Picture. It didn't win, but it was nominated. I'm pretty sure.
Well, let me ask you this: do you like
yes.
Do you like Fiji?
What's Fiji?
Fiji apple.
Who are you talking to?
The apples? I love to eat Fiji apples.
Well, I like the movie. How you like them apples?
Okay.
Ooh, I did it, dog. Ooh.
Good for you.
Ooh, I did it.
And that's why y'all two are married, because I was going to be like, nah, the water's a little overpriced. But she went apples, and that's what you needed to make that joke work.
Fiji water, dog, instead of Fuji apples. Is it Fuji?
I don't know. Fuji or Fiji?
I think Fiji's water, cuz I think he's right.
Oh.
That's why we're married,
Is there
bro.
a Fiji apple or no?
I think it's Fuji.
Oh, well.
I think that's why he was. That's why you married, because you guys understand how idiotic. You're not making any sense, but you understand each other, and that's what makes sense.
No, you speak each other's language.
Yes, there it is. That's a better way of saying it. I like that. We're gonna roll with that one. Let's roll with take two. I like that one.
That negativity out of here.
Oh shit. Oh, they're perfect for each other. You should hear them up there, man. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about at all, but they understand each other. That's the best part. So good.
Oh my gosh.
So good.
One flew over the cuckoo's nest. All right.
Fuck, dude. Oh,
and you know what? I don't even remember Minnie Driver in that movie. I keep trying to picture her, and I can't for the life of me. I know she was in it, but
really liked her in that movie. Yeah, she's Matt Damon's like love interest. I liked her in that movie. It's the only movie I really liked her in, to be honest. No offense to her. I think she's a good actress, but that movie, it's hard to beat. Sometimes it's just hard to beat the role you mastered or you came out and not even mastered, but like that first role that puts you on the map, it's kind of like you're stuck in a box at that point. And that's just kind of, you got to really try and break out of that box, and your agents got to find you movies that they think you'd be good at. There's a lot that goes into that.
That's how she became typecast?
One more time?
You're thinking that's how she became typecast?
I mean, to an extent, I feel like I liked her role so much. I felt like she was so sweet and endearing and genuine, and like she was just.
Who is this bitch you're talking about? Minnie who?
Minnie Driver.
Minnie Driver.
But
Google this bitch.
Let me ask you this: what can you name
God.
me another movie that she was in that like she did like that stood out to you? Like
GoldenEye.
She was in GoldenEye?
Yeah, she played Irina, one of his love interests. She was Bond girl.
Really?
And she was also in Sleepers, which is a very messed up movie if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think I saw that movie. I saw all the fucking James Bonds, I thought, but maybe I didn't see that particular one. When did that come
I
out?
just played the video game. 90s, 95, 96. That's when the video game came out.
How old is Mini Driver?
I'm looking at her IMDb.
She's old. That's why I was like, I can't even picture her. And then when you said Matt Damon's love interest, I was like, wait a minute. Am I thinking of the wrong person?
She's 55.
What the fuck, dude?
Why does she
Yeah.
remind me of your sister?
Yeah, I'm telling you. That's why when you said that movie Typecaster, I was like, she was around for so long before that.
I don't even recognize her. She does not look like that. Look her up in fucking Good Will Hunting. She doesn't look like my sister in that. That's
In the
crazy.
face, not
Yeah,
right
it's
here,
the
but
smirk.
face.
It's the
Yeah,
fucking smirk,
I
dog.
want to slap her.
My wife wants to slap the dog shit out of my sister's smirk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Hey, Arn, you said you're done with all meme coins? I mean, everything besides Lotto, I would imagine. Because I mean, you might want to fucking put a little stamp of I'm so done with
Go right
all
below that.
meme coins. I'll only leverage trade.
I
the
only
meme-
leverage trade them.
Mark, are you
You
out
know
of
how we're
Lotto?
doing with perps? You can do that with meme coins.
Are you not rocking with us no more, Arn? Arn, do you not have any more Lotto now?
What? Oh,
Arn, do you not have
hey,
any
what's
more
going
Lotto?
on? Oh, I do have his PFP. That's right. What's going on? Yo, Arn, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Arn, where you at, my guy? Did you
We're
leave the
here.
party?
You need a hug? We got you. I mean, it's a sad hug, but it's a hug.
I will still love you. I will still love you, Arn.
And
He's trying to make y'all think he was up here. Change the profile picture.
that's not gonna work twice.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
oh my god, you
you
got me.
have to change your names and everything.
You just got me, dog. You got me, bro. I'm like, oh my god, he came up. I swear to God, you got me. Fucking got me.
No, I stand corrected. I stand
About
corrected.
what you were doing, and you still got me.
Yep. Wow. Awesome.
That's not Arn, is it?
That's-
Is that Arn?
Awesome.
Twitch is
Yeah,
Arn.
that is Arn.
Arn, did you leave us at Lotto, dog? Tell me the answer.
I don't think he left. He would have told me if he left.
Tell me the truth.
We're
You
like
can't
high school
handle the
girls.
truth.
We're like two high school girls in the DM.
Yeah, Arn's the homie, dog. Arn, yeah, he's the homie, bro. I've known Arn
1000%.
since probably May of last year, bro. I think I've known him since like May or June of last year. I think
Yeah,
it was
What?
May.
Arn, were you in the FU Money Club? Is that where I met you? I think I met him before. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
he
were in
was into
spaces
all
and stuff.
that.
I feel like that's where.
I started talking to him in
Gotcha.
Discord. I think like last summer.
Man, I didn't really get a good enough position size that I liked in this one, to be honest, guys. I wanted more. I thought we
I'm
might
Well,
get
you
a little.
always want more.
I'm
No, I
up
should load it up a
14%.
little bit more. I mean, me too. I think I'm up 12.6.
Well, how much do you have left in this account? Wasn't it 0.2 when we logged off last night?
Yeah, but I had a position, dude. I have one.
Oh.
I had 1.425 coming into today, so we're up 42% on it. I think this is day 6.
No.
I just was trimming all day, the same position from that night. So last night you saw pretty much was
Awesome.
in that long, and I just trimmed literally just $4, $7, $7, $6, $6, $7, $6, and then finally we closed all out here because I did 50% on these last 2 clips. And that was, I wish I told you the time. Oh, it does. 8:47. What? That's not correct. It's not even 8:47. What time zone is that? It's not bad though. Yeah, we trimmed a little bit last night during live, 25%. And then we let it ride overnight. And we were all out before this schluppery. I was trimming right here. I told you guys my trim zones 1, 2, and 3. Saw I put the little dotted line last night for you guys. That was my trim zones, and I stuck to it. Trimmed. I did trim here, and then I did 50% at one. Oh no, I think I was out by 173 on the way down. I went all out here. So I trimmed, and then 50%, 50%, and I was out of the trade. And then, oh no, what am I saying, dude? It's over here, I think. Are these these are 30 minutes. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? How is that possible? Okay. Trimmed, 50%, 50%. And then this happened. So I missed a lot of that, thankfully. That's why it's still green on these last two trims. 50%. You can see 516.39, 516.39. Trim. It's the only thing I don't like about trimming. Look at all the fees we had. $1, $1. So you trimmed all of this and look at what you paid. $1, $2.50-ish, $5.50. We spent like
Yeah, but
$7.
fair, you don't realize it while you're dipping it because you're always seeing the green anyway. You know you're paying the fees, but that's how well you've adjusted your position.
Yeah, I still think it's a little expensive. So we got our first trim zone is the 175 for me. It's the first trim zone for me. And I'm up 16%, which is whack trash, but I'm going to stick to my guns. We're trimming 25%. Now I got to put my fucking password in. I'm probably going to lose percentage of gains. This is stupid. I got to get a better platform.
Dude, why do you? It doesn't do that to me, but I have an option for it to auto approve. It asks me for my password when I get on the computer, like the first time of the day, and that's it. But it's so flared, so maybe that's why it's different.
Yeah, I'm through Phantom. I think there's a little bit. They might have a little bit more of a tougher security or something. I don't know. I'm not going to let this green trade turn red just so everyone's clear. I'm still compounding on this account. So at 174, if it can't hold, since this is kind of its support, I will exit my entire position to preserve what profits we have, and I will re-enter. I don't care if it's the same fucking price. I don't even care if I enter back at 175 if it gets bullish again. But I will not let it go nasty on me, just so everyone's clear. I'm up 12% on my remaining portion, which the first trade just got us a full $3.11. We're going to spend that all in one place.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. So here's our first reject, and we haven't had a 30-minute candle close above 175 yet. I think that's got to change tonight, man. I really do. So my next trim is going to be the high of the day, which is 176. So I'll probably get out a little bit more at 150, 175.45, just in case 175.50 is kind of rough. Those 50-cent increments sometimes are a little rough. So yeah, about 175, 50, 60 range. I'll take a little bit more out. So you see what I mean about this downtrend? If I go off of wicks, it's still in the wedge. Go to 1 hour. I mean, I guess you could say this on the 1 hour. I don't know, man. I don't like doing wedges that are this tight.
I see an up curl. I think we're solid.
Well, yeah, no. 175 test. I really think we reclaimed it too, to be honest. I think we're hitting this 180. So if you go to a 4 hour? Yeah, the 4 hour. No, not 180. Where is it? Could have sworn. Oh, maybe I was saying we intersect. Oh, I don't know.
Any idea on my phone?
No. I do like the new uptrend we're in though, and I do believe that we can see us riding that, like just slow cooking. If we hold it, we'll get to this X here, 184 around May 25th, about 4 days from now. That would be huge to pop over that. Definitely going up to 200 if that's the case. That's like pretty much all our clearance we have to get through as of now. Obviously that'll change, but oh, bless you. See if this does anything anywhere else on the 4 hour. And we have a nothing burger. Nothing. Not a damn thing. Where are you going?
Where you going?
Where are you going?
Where you going? I want to play with the parents.
Fine. Chump. Oh, did we pop out of it for a second? I missed my fucking level, dude. Fucking with the stupid chart just now. Oh, no, that's a 4 hour. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I was sad. I'm on my second little clip right here. You see that little? I'm on my second little. Oh, I didn't even get back to Arn. Okay, where's he at? He said, finally, Twitch chat working. I'm just annoyed with that huge red candle earlier on Solana. Oh, yeah, no, I feel you, bro. It happens, bro. You've been on a run, though. I think you were 5 for 5 prior to that. At least that's what you had posted, right? You were 5 for 5 at one point, bro. I think you're straight. It's all good. It happens. It's okay. It's okay. So here's my second trim zone right here. And my third trim zone right here. I'm going to do this trend line. I'm going to do the high. So right there. Just below the high of the day, I'll trim another 25%. I want to get higher highs. I'll tell you that much. So this will be the second time with lower highs. So I definitely want to get higher highs with this next push. This next curl needs to get higher highs. That's just my mind state to stay bullish for the short term. You know, we've been getting some tests overnight. So with proper liquidation, we'll be all right. Depending on where we're at tonight, I might actually swing along on this account, depending on how much we have left over, how much we're up, down. Again, I'm really looking forward to this juicy setup of a lifetime. This is like my all-time juicy setup on a 4 hour. If we get any downward action to this zone, oh my God, I love it. I feel like we have so much support. I really think this will be the new support because of that. I don't even think we can wick down that far without it getting swallowed up. So I think right now it's safe to say we've reclaimed the 170. I don't know for how long, but longer we consolidate above it, though, the better. All right, we got 2 minutes left, dude. Is this going to be a reject on the candle, or are we going to reclaim that 174.50? So far, we got a reject, and like I said, I will X-nay on all of it if this 2 minute candle can't hold at least 173.50 for me. Like I said, I'll re-enter if it comes down to it. I just don't want this to go red. See it? I don't want no red. I want no red. You know what I mean?
I got out of it.
Yeah, I don't want any red on mine.
I'm gonna just take my profits.
I'm gonna wait just till the candle closes, unless it, you know, it whips pretty quick down. But I'll re-enter. We're gonna see if bulls can fight this out. I would like a green on this. 1 minute, 23 seconds left. So we're still
man, it's Memorial Day. That popping into the weekend like that, the way you mentioned it on Friday, I'm bullish.
Oh, by the way, you guys, I have some shit going on. So tomorrow, I'm gonna be out all day with my daughter. It's her 12th birthday. So I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, I don't think, guys. I mean, I might be home in time. If I am home in time, I'll stream. You gone? You're the GOAT, bro. For whatever reason you feel like jumping on tomorrow, you totally can. You know that. I hope you know that. And I'll join you later in
Did
the
you
evening.
say it's her birthday?
It is. It's my oldest.
Oh, happy birthday to her.
Thank you. So yeah, so I might hold off on streaming. I might not be back in time to stream at the normal 5 o'clock time. So I'll communicate with you during the day, Egon. If you don't have to commit to it, of course, but if you end up wanting to stream, before I get back. You can, of course, I hope you know that. And worst comes to worst, I'll stream later that evening. And then there's another side issue is my godson is graduating on Friday, and that is a 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I have a
Heck yeah.
what is it called? A graduation party to go to. I'm not going to be there very long, so if you guys don't mind, instead of doing 6:30 Pacific Standard Time, maybe we do a 7:30 Pacific Standard Time poker tournament tomorrow, or we can
No,
just
you mean
have
Friday.
Friday, sorry, or we can just have everyone join Brewster's tournament. So can I get some love in the comments? You guys want to do Friday poker 7:30 with us? Or do you want to do the 5:45 Pacific Standard Time with Rooster? And
I'm down. Wait, duh. It was always gonna be Friday. I'm at 10:30. the later time.
10:30. I mean, it's a
your time.
Friday. Yeah, I mean it's a Friday, so I figure it's not too crazy. I could always register at 7:30, and then even if I'm a little bit late, I should be back at least before the final table. Shit, I'll register and have some fun. So the candle closed obviously above, turned green after all, so that's cool. Again, we're still getting a little bit of a reject, but we're still riding the 20 EMA. I don't see any concern on why we should sell yet. I'll keep holding this for a little longer. And if anything, if it does come down and touch that 20 EMA and that trend line, if it kind of aligns at one point, I will actually add back to this position. That's why I tell you guys about like trimming and adding until it doesn't make sense. I'll continue to do that. Right now, so far, if I'm adding on this 173.13 as support and trimming at this resistance and adding and trimming, it's making sense. Until it doesn't, I'd like to be in longs for when it doesn't. So rather than me buying shorts and trying to play that downward, I would rather buy here and trim upward. Again, just going with the trend. Hope that makes sense. I like buying on support, selling at resistance when I'm in an uptrend. If I'm in a downtrend, I like buying puts. I like buying puts and riding it down, and buying puts and riding it down until you reclaim and you're back on an uptrend. Then it's buying calls and riding it up. Or long, go long, short, puts, calls. You know what I mean, guys. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. I don't know.
Bro, that's so loud that you sound like a fucking duck or something.
Come on.
I thought it was a dinosaur first, but yeah, that's more spot on.
Some form of bird.
Thank you, OTB. Later with Lotto, says Paul, says Egon, says Mr. Chris, says Roxy. Thank you, Paul. Love you, bro. Yeah, so tomorrow there may or may not be a stream. We'll play it by ear. Maybe Egon will start a little bit before I get back. Maybe he won't, but I will.
I will stress a little bit. I work until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 5-year time. So I'll be home at 6-year time.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So let's plan on just a later stream tomorrow for now. And again, I'll put out a post if there's some reason I can't make it. Again, we still got a rejection on this 30-minute, which I think the red is coming in on the 15 still, which is another one of those kind of rejection moves at this 175 marker. Again, it's normal to see some pullback here. So I'm going to preserve my resources here, make sure that I get my 100%. Wait, hold on. What am I doing here? Let me pay attention for a sec. Yeah, 174.50. No, I'm lying. I said I'm riding this 20 EMA for now. Okay, yeah, I'm riding the 20 EMA. That's what I'm doing. Let me stick to my plan, y'all. I'm getting confused because I'm talking about tomorrow and Friday, dog, and we on hump day, dog. How you gonna talk about Friday and Thursday, dog, when it's hump day, dog? What's wrong with people?
You can try, man.
It's fucking hump day, dog. You're talking about fucking Friday, dog. Next thing you know, it's gonna go from hump day to El Sábado. Wait, oh my miss, wait.
This racism is killing me.
Saturday? Really? Okay. All right. Sure. Go Wednesday to Saturday. Why not?
See what? I was just hoping I'd get Parody to jump up here. I thought for sure Peter Bugs would be like, "What are you saying? Are you trying to make fun of us? The fuck is that?" You know, I get people to jump up here all the time. They won't even say a comment or nothing, and then I realized they were listening. So Peter Bugs, if you're out there listening, we're taking away the best co-host ever of all time because it's Wednesday, and I don't remember the last time you've co-hosted. Just throwing that out there.
Yo, last time she got up, not kidding, Chris had just said in the chat, calling Hinch the best co-host, and then like Parody like immediately showed up. I'm telling you, she knows.
Mr. Chris, go ahead and hit up those chats. Say, man, Hinch was amazing. Roxy and Egon are
like,
definitely.
Hey guys,
yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Mr. Chris, go in the group chats, be like, damn, it's so crazy that Ghost promoted Roxy, Hinch. Obviously, Egon's already at the co-host of the Lifetime.
Don't
so
add
just
me
say,
to this.
Yeah, add Roxy. You gave us a great idea,
Don't add
dude.
me to this shit.
Add Roxy, Mr. Chris. Say, wow, it's so crazy. Ghost promoted Roxy to take over the best co-host of all time.
Absolutely not.
Yes, do that for your boy, bro.
And Jay is the best, always.
Merge. I miss her up here, bro. I can't lie. Like, it's dope when she's up here, bro. Like, I feel like it's like
She dropped her kids off at a family member's house, and she flew to Monte Carlo for the Monaco Grand Prix this weekend to see Max Verstappen win it. That's just my crazy wild theory. Until she shows up on this base and proves me otherwise.
that's pretty fucking wild that your brain goes into flying to go see some NASCAR shit, bro. Like, the fuck, bro?
A NASCAR stock car would not be able to race around the streets of Monaco that are maybe 10 meters wide at their widest part.
All right, dude.
Those things were built for little yachts.
So I don't know if I don't know my race car terms, okay, dude? You got the gist of it all, dude.
NASCAR, man, come on, means North American Stock Car Auto Racing. Come on, man, it's just an acronym. It ain't just a word, bro. It has car, and it sure makes your brain go crazy. Come on, if you ain't first, you're last, bro.
Hey, I got a question for you, bro. Do
I like crepes? I mean, what's your question?
Do you eat small scallops?
Yeah. Oh, I hate scallops.
Dude, when your text came in on voice note, dude, I was dying, bro. Yes.
Bro, I was listening to her read it back, and she's like, do you want me to send it? And I'm like, yes, he'll know what I mean. I was trying to tell Siri to let him know that I was scalping. I had scalped a perpetual position before I left the office, and she thought I said scallops. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not redoing all this. This is the third time.
Yes. Small scallops, Ghost. Small scallops all day, Ghosty. No, I'm playing. The scallops.
Oh my, I was gonna say, if it says scallops multiple times.
No. It says yes, small scallops. I'm gonna walk on my way home because I recognized the levels well enough, and I was able to trim 25% before I started my drive home. It's so funny, dude.
Yeah, Ghost was amazed that I took 10 trades at work. I was amazed, and a shout out to James Grubb in the Perpetuals chat. Couldn't have done it without a little guidance from you, because normally I can't pay attention to my phone enough to manage these trades at work, but I was able to utilize his shorter scalping method.
Yeah, dog. He was like, yeah, I think I'm 9 out of 10 or something. I was like, you had 10 trades in one day? He's like, yeah. Just small scallops.
Yeah, small scallops. Like, is he ordering at a restaurant in the middle of texting?
Yeah, I'm like, damn, dog.
We saw the small scallops.
I'm like, dude, are we talking about the same type of trades? Are you trading meals at work? You're counting those too because you did good on it? Like, what's happening, man?
Yeah, no, I trade now I'm trading Lotto for fish. It's kind of,
That's
you know,
right now,
I'm trying to get some real world utility out of this. I'm trying to see what's going to be trending so that when we're off to the races, we'll know what people like. Hey, do they want to
Yeah.
trade Lotto for scallops, or are we going for like big screen TVs, PS5s? Like, where's
Oh,
where's the real market?
bro, I'll never forget when you tried to trade me some Lotto for fucking Mountain Dew, dude. I was like, yeah, even though it's my favorite drink.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? It's Lotto.
Say, fair Code Red. I mean, like, who wouldn't?
Dude, honestly, it would be a blast.
A Baja Blast. Baja. That's a Taco Bell. I mean, joke. That one was a real live wire, huh? No, Loki, I love that flavor.
I never understand why people are so obsessed with Baja Blast. I don't get it.
I don't like it at all. I fucking hate
It's
it, actually.
so sweet. It's way too sweet, bro.
If you
Well,
get like,
you know why we don't understand it? Because we all don't love it anymore. Because we're not kids. When I was a kid, yeah, filled with sugar was amazing. I did sip it at Taco Bell the other day, and I was like, oh, this is nasty. I'm gonna have some water.
yeah, I do not like Baja Blast. There's one Mountain Dew I'm obsessed with. It's like purplish blue, and it is fucking fire. It's got like a
Forgot
black
the name of it.
label or something.
Yeah, I feel
I
like it's
like
high
the Code
voltage or
Red.
something.
Yeah, voltage. It is. It is. I think it's voltage.
It is voltage? Okay. I thought it was electricity based.
Mountain Dew.
Weird. But yeah, I used to be all about Code Red, Roxy.
Yeah,
And
that
then
is.
I don't know. It was kind of like the same thing.
Yeah,
Baja
I
Blast.
like it. I'm
And
not a
soda
big
in
soda
general.
drinker,
I was just like,
but
no.
I do really
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Code Red.
You reminded me the other day, and I forgot to tell you, and maybe somebody else out there will be able to share the same sentiment. Roxy, you said you call all soda Coke. You know, like you just refer to
Yeah.
it as Coke.
Yeah.
My parents would always refer whenever I was playing video games. You playing Nintendo again? Mom, it's
My
not a
mom,
Nintendo.
my
It's a
mom was that way too.
Yeah, same
Everything
thing.
was a Nintendo. Yeah.
Because to them, think about it, right? That was their first exposure to video games. They weren't keeping up with it, playing with it. Even though that was my first memory of it. Like I'll never forget. I must have been two, and I remember going into my family room and an old tube TV, and my mom is maybe an inch from the screen with the little Nintendo zapper playing Duck Hunt, trying to shoot the ducks, just laughing her ass off. So she had never seen anything like that before.
Duck Hunt was the
Yeah,
shit.
it was core memory.
No, my
What
mom
was
played.
that?
My mom played games with me, and she ended up being
Yep.
like a pretty big PC gamer. But she was obsessed with Nintendo, and like when I was a teenager, I was like, okay, Nintendo's great, but like I really want a PlayStation 2, and I had to beg for like
Sure.
a good 3 years, and she was like, fine, but this is still a Nintendo house.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
had
okay,
to get a
Jesus.
job and save up and buy one. Yeah, no, my
Hey,
parents definitely weren't gamers, but they didn't want me to do. Yes, Ghost.
do you remember that one game? Was it Joy? It had a gun, and you would basically push a button, and you would come out of. I gotta fucking turn my camera on. I can't explain this how I want to explain this. Hold on.
Oh, we're about to get the hands.
Hogan's Alley. Wait, we're talking about like OG Nintendo?
I don't know. That's why I need you to fucking tell me because I really don't remember. But I have a
What
feeling
the hell are we gonna?
I have a feeling you're gonna know what I'm talking about, dog. I mean, I really do. I really think you know exactly what I mean.
Like
Probably
Okay.
talking about Atari or something.
No, I don't think it's Atari.
No,
So
you can barely tell Pog from Pitbull.
you would be sitting there, right, like this, and you'd press the button on the gun, and you would come out of behind like a wall, and you were in like a hotel, and you would like fire on these people. It
Ah,
was
Time
sick.
Crisis. You mean like a modern arcade game, not the OG Nintendo?
Crisis.
Yes, Time Crisis.
Yo,
Yeah.
my God, that was my shit.
Yeah,
That was one of the first.
you step down the pedal on the floor and you would duck. You
Yes,
lift it up, you pop out. Yeah, it wasn't a button on the gun. Well, actually, it may have been in later iterations that didn't have enough space.
that was one of the first games I played till the end. Like I was in that motherfucker, really thinking I was putting them on him, bro. I was like, I was even doing it.
Arcade
Thank
game?
you. I agree.
was, yeah, there
On
was an
both
arcade
counts.
for sure, but Time Crisis, bro. That's literally what it was, and I could not remember it. Time Crisis.
I got you. There's like
PS
5 or 6 of them.
Was it PS1?
Oh,
Oh.
that's why you kept saying the button on the gun. Yeah, that was probably PS2, maybe PS1. No, it was an arcade game. They
I'm so
ported it
embarrassed
to
right now.
PlayStation.
I remembered playing this game and thinking I'm so embarrassed, bro. I was playing this game, bro, and I'm not bullshitting you, bro.
Right.
I just looked it up, bro. The graphics on that game are really bad, bro. I really remember that shit being fire, bro. That shit just made me feel.
That was
It was
so
fired
long
for
ago.
people
I
back
know,
then,
but
yeah.
in my brain,
Even PS2, what Roxy's talking about. I mean, it sounded like an awesome system. First, home console that was also a DVD player. Amazing. I have fond memories of playing games on that. And I'm like, absolutely yes. And then I'll go back and be like, man, I want to remember what this was like. And then I pop in. I'm like, man, this was terrible. Like, what a long way we've come.
Did you
That
ever
shit-
play Perfect Dark back in the day? Or GoldenEye?
GoldenEye for sure.
Yeah, Perfect Dark and GoldenEye.
That one was
GoldenEye's the one they made it.
Whoever got
My
the gold
friend-
gun is on fire, bro.
My friend
This was-
Tyler has like every game ever, and we popped that in about a year ago, and I haven't looked at Perfect Dark in a million years. I'm like, holy shit, this is trash.
Yeah, that's probably why they remastered it. Like the current consoles actually have a version that's all updated and pretty,
Yeah, I heard they were redoing
but you can still
it.
feel the old style control.
This position's bothering me, bro.
Well, flip
Like,
it.
I want to let it cook, get it twisted, but I just feel like I'm gonna get a better entry here in a second. And I'm up only 9%.
Mississippi.
No, I'm just gonna trim another 25%.
But you don't have any hair. Oh, got you. Never mind.
Jesus, Egon. Jeez.
Well, it's not like
I have been waiting an hour to make that joke.
Yeah, I prefer to be hairless, guys. It's not like I'm bald. I can grow my hair out, fuckers. You want me to show you my hair, my last haircut? Shit's
Well,
sick
we
as-
never
best.
doubted your ability.
Dude, the other day,
You guys ever
when you
seen when I had my mohawk? Have you guys ever seen when I had a mohawk? You can barely hear me?
Oh yeah, on your Gmail. Yeah, your Gmail profile photo. Was that you? Is that your head?
It might be.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro. I had a mohawk. Let me show you how sick my mohawk was.
Oh,
For
it was
the
awesome.
longest time, everyone said it was a landing strip.
Why would you say that before I show it?
Oh my god.
Now I don't want
Oh,
to show it,
that's
dude.
funny.
Now that's all they're going to think of. Now I'm not showing it.
Oh man.
That's all you guys are going to think of is a fucking landing strip on my fucking dome skis, dude. I'm dead, bro.
Nah, see, now you can just pretend you're growing a badass mohawk under the hat, and no one's ever gonna get to see it. It's like all kinds of secret reveals.
Dude, my brother
Ooh, and then we can shape Lotto into it.
figuring out this position, you guys, because I'm 100% keeping this shit green. There ain't no fucking way I'm going red on this position. And it's not letting me close
Barbie
it.
and Pearly.
It's not letting me close it.
Hey,
That's so cool.
stop.
I'm gonna get a re-entry on this one.
Stop it.
Now I for sure gotta put the password in. Oh no, it didn't make me do it. Parlay. She's so pathetic, you guys. She's acting like she can't jump on a futon right now. She's acting like the futon is too
If
high.
only it'd be as simple as the word parlay.
I'm surprised my dogs aren't barking.
Dude. Hey!
Hold on. He's saying he's in trouble.
No, she's
He
not.
senses
She's
danger across
she's
the
saying-
street.
I can't get up on the futon.
Listening.
It's so big. She acts like her back legs don't move. Like she just like even when she gets on my bed, she like crawls on her stomach when her feet just dangle off the bed. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? So
Oh
stop.
yeah, come on, baby, push up. Let's go.
No, I want to retrace to this 20
Come
EMA
on,
rule.
get to that high day.
Where's the liger? I heard you were getting a liger.
Yeah, dude, we got a liger. We got a liger.
Where is it? I want to see it.
Can't show
He
you the
wasn't
light.
telling the truth, man. It was a liger. Okay, I'm done.
Wait, was it a joke or really?
No, I did not get a liger, dude. That's like the biggest cat in the animal kingdom ever.
Dude, fuck off. I thought y'all were being serious. I don't know what a fucking liger is.
Oh my gosh.
It's half lion, half tiger, doll.
I don't know.
Wow,
Fucking
I was-
Those
Dude,
are my
look up-
tots.
Look up ligers. They're literally
Bigger than-
they're bigger than lions and tigers. For whatever
They have
reason,
a
when they
gene
mix, there's
Bro.
a gene that makes them like
Okay.
I
fucking-
literally thought y'all were gonna get on cam with this fucking cat the other day.
Yeah, to be
And
fair,
finally I was like,
the
fuck
amount
this,
of
I'm going to
wild
sleep.
animal stories you guys have told, that we're not putting it past you. We're gonna been like, oh yeah, Hinch totally picked up a dinosaur and brought it right over their
Bro.
house. Hmm? No, it's real.
I'm
First
done.
clone dino in southern
done.
Los Angeles,
I'll tell you
Southern
what.
California.
And I'll tell you what, I definitely might be the first to get a cloned dinosaur, bro, because Motown's son has promised me that when he builds his version of Jurassic Park and makes his hybrids, that fucking dude, this kid has like 20 dinosaur names that are
Love the
17
kid.
are hybrids.
No way.
20 of them are named like he has the names, everything, bro. He's like, well, that one is going to be called a Velociraptor Triceratops because that one is going to be a hybrid. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah. And this one is also, and he's the cutest fucking little munchkin you'll ever hear in your life.
Motown,
like-
if you're still down there, Jurassic Park tickets, Jurassic World Rebirth tickets, they're on sale now. Grab them before they sell out if you want to take them opening night. Sorry, guys. No, seriously, we had to grab them. Like the theater's already sold out. I'm like, Jesus Christ! Like, it's
Pretty wild.
amazing that people talk about never going to the theater, yet what is it? Mission Impossible: Final Reckoning opens in May 23rd, and
I saw the trailer.
there,
I see it.
there is first off, they did a whole name change. The last one was called what was it? Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1. And then they were like, all right, there's going to be no Part 2. So now they just named it Dead Reckoning and put like a 7 at the end instead of the 1. So it's like Mission Impossible 7. But regardless. So
Wow,
we're looking up tickets for this Mission Impossible movie. And there were 4 showtimes at the actual full-on IMAX that they have. It's 2, 6, 10, and this is the first time I've seen this, especially around here, 1:20 in the morning. The movie's
What the
3 hours
fuck?
long.
That's
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
So that shows that there's a demand for it. And it's darn near sold out. I mean, it's crazy.
Darn near.
Well, it's a G-rated stream, Roxy.
Hey, I just
I
wanted
can
to
go
pull-
the other way if you want. I go Sam Jackson up in here. Pulp Fiction on these tickets.
God. I just watched it online.
Him
I
too.
watched, what did Final Destination Bloodlines is in the theaters. I watched it online.
That's
the
weird.
other
That's
day.
Here's now. Oh, so you
What?
must have hated it because it was a terrible experience.
Huh?
How was it good?
Yeah, I liked it. They haven't come out with one in like over a decade. And it like tied
Correct.
all the other ones up.
Is Ali Larter back in this one? Like in like a weird cameo?
I don't know
The
who that
girl from the
is.
original? The girl from the original?
No, there were no people from the other ones. But I'm not gonna
really
tell you the
really
plot,
tied it up,
but
huh? Okay.
no, it really did tie them all up, but I'm not gonna
Got it.
tell you the plot.
Oh, Bloodlines. Yeah, it's called Bloodlines. I get it. Never mind. For all you wordsmiths out there, I think you figured it out too. So you're looking for a re-entry now because you're out 100%?
Yeah, I'm not looking for re-entry yet. I'm actually trying to see what the fuck is it riding, and it's just like it's all over the place. I'm going on smaller time frames just to kind of see if there's any indications where I can scalp. But like here's my 5 minute on a 9:20 EMA. You know, I lost it momentarily, reclaimed it, and it's kind of holding it now. But I don't.
Man, it looks
fuck.
like it's a slow.
I was kind of seeing on the shoulder. This fucking thing over
This
here.
could be a slow burn roller coaster. Climb up overnight and then, in the morning, get
I would
out because it's going to be a down day, or vice versa.
Just
I
don't
would
let
love
me
to see-
forget I'm in a position.
I want to see just one slap of the 20 EMA with the wick down to the 173.13, and then bam, I want to take that shit and it closes above this. I just would love that. I'm just going to keep trading this to here for now. Long,
That's a support.
long, out. Since I'm scalping. I mean, we're only up 3% on the port today, or live, but we're up 42% since yesterday. We're up 45% basically. 1.5, up 45% on the port in a short time span. I'll take it. Again, we get this up to 2, and then we can start doubling our trades, going with 0.4s. All of a sudden, we start getting a little bit more than the $5-10 a pop, like I said before. You want to increase your position size with smaller accounts gradually. So if you have one soul and you're going in with 0.2, and that's your adder starter positions, you want to get to the point where you get to 2 soul, and then you can do those 0.3, 0.4s even. And that's where you'll start to see that you start that same math, man. You'll get to 2.9 soul instead of 1.45 soul, and that's how you could really start to build this. I'm going to be a little bit more quicker and try and trade a little bit more often, but I'm still working on a little bit of a better strategy for quick scalps when we have these days of momentum, because I started to stream and I talk and I break down everything, and then all of a sudden I miss opportunities to trade early on, and that's the whole point of trying to get here around 4:50 Pacific Standard so I can watch that 10-minute, 15-minute or so close, because typically when you get a close below a psych level, I feel like we usually push a little bit past it out the gates. But a lot of times when you close above a psych level, you get a little bit of a push downward to start the gates, because bulls pushed it, they closed it above it, they're like, phew, we did it. And then you get a little pullback, consolidation, and then pop. Today, that psych level, they didn't close it above, so you got a little continuation, little delay reaction, trying to keep it above, and you still get that pullback run like that, which is normal. Yo, my dude. Hey, baby girl, Parlay, what's up? Parlay. Hey, you were never barking before, Parlay. What's the fuck,
Does
man?
somebody else
What
have
is it,
dogs
Lassie?
that sound like
What is it?
What is it, Lassie? What, little Timmy stuck in a well?
Sorry, I had an Egon moment.
I mean, dude, what is she doing, bro?
Thank you. I'm a bird.
She punked the Great Dane. She punked the Great Dane with that bitch-made bark. She punked the Great Dane and got her bone. Now she has the big bone from the Great Dane. The Great Dane's on the futon looking at her all sad. Like, what
Newport, what's up, Heather? On the futon, chilling. I like it. Stupid
Newport.
community joke. But Pa, speaking of community, I want to answer your question with this chart here. Yes, not only did I play lemmings, but I am now imagining them walking on this chart and leaping to their doom after the latest candle.
What is lemmings? I don't know.
Leaping.
They were just little creatures that would walk automatically right, just like a chart.
Oh,
And
dude.
they would go to their death, but you would have to sculpt the world around them and move platforms and things to make them get to the end, so they didn't
That sounds
die,
cool.
or you lost amount, as it were. There were some casualties.
You guys, there's a Black Mirror episode that reminds me of what you're talking about right now. It's
What
the
did you just
newest
say? Because it sounded like an N-word. You just said there's a glass.
Black Mirror.
What?
Okay.
M comes before N in the American alphabet, Roxy. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Guess what my daughter called my wife today while we were eating lunch?
Oh my god.
She called my wife, her mother,
the B word,
a last name digger, like a gold digger, but a last name digger, because my last name is so fire that that's the only reason Mom married you. She's like a gold digger, but instead of last name digger.
Oh, don't let Nova hear that. She'll start using that.
Last name digger, bro. It clicked. It made so much sense. I was like, now you are correct. She married me for my last name. Loved how it rolled with her name. And that's why she gets so frustrated at me at times, because she doesn't even know why she chose me, but it even dawned on her. I saw it in her eyes. She's like, fuck, dude. If this asshole just had a different last name, I'd have steered clear from this fucking piece of shit.
Oh, I fucking ran, you guys.
Would have ran.
Dude, don't let Nova hear that. Look, my last name.
Recorded
Look,
worldwide.
my information's on the internet anyway, so it doesn't matter. So my name is Heather.
Yeah.
My last name used to be Heiner. My husband's last name was Crawford. I kept that shit after the divorce. I'm
You were
not
in a
going back to Heiner.
I got a true dog. I love my stepdad. He made me the man I am today. I swear to God, you guys. He wanted to like officially adopt me, bro. And I was like, yeah, I'm down. Like, let's run it, you know? And he said, okay, cool. We got to change your last name. And I was like,
Let's run it.
like I ain't gonna lie, like I love you and shit. Like you my shit, bro. Like I don't know if I don't think I want to change my last name, but I like if you still want to adopt me, that's cool, you know. And he was like, oh no, that's okay, it's no problem, it's okay, you know. He was like sad, bro. I felt bad. Looking back, I'm like, damn, what an ass. I should have just took that motherfucker's name, but like, nah, bro. Like your name ain't cool like that, bro. Like I like my last name. Sorry, you know, like keeping it. So, dude, my
He
nickname
did it
is
off a cool perspective, not
no, my
not
nickname is my last name. Like nobody calls me my first name ever. No one.
No, I get it. No, I get it.
Last in sports because it's on the jersey, and everybody calls me since I was.
Sure.
First off, my mom's maiden name. I didn't even take my biological father's name, even though they were married. Even my mom was like, hey, look, bro,
There you go.
my grandpa had 4 daughters. My mom said, I'll promise you I won't lose the name, you know? So she promised and she kept her promise. She didn't change her last name. And then I was the only one born, the only dude born with the same last name. So I'm the last of the Mohicans out in this bitch. So I got to carry that name on too. And then here goes my stepdad, Captain Save-A-Ho for my mom's and shit. And now you want me to take your last name. Now we just cut off. Say, yo, Pops, I love you, but can't change it. But yeah,
that's the boat I'm in. I gotta say my family name, but I don't know. My sister, because my sister changed her name after she got married, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's the last of mine's the last of everything. My mom. So there's 4 daughters of my grandpa. The oldest one has no kids and will never have kids. She's something else. Okay. His second child was my mom, which was second oldest. My mom kept her maiden name. I'm the only one with it. And that's it. The first 2 before me on her side and the last one on me on her side, all different names. And then
So your daughter keep the trend then. You did it for your mom. One of your daughters gonna do it for you, and I'm pretty sure I have a sneaking suspicion which one.
All of them will. Fuck.
Aw.
All of them.
Do you think that one will rebel?
No, honest to God, I swear.
Just an odd thing.
Hey, 10 years from now, okay, when Lotto's like 4.9 billion market cap, I'm gonna tell you good news. You know, all 3 of my daughters are officially married, and the dudes changed their last name to mine because and added an AF at the end.
Boom. See, that's the thing. That's when she'll change it. She's actually going to meet some dude that's last name is actually _AF. And she'll be like, sorry, Pops. Got to do it.
Underscore sent me just now, bro. Like you said it like there's a chance. There's a chance it's out there. Underscore.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here to officially change my last name. No, you're reading that properly. That is an underscore. Yes.
Bro, that's so good. That's so good, bro. Fucking AF, dude.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Massimo,
There's my favorite little 5 can.
Massimo just said, my daughter said their husbands would be smart to choose ours too. I love it.
Oh yeah,
dude.
they're not gonna have a choice. They won't have it. Massimo, there is no choice. Yeah. Mhm.
There's no choice,
They
dude.
will have Massimo's.
Bro, I just feel like all of my kids already even, I have to convince them. They were just like, oh yeah, there's no way I would ever switch my name. It's like, and it's funny because the third child in line did change her last name. So her 2 sons have the biological father's last name, who sadly passed away. And then the 4th child of my grandpa had a son, but his name's actually, the last name is changed also to his father. Yep. So I really am the only one. That's crazy. You know, my sister,
That's awesome.
she had it the last name forever too.
What?
Yep. And then when she got divorced, she went back to it. Yep. And then she married Prince. Then she married Prince Albert. She hated that. She wanted nothing to do with him anymore. So that's why she switched it. But she was officially
Awesome.
crazy, right? Yeah, I don't think our kids will ever change it. And today was my proof that my oldest for sure ain't changing it. Because you don't call your mom a last name Digger unless you know like the last name is it. Like, you know what I mean? Like that wouldn't have came through your brain to be like, why'd she think of it? It was so fucking great, dude. She's like, Mom, I just been thinking about it, dude. You're a last name Digger, dude. I was like, what did you just say? A last name Digger? And she's like, shh, don't say it so loud. It sounds so bad. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, she farted again. Get her out, dude. Oh.
Wait, and she was not replacing the word last name with the actual last name. Like she said the phrase last name digger. You're a last name digger.
She 100% called her a last name Digger. Not like our last name Digger. Just to show up.
I get it.
Light another incense. Light another
I
incense.
don't have another one.
That was the last incense.
You're a last name digger. You're not a gold digger. You're a last name digger. You don't care about the gold. You just wanted that name. What?
Dude,
All right.
I was dying.
So
Genius.
Last incense. You're being honest.
Is that one of those times where you really wanted to laugh, but you didn't?
No, I laughed my ass off, bro. How was that the last incense?
That's awesome.
Last incense.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I found it. It's not an incense. Just got my fucking hopes up. What is that? Look at that. It's not funny, dude. Stop. This dog's farts are so fucking bad, bro.
Hey guys, hold on. I'm gonna go on mute. I'll be back.
Oh my God, that is. Those are so rancid, bro. Dude, Parlay's farts are so bad, bro. Oh my God. I wish there was one feature I can do right now, dude. Everyone tuned in. I wish I can let you just get a sneak peek of what the fuck I'm smelling, bro. That shit is fucking. If there's nose hairs anywhere in here, they're sizzled up. They're gone, bro. So disgusting.
What is she eating?
Fucking puppy food, dude.
No,
Bones. My wife's giving her.
So I did it.
We dewormed her to be on. Was it today?
Yeah.
Man, her farts have been stinking before that. Parlay, you're not gonna just bark and fart. Stop! Hey! She's just farting and barking, bro. Like, what is that, dude? Come on, girl. You know what's, you guys, she doesn't listen for shit. I'll have a treat. I'm like, come here, Parlay. Come here, Parlay. And she just. I give her the treat. She goes to open her mouth. She goes to bite it. I pull it away. I'm like, come on. She's like, oh, yeah. So you just made me open my mouth and you ain't going to give me the treat? For sure. And she just lays down, looking right at me, fucking one ear up, one ear down, all fucking goofy looking.
She's a baby.
Yeah, but she's really bad at listening. And you know what's not a good look is my other dogs suck at listening. So she sees them like, why would I come if they don't come when you come? Like you're literally saying, come here, Azalea. She doesn't want to come. You yell at her and then she's like, she does like this thing where she looks like she strips her teeth, bro, and she's embarrassed and she starts sneezing and then she finally comes. We're like, why do you make us get mad at you if you're gonna come anyway? You know, I don't understand it. Like, just why don't you just come? You know, that's what we're asking for. So she sees that. She farted again. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I just found Febreze.
Don't spray me, dude.
I'm spraying everything, dude. That
Don't
shit.
spray me.
Hey, do it again, and I'm spraying this in your fucking taint,
That's a
parlay.
little strong, babe. I'm dying.
It's Febreze, dude. Heavy duty, crisp, clean, air
Heavy
mist.
duty, bro, right in my face.
Let's keep it a buck, bro. Do you want lightweight or heavy duty from that rancid smell? Which one would you want? You want the light work or you want heavy duty for that? Tell me the truth.
It was right in my general fucking direction.
You should be like, oh my God, my husband
I
thought of
couldn't
me.
take it off.
This dog farted, it singed my nostril hairs, and he sprayed Febreze. What a good husband. That's what you should be saying. Instead, you have a complaint.
Yes. Correct. That was not regular Febreze. That's like
Yeah, what is that?
powerful,
What's this right
heavy
here? What is this little piece? It's even like different.
I don't know. It's different. And it was
Oh, there's like soap in
my
that.
mouth.
Oh, you guys, Febreze came out with a new little thing. You see this little? See that little cartridge for the
Yeah, so
extra?
it looks. I always thought that was to make it look like there's more in it.
No, I see some shit in it too, though. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Maybe I should have shook it. Let's try it one more time.
No.
Bro. It's less strong. I shook it. You're welcome. I
Even
see
like
what's
lemonade.
happening here.
Don't start singing.
You're face to face to greatness, and it's strange. You don't even know how to feel. It's adorable. It's nice to see that humans never change. That's Maui. You're welcome. Look it up. Moana. Maui. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes, I'm so glad I missed this trade back up to one. Yes. All because the dog decided to fart taint juice at our direction, and now I missed it.
Taint juice. Oh my God.
They gonna make me feel that taint juice. It's a song, dude. Big hit in the 80s. Man, I'm glad that smell's gone. That is really bad, dude. That I don't know what the fuck to call that. Okay, I need to know why we wouldn't break this with ease. So where are we at here? Is this psych level of 170? It's always been a struggle until it's not. It's always been no struggle and then a hold. So that's a basically breakthrough resistance and flip it as support. We don't have the breakthrough of resistance yet. And then we should get that and flip it with support. See this goofy ass line that Egon wanted me to draw. This is a goofy ass line. I can't even have it on my thing. It doesn't qualify. Get that out. Get it out of here. This one I don't mind. It's a decent little uptrend. I think it's ready to break it, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Bitcoin's back over 111, almost at a 111, bro. It's time to scalp. We're gonna go heavy scalp on this one with heavy liquidation because we're literally scalping it. We're gonna call this the scalper. I'm not letting this go to liquidation. This is literally gonna be a scalp here, and that is it. A quick scalp and out. High leverage, high liquidation. We're going to queue it up already for a withdrawal as soon as we get the pop. Go to a 5-minute candle. Did we already miss it? No, 175.08. Okay, we're good.
I'm scared, but I'm in it.
Don't be scared. No, this is a quick one. Listen, we take an L at 174, 174.80. We cluck it. We take an L, or we take the piece off at the 175.25 or 20. It'll be a quick little scalp. Down about 10% right now. It's no biggie. So it closed right above it on the 5-minute. There it is. Come on. You see that? Here it is. There it is. Come on. Pop it. Pop it like it's that. Pop it like it's that. There it is. That's the volume we wanted. Why are we still down? Pop it like it's that. Come on. Pop it like it's that. Come on.
There it goes.
Why are we still at like 3% down though? Come on, bro. Hook us up, dude. I want a test of the high right here. Pop like it's that. Pop it like it's that. I'm getting giddy right now. I got excited, dude. There's a little bit of a thrill on this little half Solana, a little thrill. Oh, we're finally green. Not anymore. Come on. Pop it like it's that. Pop it like it's that. Come on. You got to say it with me, Roxy. Pop it like it's that. Pop it like it's that. Like that. Pop it like it's that. Come on. Say it with me real quick. Pop it like it's that. Come on.
I ain't saying it.
Don't think. Just do it. Just like pop. Like that. Just pop. Don't even think. Just do it. Pop. Come on. Pop. Trust me. It's only weird if it doesn't work. It's only weird if it doesn't work. Come on. Pop it like it's that.
Egon, save me.
Hit me with it one time. Pop. Come on. One time right now. Pop.
Pop.
There you go. There it is. Watch now. Here it goes. Ready? Just because you did it. Right? Pop it like it's hot. You see that?
Oh, I should get in my car, actually.
Drive.
Shit.
Oh my God, bro. Come on. We need a little quick pop test of the high. That's what I want to see. What's my volume at? We should have got an influx in volume right now. Seriously, bro. Every other thing would have gave us
4%.
everything would have given us a nice little volume. Come on, give me a little bit more volume. What is this? Okay. Let's go. We get it. We should be getting a little bit of volume. We need to look at this volume, and we need to get at least like pop it to 2K. Pop it like it's hot, like that. Pop it like it's hot. Are we green yet? 35 cents in this. 34 cents.
I got in at 174.97 though.
We got to get out. There's no pop on it. Come on, pop. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like that. Was that our first candle close over the 175 in a hot minute? Yeah, so we good. 175.78. We should at least get a 175.50 popper. Come on. Pop. It's only weird if it don't work. Pop. Like it's hot. Pop. Come on. Right now. Rock it quickly. Pop. Pop. Come on. Right, quickly, here it is. Pop! Like that, right there. Are you gonna let us lose a trade because you don't want to stay popped up? Just pop.
I said it.
Okay, one more time. Just because I was talking about it. Let me hear it. One time.
Pop.
There it is, dude. See that? It popped right away. See that? Turn green right away. Dude, it's only weird if it don't work, you know? Pop it like it. Pop! Pop! It don't work for me. It's only working for you now. I got to stop standing. Go ahead. Hit me with a pop.
Pop.
There you go.
There you go.
One more time. Let's go. One more time.
Little pop.
One more time. Oh, my God. It's working. So how shit is it working? Come on. One more time. Oh! Come on. One more time. Come on.
Pop.
One more time. It's working.
I'm out. I'm getting out.
All right, let's do it.
I'm out.
5%. 6%. Come on, 6%. Hey, we did a little quick scout, man.
I'll take my little 8% and go home.
If they didn't give me green, I'm gonna be hot. Okay, hey, pop. This shit worked, bro. We should have only scaled half. I was gonna rock with you if you was out. I was out. You know what I mean? Honestly, I thought we would get a lot of volume on that candle because it finally closed above. I really did. What are we on right now? 5 minutes. Damn, we're gonna get a pop, dude. I don't know why I left off. We're gonna get an all-time high, a daily high calculator.
I'm using like way less money, so I'm super careful right now. That's why I got out.
Hey, it was a winning trade, dude. We scalped a quick win. That's a win, bro.
I also
Fuck
got
that.
liquidated last night and lost like $100. Simply
Fuck.
because I forgot I was in the fucking position and I went to sleep and it liquidated overnight. It's just like actual retardation. So
Yeah, I mean, look, dude, that sucks. Let's talk about that trade though. What was your liquidation at?
I don't even know.
Maybe
I
you
think
weren't.
I think it, I don't even know. I had it for several days. I think it was
So
like
right.
168 or something like that.
Okay, so you got liquidated right around
It
here.
wasn't this wallet. It was a different wallet. But it was an account that I've been trying to build for like about 2 months, and I started with like $20, and I had it up to around 130. But I didn't. It's my fault. Like I did everything you said not to do. I was like, I'm gonna put a bunch in this and let it run for a while, and I over leveraged myself. Like it's my fault. But I'm
Well,
gonna
hey,
build it back.
you know what? You learned a valuable lesson.
Yes.
Put that stop profit on if you do have a big position in a swing. And remember the biggest thing I talk about, you guys, especially for you right now, Rox. It is way more beneficial. In this case, would have been a prime example because I had a swing last night that I mentioned on live, right? My stop loss was so low, or my liquidation was so low, I sacrificed. It was a 25x leverage, right? But it was worth it for me to have the insurance if we basically retested that low, which these are 5-minute candles, so it's hard for me to really tell, but I'm pretty sure it tested the low. I think it did. Yeah, there it is right here. You see it? Oh, no, these are 1 hours. That's early. It was right here. It is right here. So I went under this for my low because it tested it. So my expiration or liquidation was $1.50 under this line here. I think it was 163.30 something or something like that. So I went below the 4 hours, the highs and lows that flipped. I went below that, and so fortunately, when it came back down yesterday, which it did, I think we were. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there it is. So that's why I went below the 4-hour lows. I saw this as like true support a few times, right? And so I said, I don't mind getting, if they're going to liquidate me down here, then I got bigger problems, right? So I went below here. That's why it was 163.80, I think, or 163.30, I think it might have been. So it was only a 25x. It sucked, the leverage. I only made, you saw it. I mean, I showed it today. I think I made 4.4 SOL. But dude, it's like only making 0.4. Homie, I just told you I lost $100, right? That's why I do that. I go low ass leverage when I'm swinging overnight. Every time, bro. I'd rather make $10 or hold the position for the longer move, wake up and reassess, than get a little bit overzealous and take the risk of all that hard work I did to get it to a 1.46, because we're trying to build this one SOL account. It's only at 1.467. We're up 46%. And I think this is day 6. What is that? 6 times 6 is 36. So 6 times 7, 42. 6 times 8, 48. About 7.5% a day we're averaging. So that's a win. It seems so small, but I'm telling you, when this gets to 2 SOL, and then we're getting 7-8%, all of a sudden it gets to 4 SOL. Now 7-8%, bro, gets to 8 SOL. I mean, bro, when you're trading with 8 Solana in an account, you can make a Solana quick, bro. Like quick. Because 10% would be 0.8 SOL. So getting 7 or 8% would be like getting, 0.6, 0.7 in a day. Dude, if you're getting a half a SOL every day, dude, you're chilling, bro. Like extra income, are you crazy? What? You go from 8 SOL, you get to like 12 SOL, you take 4 SOL out, you can put it in something you love, you can extract it and fucking pay off a debt. See how we didn't get that high, you guys? Not yet, I should say, but that's what we wanted to happen. We thought we would test those highs, and we actually did. So we did get a little premature. We were a little conservative on that one. That's okay. It was a win. Let's see if the volume increased on that. Oh, wait, we're in the hour. The volume didn't really increase like that. And there's 30 seconds left. That's weird. Bro, with low volume, we're stair-stepping. Now we have our third tap, by the way. Now we can start a trend line after this candle closes because we'll have a third tap. I'll show you what I mean. When you're drawing trend lines, I always have a rule of 3 taps to call it a trend. Otherwise, I'm like, is it though? And in this case, we're on 5-minute candles, so it's a little bit less respectable because on a 1-hour candle, it's probably just 1 tap. But we'll at least be able to kind of show you now from this to the top of those candles. Look how clean that is on the 5-minute. So top wick, top green, top green. That's 3 levels. Now we have an official wedge. So it's an Egon's wedge. Like that's our wedge now. So now you want to consolidate with strength, get that real next leg up here. Otherwise, if you do hit this wedge and break to the downside and you don't hold the psych level, what do? We can officially take puts. Sorry, guys, short. And we could take it down here one more time because this is the range. 175 to 173 is our range. It's tight, but that's our range right now. So we break down below here, take a short, pop, pop. Or actually, when it's short, you say, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When you're long, you go pop, pop, pop it like it's hot, pop it like it's hot. Like that. That's and shout out to Roxy, dude. It's only weird if it don't work, bro. She joined the crowd and was like, pop, pop, pop. And you saw it. Every time she said pop, you saw the green candle went pop. Like that's all live trading is, you guys. If you're trading on perpetuals, you got to talk nice to the chart. Don't do what me and MJ did that one day, bro, where we're like, liquidate me, bitch, because we got liquidated, right? It's talk nice to it. You want to learn how to live trade, bro? Just talk to the chart. Like, watch this. Watch. Can you do me a favor? Can you fall a little bit so I can re-enter? Okay? Not yet, but soon. So drop. Oh, there's a lot of people in longs right now. Okay, my bad. Let's let it go long for the homies. See if we get the high day test. My bad. I ain't trying to hate on your position, y'all. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, it's exactly, Roxy. It's like talking nice to your car. You feel me? Imagine you're in the car. You're like, you better fucking give me the work, bitch. And you slap the fucking dash. And then what happens? The odometer falls off. The blinker's on. Can't turn it off. The windshield wiper fluid is gone now. You have a fucking low tire. You can't start it when you leave. It's battery dead. That's what happens. But if you're nice to the whip, you don't even got to charge it anymore. It's fully charged. It's fully charged, no matter what. If you talk nice. There's our high day test. I think we just got the high day test. Yeah, we did. Damn, right to the fucking penny. I told you guys it was coming, dog. Look at it. I fucking said it was coming, dude. Did you guys fucking did you hear? I said it was coming, didn't I? God, I want to short you because I'm mad at you right now, but I won't. I don't like going against the trend. But a double top, I'm going to get freaky right now, guys. I'm going to do a quick little snippet short on God. I just did a quick little, I'm frisky. It's just me being frisky. It's quick. Cue it up. It's quick. We're going for just a quick little reject. It's quick. Drop it like it's hot, right? Drop it like it's hot. It's quick. Drop it like it's hot. It's quick. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. It's not dropped fast enough. It's supposed to be a double top, plat. I don't like it. Y'all don't like it. I don't like it out. Volume is up. What a schlup, dude. They're going to take $13 for my hard work today. No, it's not. It's going to be nice. See? Now watch. Now I'm going to talk. Hi, soul. You want to just drop for a little bit, soul? I see you, soul. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little double top. Just drop it like it's hot for the little double top. Drop it like it's hot for the little double top. Drop it like it's hot for the little double top. Little double top. Drop it like it's hot. Little double top. Drop it like it's hot. Little double top, driving like it's hot. Little double top, little double top, driving like it's hot, driving like it's hot. Little double top, driving like it's hot. Little double top, driving like it's hot, driving like it's hot, driving like it's hot. Little top, driving like it's hot. Little top. I'm delirious as fuck, guys. Hinch had my ass up to like 3:30 in the morning. Boo woke up. Oh shit, it's trying to climb. Oh! Gotta get ready for the confirm. That's no pullback. That's no pullback. We out. Did it close at 176? Yeah, bro. It's low volume too, cuz I was out. I think we lost like 10 hots, huh? Oh my God, they got me with fees down to 137. We're red today, dog? What? The fuck? You guys, I'm so delirious. I'm so delirious. That was definitely no pullback. No, Arn, it wasn't. It's going to pull back too. That's what's crazy, but what are you going to do? It's definitely not trying to pull back. And I knew it too. Look, we saw this right here. Look at this. Bitcoin up to 111.5, dog. Oh my God. How are we not in a long? Don't tell me to go to bed, bro. I'm not going to bed, dog. I am not going to bed. We are ending green today. Break past, close above, rip past. I seen it coming too from a mile away. Low volume, high volume now. Look at the volume. Look. Told you. Here it is. And this one's got way more volume too. High day retest. Damn, I wish we weren't coming up against this right here. What's my next zone? Okay, here we go. Look at the volume and look at the fucking Bitcoin right now. It wants to rip faces, guys. Our scalp would be juicy right now. Oh my God. Why'd I go to Lotto? I didn't mean to go to Lotto. Come on, man. Where you at? There's the pullback. It's this level, not the higher day. Dude, I want a long so bad right now. Bitcoin is 111.5 all-time high. No, it's not your fault, dude. Don't be sorry, Roxy. I was going to scalp that play. We scalped it. We won. That's okay. That was a good call we had. The puts, shorting that right now, that one was on your boy. I figured we'd get the high day test. We got the high day break. Should have seen it. It was a penny. Okay, hit our next level, the 167, 176.95. Damn, I wish we were in longs right now. I hope you guys are in longs right now. I hope you guys didn't pussy out on your scalps. Bitcoin is booming right now. Look at Bitcoin go. That is so pretty. Okay, pull back so we can get some longs going. Come on. Here it comes. Fucking Massimo. He's like, your entry. And he shows me the picture, 100% on his scalp. Motherfucker, man. If we would have kept that long, we'd be up 100% basically. Massimo, you got balls, bro. This fool said, what's up, bro? I'm holding on strong. It's got to be more than that now, dog. Good shit, dog. I love it. Oh my god. Oh no. Ooh, I just seen a rollerblader fuck around and find out get lit up. Oh my god. Bitcoin about to hit 112. What's Bitcoin's next hit? 115, that means? What's the next psych level? 112? Oh god. We need to be in longs. This is ridiculous. We have to scalp, guys. We're gonna FOMO into some fucking longs at this point. 510 daily close. Might get a little bit of resistance there. This is insanity. Oh my god. I'm waiting, guys. I'm waiting for you. This is crazy. We can't top wick it, dude. You guys, we can't top wick this. We're going to this level. 177.91's happening. Bitcoin is okay. Come on, a little bit, just a little bit of pullback to the half zone. Oh my god. Oh, we got a little bit pullback. Okay. Okay, come on. 177. Is that all they're gonna give us? Okay, here's our 5 minute. Halfway point is 176.45. 176.45. I cannot believe we're not in the longs right now. This is crazy, bro. Okay, there it is. 176.50 is what we're looking for to enter. We could have pullback to 175.77, which I doubt. Once that candle closed above, it got at the volume we wanted. We were waiting for the fucking volume, and it finally hit, dude. Look at it, dude. 24K on a 5 minute. Okay. I'm getting ready to lock it in, guys. We're going to do a quick scalp at the fucking very top, dude. It's disturbing, but I haven't hit confirm yet. I'm waiting to see if we can get a little bit of confirmation. But Bitcoin's not stopping. Oh, whoa. Don't submit. I didn't hit submit yet. You better not. Come on, bruh. Oh, my God, bro. Yeah, Bitcoin's going to 112. Come on. We haven't even got this retest of 176.50. Are we not going to get it? Is that what you're telling me? 111. Okay, it's coming down a little bit. We need 111.540. Thank God we waited. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Come on. Hello. Oh, there it is. We got it. What's up? You got on your back?
Ooh, sorry. Yeah, I heard my glasses. Holy shit. Something in the
Bro, why is it doing this to me?
what oh, hold on. Let me look at
results.
the chart. Let's see. What's
Fail
happening?
to the results.
What? Sorry? Fail to what?
Simulate the results.
Simulate.
That's
Hit
what it
Control
is.
F5.
Oh my God, this is crazy. What is that? This?
Just hit Control F5. Yep, there you go. Now try it again. You may need to reconnect your wallet.
No, I see it's up here. Okay, we're good.
Cool.
Coin's still up. 11,697. I want to see Bitcoin go up a little bit more on the pop. 111.8 ish.
What's going on? Can you let me know?
Well, dude, it's just ripping. We have Bitcoin at 11.6 right now. It's ripping. We got a little bit of our pullback, and the volume was finally coming in. So I'm going to take a quick scalp.
To the upside here?
Yeah, of course. Okay, it went through.
There you go.
And dude, I'm at like 80%. I never go that high. So I'm doing a quick ass scalp. The retest of 176.44. 176.44 is right here. And come on, Bitcoin. 111.770. Come on. There you go. 111.8. Come on. 112 might just be like a psych level for Bitcoin too, but it's, dude, the volume came in. We were waiting for this. And we scalped it, bro, right here and clipped it right here. It was like the silliest thing I've ever done. And then we just got this next candle. Just now we got our bull flag. Bitcoin wants it, bro. Bitcoin wants it. $10.5. Yeah, 112.5 at once. Come on, we need more than this. Come on. 112.5. Is our volume still up? Volume's low as shit. Bitcoin wants it though.
Are you looking at the 24-hour volume?
No, just 5-minute candle.
Oh, okay.
We're literally just even right now because they charge you so much on 80 leverage.
For high leverage, yeah.
I'm looking to see if Bitcoin can just rip to the 112 real quick, and it's just not going. And volume slowed up like crazy. Oh my God, we missed the volume candle, guys. I'm out 8%.
Oh no.
It's low volume. I'll wait for this next one. I'm gonna time it. We're gonna get this. We timed this one so perfect, bro. We came in here, volume pretty much doubled from its last. We came in, we were hot, we were good. Massimo took the trade. He was up like 100% at one point. We literally were scalping, and we scalped, but we got out a little quick. We really did. We were nervy. Pop. Pop. Egon, you missed us just acting a fool up here, bro. We were screaming out here, pop. I was like, Roxy, just say it.
Why?
Do it. No, I'm like, just do it. If you do it, the pop, it's gonna pop. Just trust me. She's like,
oh, it don't pop.
She's like, pop, and it popped. And I was like, I'm trying to tell you, do it again. Come on, pop. She's like, pop, and we just saw the green go pff, 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 as we said it. It was so fun though, bro. I couldn't even fuck. I was having a good time, dude.
Blowing the candle.
Arn said, yeah, blowing the candle. Arn says Bitcoin has to retrace. I mean, bro, I kind of agree with you, but we're at all times high. We're in uncharted territory for Bitcoin. At least for Solana, I got a couple levels in here. But I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck Bitcoin wants to do right now. I'm just looking at this 11.8, dude, and it's wanting it, dude. It wants at least 12.5. I'll get ready to pop again if we can get the volume start to pick up. I'll be like, pop, pop. I'll do it. I'll fuck around and do it. I'll do it. We're red on the day, bro. We're red on the day by 0.04. 0.04 Solana. I got one scalp on a short, dude, on this dumb shit. I try to short this dumb shit. Snap, crackle, pop. Every time I go against the trend, I promise you, dog, it's like 50-50 chance I'm going to lose. I swear 50% of my losing trades are when I go against the trend. 50%, bro. But you got to do it. You got to do it with risk management. You got to do it sometimes because that one you're right, it'll be right for more than 6 or 7 different L's you take if your risk is low.
Right. 20 seconds till this candle closes. Is it
I'm
going to
about
be a psych out on a short?
No, I'm about to get back in, I think, because we still got 11,778. I mean, this hasn't really lost the 11,75. About to get back in. I got 10 seconds to just make sure we're in our bull flag pattern. So what's the 1 minute even look like right now? 1 minute's right here. Look, see, you get the little test of the 20 EMA.
Sure. Oh, yeah, it's
All right.
pushing. Come on. Come on.
I'm
Come
getting
on.
ready. I'm getting ready. Where we at? Set it up. Fuck, I missed it, dude. Gosh darn it.
I didn't exit. I got in at 80 leverage
What's my volume at?
right before. Come on.
Come on, where my volume at? I need a better volume indicator than this bullshit over here on TradingView, man. That's really killing me.
Yeah.
See, so Sol's
Don't
going
you
up.
have 78 screens?
I do, yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Sol's
Come on.
going up
Come
a
on.
little,
There we go. Here we go.
and Bitcoin's going down a little bit. So this is a little sketchy, but the volume's starting to pick up. I want to get back in it, man. I want to hula hoop in it, but I need a little bit of a volume up.
Yeah, I'm not going to close it red. 50 cents away.
Okay, we got volume coming up on the 5K, which is more than we've been had, and we still have 3 minutes on the candle, so that's a good sign. But I need Bitcoin to get a pop too. Otherwise, this could be a head fake too for me. So Bitcoin, is it just stuck there or something? What's going on?
Oh my God, that was so fast. Up by $1, down 3. What the hell? So fast.
Oh yeah, when you go to sell, right?
Yeah.
That's what happened to me. I lost like, dude, 20, 30 bucks. I'm like, really, dude? How? Shit said like $7, dude. That quick. It was in the middle of this bunkers. Okay, there it goes. Bitcoin's going. And volume's there. 0.5. Okay, I'm in. Volume there. Bitcoin going. Come on, let me see 11.9. 11.9. Let me get the 11112. Let me get the 112. Pop, pop. Let me get the 112. Pop, pop. 112. 112. 112. Volume is. It's okay. We need volume right here. Volume at 8K, and we got it. We need 1112. No. 1112.
Bad volume.
God. What the fuck?
1112.
In my position. You liquidate me, dog?
How high was your leverage?
Wait, hold up. Did I not buy? What? Oh, I'm about to have to watch that replay, dog. There ain't no way. Oh, there we go. I refreshed it. Wait, what? No. I don't understand. I mean, I don't. Bart? Where? What? Y'all saw that, right?
Nope. I am not in that screen. I'm watching my trade. What's happening? Did you miss your trade or did it liquidate you?
Hours. I did not liquidate. I still have the same amount, but I don't have a
It didn't
position.
execute.
Yeah.
And there's
Now
nothing in history.
I'm about to. Nope. I'm about to go on my own show and watch 4 hours in and see what happens.
Why are you resisting?
Why are you resisting?
It was up so nicely.
I just don't understand. Oh, here it is. Come on. I wish I had the balls to short so bad sometimes. Wait, where is this position? How come it didn't take? Okay, here it is. That is crazy weird. Volume came in, then it slowed down, and it really didn't fill my position. That is weird. Did I do a limit order? No. Yeah, I didn't get liquidated, bro. I am so lost. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not complaining. This shit probably saved me, to be honest, but like I just don't understand it. How's that possible, bro?
As long as you have the amount that you have.
He said, and that's cheap for you. Honestly, dog, what was that? Did you see it on? I can't see it, but I swear to God, I thought I hit long. I have 0.5. I went long. Like, I kid you not. We did get our tap, though. We did get our test, though. Okay, now I can get serious with a real play here. Okay. Where's my... Oh, what the... Ooh. Oh, my God. Now I got to watch to see where that was. This is crafty, bro. What does that say? 176.44. Oh, this is my 173.13. That means. Pretty sure that's what that was, right? Something hit it on the penny. It was a 4-hour. Hit it to the penny. I remember that much. There it is. Yep, 172.13. Okay, cool. All right, let's get a real quick view of our 4-hour. Let's get serious for a sec. Okay, break above. Okay, here's our retest. We can go off the uptrend of a retest. Okay, so I need an hour candle. There it is. 175 is the only way we can go long on a swing, on a long swing, unless Bitcoin claims 112. That's it. That's all we can do. Is wait. We could see a double top right here, tweezer, all that. Dude, I want to short it right to here so bad. Should I be ballsy? I'm going to be ballsy. Fuck it. Going against the trend 50% of the time are my losses. I'm going to be ballsy here.
Good, because I'm in the other half. Maybe we'll both win. Show people what's up.
Show them, dude.
Okay, I'm going to just blow on this candle real quick.
I want to see a tweezer candle, dog. Either way, I want to enter my long here. So if I want to enter my long here so bad, I'm going to be so patient that I'm taking my short to this. I don't even care. Send it.
Why? What? Why?
Yeah,
If this is where you would enter your long, why would you go
right
short?
Here. No, right here, 175.
Oh.
175 psych level is where I'll go long. So I'm going to short it to that area and then clip it and then go long on that area. And I'm going to go low ass liquidation. And I'm going to build a position from here to here. There it goes. Okay, we're up 2.5%. That's nothing. Dude, it's 9 o'clock. How is it so late? Dude, I'm delirious, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's midnight over here. I got all my steps in and everything. Yay.
You know what I mean?
Do what it do.
Pretty much at even right now. Volume is so low, dog. It's killing me how low the volume is on these shits, dude. Look at this little guy.
That's crazy how that big of a volume candle came in like that.
we got to come to test the 175. It's been the only zone we broke above. So, I mean, I want long here, 0.2, 0.2 type style, 0.3, 0.3 type style. I have
Well, here comes your test. Unless it keeps bouncing off.
Apparently, that's what it's doing. It's just wanting to run. Look at even Bitcoin staying strong at 11.5. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Come on, soul, make me soul.
$11.59. It's going a little bit up on Bit.
Oh, that's getting thin.
The halfway point of this green candle is 150, 175.77. I would imagine we got to come and test something. Come on. Yeah, you see, we tested it just like halfway point. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway point. 175.70. No halfway point. Almost, but not quite. Okay, we could get the repeat. That's fine. And then I got to put these kids to bed. I'm going to come back out. This is too much. This is too good right now to trade on. Green yet, dude? Can we get green? Can we get a little bit more than this 1%? I want 80 leverage, dude. Come on, bro.
Ooh, I think we're going to your 175 retest zone. Nope.
I would be so shocked if we don't come and test this halfway point of this candle. At least a little break below 176 and hold something. It's crazy how much more fees are when you're at higher leverage.
Yep.
I like
FG.
There should be a green trade and it's not, and it's bothering me. 6%.
Yep.
Yoke, dude. 4% by the time it's closed. Get out of here. Did they even give me a green trade? That's what I want to know. Did you give me a green trade or not, dude? It should be $5. $7. All right. They didn't juke me too hard. All right. Okay. Oh shit, you know what? I'm tripping, guys. No bullshit. It's 9:13. I forgot. Daughter's birthday tomorrow. So listen, I'm going to come back. I'm getting all of them to bed real quick. I'll be back. Egon, if you're tired, you want to go to bed, you're good. I'll keep the stream live. I ain't tripping, and I'll come back and slay them when I get back. So it's totally your call.
Sounds good. Yeah, if you're going to be back and anyone wants to watch, great. I will be headed to bed here shortly, but I am just emergency perp watching my candle because I got in at a very precarious position and broke rule numero uno and hopped in when I shouldn't have. I was just like, what? There's action. Let me take it. No, bad idea. I didn't monitor anything.
Came back like, phew, let me take that.
Yep.
It's all good, dude. Hey, there's some action, man. Bitcoin's holding 11, you know, pretty strong.
Yeah, I just got to not get liquidated. I'm not going to say it out loud in case the chart's listening to me.
Hey, you went 9 out of 10 today, bro. Even 9 out of 11 is okay, dog. Just don't get liquidated.
It was going to be 8. Yeah, but then I'm going to have to refund this wallet. Might have went a little heavy. Broke 2 rules in once.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't,
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, you know. Well, I'm only down 41% right now. What? Oh, no, 42. Excuse me, I was wrong.
Oh, no. Now I'm like invested. I got to watch now, dog.
No, it's good. Watch.
Maybe we can bounce right off the bounce.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm below the low there. We're fine.
Hey, Bitcoin's still at 114, dog. Like it's holding. I think it has to test the point of 11111.
So I had enough to right. I had enough to make a semi-educated decision, which went right against me immediately. This part's looking good.
I mean, you can still stair stepping as long as your liquidation ain't too crazy. Boom, boom,
debatable.
Boom. This is the only level we haven't tested. That's what's fucking me up. Look.
Yeah, it's the leverage. I just don't have enough to average down right there. Ooh, bro. Yikes. Yeah, it's such a narrow range right there.
But check it out. Broke through, retested, broke through, retested, broke through, retested, broke through, retested, broke through. We just didn't need to retest. That's it. And it's a psych level retest. And look at your little thing you made me draw, your little wedge. We also finally got.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, let me go over to that. Yeah.
We finally got your 3 taps, so I could actually make the wedge. 1, 2, 3. Right? And that 3 taps broke. So it did exactly what it would have done out the wedge, bro. If you were here, you would have hit that. You would have been like, oh, broke out the wedge. I'm in. Bop.
Dope. Yes, I would have. Holy shit. Oh, and it's doing what it naturally does. Oh, my God. I'm such a dumbass. See, if I was looking at yours, I would have, shorted that. What is the price line at the dotted area, like right below the candle there?
So the EMA is 175.55. The dotted line, like this little guy, like,
no, the one you drew.
This little guy.
The one you drew. The one you drew. Yeah, that guy.
This guy's at 175.30, 175.40.
Ooh, we're talking pennies, I believe. Let me see.
That's okay. Look, if you come down and wick off of this.
Nope. 174.65.
Oh, dude. So you got below cycle level.
Liquidation. Well, thank God. I didn't know I did.
Look. That's right here.
What? What's the psych level?
That could be support.
What is the psych level?
175.
175. All right, cool. Yeah, I can't read it. Well,
it's held the 9 EMA or 20 EMA the whole time. So if you can just get one more hold and one more pop, you can maybe test the high of the day.
Yeah, true. Save my tuchus. That'd be good. Well, hey, go put the youngins to bed. I'll catch you in a little bit if I'm still here, and I'm going to be breathing on the chart. Like Darth Vader.
I'll be right back.
All right, bro. All right, man. Peace.
Yeah.
Ali.
Oh, we're going green. Come on. Push, Mrs. Johnson. Let's go. Arn, I know you were a perma bear. I saw that. That was hilarious. Where you were like, do it. That's when it was up. He wanted to go short. I thought that was hilarious. Or perma bear, excuse me. Maybe not. I've just seen some action recently in the chat. And I'm sorry, I can't read the comments because I am just staring at these candles, which is riveting, by the by. All right, 120 left on a good uptrend. Let's see. It's crazy how these orange lines really bend per candle. Like they're so incredibly angular. Oh, turning indecisive. Maybe not. And if I do get saved here, fine, feathered viewers, this is the exception, not the rule. This is why you don't break the cardinal rules of trading and why charting is so important. When Ghost showed me on his chart, I was like, oh, there was the clear breakout above the wedge. And yeah, we knew it was going to drop, or at least, it tends to be what it does. Oh yeah, and we're gonna potentially come up and test this high. Let's go. Yes, we are less than 10%. Oh, it's happening. Oh, 11. No, no, wrong way, candle. I am looking at the 5 minutes, so it is moving a little differently for me than what you guys are looking at. Yeah, red candle going back down to trace. But if it keeps bouncing off the top of that EMA, be good times. Come on, let's use gravity, right? If you do that, let's hard bounce up. Like a fine bouncy ball. Hit it. Hit it. And bounce. Give me a little wick off. Ooh, faster. And if anybody wants to grab a mic, feel free. Hart said, liquidate me, bitch. Well, that's good, Mr. Chris. I just got done my evening workout. All right, what do we got going on? All right, half done. Oof. Ooh, this one's looking painful. Let's go full body reversal. Come on. It was looking so promising for a hot minute. Ooh, it's looking even better. I'm pretty sure that was that support line. Some green line just moved on my chart. All right, we got 2 minutes left. This is not going to be indecisive. It's going one way or the other. Oof. Come on, man. That is really respecting that. Oh, come on. I've seen this pattern all day long. Let's go. Green, red, green, red, green, red. So after this fat candle, hopefully we get a greenie. It's really holding that line. I could push below it, but it's really just the wick. It's not turning down. Oh, again, maybe it's just because I'm on the 5 minute. What do we got? A little fake out, shake out for the red. Come on, you started green. Let's go. Back to green. Now, if the volume comes through, the question is, well, no, if the volume comes through, it may retest high of day. But, oof, I just wonder if it's not even going to be able to, if it's going to mirror the candle 1, 2, 3, 4 before this, like that little tiny red one. It's the same thing as green. In which case, if it's just doing the same mirror action, we'd be good within 15 minutes. Oh, we got somebody up here. Hold on, swapping over. Timbo, how are you, friend?
Hey, brother, how are y'all tonight? Sorry I'm late. I was a little busy this evening, but I just wanted to pop in and show some love to the fam and check in on the perps, dog. What's going on with show?
Well, we got a massive volume candle when Bitcoin popped about 10, 15 minutes ago, maybe 20, and now the volume has dried up and we're preventing Sol from dying, or excuse me, just watching it. And I'm hoping that my perpetual does not die and liquidate me, and just debating on where to cut it. Hoping that it comes back from here. How was your space?
It was good, brother. It was last minute. I couldn't get Hanzo was in like a rainstorm and Daffy was in class, and we're trying to figure out schedules this week. So I'm
Sure.
just ironing out. I was supposed to be out of the office today, and unfortunately I had to be in it most of the day for what we're working on. Heidi wasn't too pleased, but we're figuring it out, bro. And it's just it's bumps and bruises and growing pains in a business, but it'll happen, and next week will be a lot smoother. And
Yeah,
I'm back at
work
work
is
tomorrow.
work
Thank
is
God.
work. You got to.
So tomorrow I'll have an excuse to be on my phone all day, so we won't have any problems. I'll take.
All right, come on.
But
Did you get a chance to go back and watch any of these videos? Have you dabbled in the perps yet at all?
yeah, bro, I got a position on Jupe dot whatever. I got a position at long position at 152.50 or something along those lines, and I trimmed out. I still have some like a little moon bag in there. I'm not really touching it, hoping for 200, but yeah, it was only a 0.1
Well,
and it grew pretty good.
Yeah, you can keep trimming out like 25% at a time, because as it grows, you're gaining more money. So as you take out 25%, you're still going to keep having more money in there.
Right, for sure. And I trust me, I just been trying so hard to be. This is the one trade that I'm in that I've had like the ultimate conviction in, and I really feel like I have a good position compared to when I started paying attention to it. So I don't know. I'm kind of moon bagging it, bro. And
Yeah,
I
I'll
am
say
trimming
a
if I need it for sure.
$25 liquidation. Hot damn, or at least from where we're at right now. That's amazing.
Right, bro. I'm straight.
Or
Like I ain't
$50,
worried about
excuse me.
nothing. I just what's it called? It's literally on my phone, and I don't want to go through the process of doing everything. Like the next herb trade that I get in, I'm definitely going to be using my computer and Axiom. So I want to be like really, I want to be focused, bro. And you know what I'm doing right now, so I have no time to focus. I wouldn't be able to do any herb trade right now. Not at least for any short-term scalps or anything like that.
No, I get it. I'd have to learn Axiom. I mean, BTCC gives me a headache sometimes when I'm looking at it. Oh man, just like I thought. Tiny red green candle. Now it doesn't exactly mirror that red one, but if it is mirroring that giant U shape, This candle should be green, and the next one should be green, and we will retest high of day within the next 10 minutes unless it goes against me.
Right.
Can I
What's up,
check
Rocky? How are you
Bitcoin?
tonight?
I don't know if she's
She
here.
sleep. She sleep. It's all
How
good.
about
What's up
her?
with Ghost? He putting the kids to bed?
Yes, one of his daughter's birthdays tomorrow, and he's got fun things planned.
That's
And I
dope.
like what I'm seeing with this candle, with the symmetry. I don't know what it is with me and symmetry, and I know I should be going off the levels, and who knows? Maybe it's just my eyes watching the chart and seeing, where I think it should go. Maybe it is actually matching up all these lines. Like those tops were all perfect.
Right, bro. You speaking like I've been watching the videos and like I'm just learning the lingo and everything like that. But you know how I am, bro. I'm just like, wow, look at that type shit. I don't
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I need to get better with it for sure because you know me, bro. I need to soak up the knowledge. I just haven't had time to sit down and like focus. But I definitely within the next few weeks want to sit down with you and watch the videos and like actually
Go
soak a
ahead.
lot in. And I
Drop
already
a
have the
little bit.
screenshot
Oh,
of
this
all the
thing
stuff.
wants to
But
touch that EMA so badly. Come on, bounce off it like a bouncy ball. Come on.
I want to see
Hit it
180,
and go
bro.
up. Hit it and go up. I want a 177 high a day retest. Let's
What?
go.
How much
Come
has it
on.
moved today altogether? Like in up or down direction? How much? What's the difference, man? Do you know?
Um,
I'm sorry if that's a weird question. Yeah, can I hit that, please? Will you get that high for me?
no, I was in the middle of looking at the thing. It's are you talking from the 21st, like midnight to midnight?
Oh, I was just curious. Like, I don't know. Today, since y'all been looking, how much movement has there been? You know, I don't know.
Oh,
I
I
was just
didn't know what
asking a
question
silly
you were
question.
asking
I
me.
don't know. You know,
So, well,
my brain's almost off.
I'm just trying to understand what question you're asking me, bro.
You're
We
good.
got,
I
we
appreciate you.
got. I believe it moved from 172.70 up to here.
Okay, that's
If that
respectable.
says
Little climb up.
9 p.m. ish afterwards. I mean, that was the low point.
Right. That's nice.
From what I
That's
can
nice,
see.
bro. You know me, dog. I'm bullish as shit on Solana, dog. I
Yeah,
love
there we
shoot.
go. 172.69.
I had
Yep.
my mom 8 when it was at $103. I was like, go on Coinbase right now, and every dollar you have to spare, you buy Solana right now. She was like, I don't know, Tammy. Is it like one of them coins from before? I'm like, because I put her in a couple meme coins. I'm like, no, it's not gonna go to zero, dude.
Oh god. Yeah. No, I get that.
I sent her like $60 worth of coins one time, and I was like, just hold it. You know, it was a giveaway. Let's see what happens. It went to zero. She was like, I shouldn't have held it. She hates me from that, but she'll get over it. But
So
yeah.
good.
Hey, if Ghost comes back on, bro, tell him. Just remind him to call me. I was coming on here to tell him to call me before he goes to bed. I have to talk to him before I go to sleep.
Yeah, well, shoot him a text. He will be back.
All right, buddy. I'll shoot him a text right now. I didn't even think about that. I'm half asleep right now.
Yeah, he's texting people like on X. He's posting messages, so
All
he
right,
has his
bet.
phone.
I'll DM him, bet. Message him on X. Okay, bet. All right. Well, Egon, I'm
Ooh,
gone,
green
buddy.
turn.
I'll tap in with you tomorrow sometime. And I appreciate all the Lotto fam.
Yeah,
That you
or even
locking in.
later, because I'm gonna head to bed myself here pretty shortly. But yeah, I like what I was seeing. So yeah, just hit me up.
Yeah, brother, I got you. Oh my God, there was
All
a
right, man.
volume. Never mind. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, bro.
Yep. All right, peace. All right, 176.48. Come on. I can't believe I'm not green yet. I got the worst position. When I tell you guys I broke all the cardinal rules of just entering a position, risk management, and position sizing, all three immediately broken in one trade. Yeah, all things considered, I'm down $20. That's it. Total collateral in there is 80 right now. I'm curious to see what it does. I mean, the chart on the 15 showing me everything I like. The 5 was a little wonky. Let's check the hour. Oof. Hour could come down to retest and liquidate. Yeah, the EMA is so far away. That's why. Okay. And I don't even see any volume candles on this thing. Oh, we are climbing, though. All right, let's get away from the 1 hour. Yeah, there we go. That looks way better. It's not moving. You are correct, Arn. It is like it's painfully slow. Oh, and the 5 minute is up for you guys. So you're seeing what I'm seeing, aka Nazi. It is just like a snail. Oh, Roxy is here. Hello, Roxy. You just weren't on the mic. I have beautiful feet. I could make money. Okay. I missed a couple of messages in there. Interesting. I'm here, just a quiet hoe, LOL. Oh, wait, did I add an article in there? I did. She was calling me a hoe. She's like, I'm here, I'm just quiet, hoe. Or she's telling me about the farming equipment because hoes traditionally are quiet. Roxy, what time zone? Like if it's 9 p.m. Eastern, I mean, he's still, outside of that. But I mean, if we're like oceanic, he could still talk about it. Yeah, Mr. Chris, I wouldn't. Hose in the ghetto. Yeah, I wouldn't. And I'm not talking about garden hose. I'm talking about like a backhoe, like a hoe, HOE, that you would just, use to garden with. I would imagine it's rusty if you're finding it in the ghetto. Yeah, they don't take care of they get all rusty in the city. Yeah, it's 9:37 Arizona time. That's what I'm saying, Arn. Even if you were like on the edge of California, it's just as Pacific as you can get. She said you can't talk about them after 9 p.m. So I think we broke it by 37 minutes. Mr. Chris is good though. Chris, feet talk all day. Estonian time, 7:38. Rock and roll. All right. Well, Arn, if you want us to keep an eye on your perp while you're getting your massage, just let us know. Or you can copy trade me. You can see I'm doing it super safely and conservatively. Oh, maybe he's going to wait till like 9 my time, 12 his time, Typically a better time. No, Mr. Cruz. That was someone else. And that was just something that Milky Filky put together to help out Monica. That was a funny evening. All right, let me see much. Oh, whoa, that was a nice little pop on the chart from here. That was small. Oh, let me see on mine then. I could see it that far away on that chart. What are we doing here? No, it did almost nothing. 3% move. All right, so we're down $17. Uh-oh, new candle, and it's red. Not good. Well, it is respecting this 20 EMA, so it probably is really good, actually. because it's still curving up on my screen. Both are curving up. I have 0 downside signs. It just takes forever to have to watch this. It's literally like watching paint dry. It's insane to watch a volume candle come in like that. Like I came into the tail end of it and I was like, sweet, I'll just catch this and I'll be out in 30 seconds. And whew, what a 30 seconds that was, huh? All right. Only down to negative 15, which is amazing because it's been negative 15 through negative $25 and it still remained, the percentage of change was 20 to 22% the whole time. Or the math is just moving so quickly that jupe.ag can't keep up. Stair stepping. Come on. Let's go. It's me, Mario. Who said that? All right, it was me. Mario. Has anyone seen the super dark Pedro Pascal Mario Kart skit? I'm pretty sure it was on SNL. That shit had me rolling. And if you're not familiar with it and you're not in this perp, definitely check it out. Just Pedro Pascal Mario Kart. You'll find it with one quick Google search. Oh, it's hanging at the bottom of this. Yes, Roxy, I am goofy. Especially when it's like 1 a.m. and I've been working all day and then come home to trade and talk into the void. Thank God your comments are here to keep me sane. And Arna, I don't know if you've seen that movie. I think it's called The Donation, with Vince Vaughn. Might be a different name, but yeah, he has babies everywhere too. So yours are in North Dakota, Idaho, and Arizona. Good to know. The United States. Do you work in Estonian, Mr. Chris? Whoa, why does his 5-minute chart look so different than mine? That's insane. Why am I not seeing it like that? Tell me it's just because I don't have it stretched out. Oh, no, I just missed it. I am at, oh, damn, I'm almost positive. Heck yeah. 177.02. Let's go. Let's go. Wahoo! I don't know why I love those Mario noises. Oh, Roxy's probably grown to hate them growing up in a quote-unquote Nintendo household. All right, come on. Help blow on the chart with me, guys. Come on. Oh, someone's not doing it. Come on, all 5 of us. Or 4 if I knew how to count. Here we go. Oh, get that super mushroom. Let's go. How is it moving this much and it's still not green? 90 cents to go. 80 cents to go. Oh my God, we're almost there. I don't want to watch this paint dry. Come on. And we fell down 3 cents. Is this a psych out? That's what I'm worried about. There's only 50 cents left on it. Although it is full body. Oh, no, it can't be. Look at that curl. Oh, that is moving very nicely. Come on. It's a me, Mario. Moved a whole dollar in less than a second. This is insane with this leverage. Come on, volume candle. Oh, positive 11 cents. Nope, negative 23. That was fast. Hey, Hey, red candle, why are you red? You're not red. You shouldn't be red. You should be green. Keep going. Keep stair stepping up. No. Don't fall. Stop going down. Wrong way. What if I turn my phone upside down? Shake it. Go the other way. Come on. Come on. And yes, for those of you wondering, I really am doing it. Shaking it. Right. Oh, working a little bit. Removing the wick. And anybody who's listening to this, so this is why none of this should be considered financial advice. Yeah, so I saw him turn the chart upside down and try and shake it to make the candle move. And then he started blowing profusely on the wick in hopes that it would turn green. Oh, boy. We have fun. Oh, I like that. Let's go. Especially when I see every friggin' alert thing coming through X right now. Something's happening. Yeah, my phone's in bedtime mode and all these alerts are coming through. I'm gonna buckle in here. All right, we're up 1%. Down 0.7. Come on. Come on, little one. Na, 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 na. Roll. Come on, hatchlings, let's go. There we go. 0.05% in the green. 4 cents. Do I take it? No, I can't even because I'm up $1 now. Nope, 58 cents. 63. And tonight's winning Powerball number, 85. Just kidding. We all know the Powerball goes up to, I don't know. I think it's 29, 26, something like that. All right, we're green. I might just cut it here. But why? We've waited this long. You consider it financial advice? Thanks. Just shake the computer. Just turn it upside down. Mr. Chris, your nickname is Talisman? Wow. Someone won $5 million last week where you live with the lottery, and your name's Talisman? Should have been you that won. You are the Talisman. Come on. Just get me green with a little push so I can actually have enough time to close. Fun fact, I tried to close it 3 times, and it was red every time I went to hit close. It's right there. Oh, minute to go. Don't you go down to the halfway point of this bar. Don't you do it. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Oof, that's painful. Still not the halfway point, but 10%, not good. That's at 8, I guess, technically. So what do you guys think the over or under is on Ghost coming back? Like when he says I'll be right back? I mean, is that only 15, 30 minutes? Is it an hour? Don't know. Oh, come on. Was that halfway down the candle? Let me zoom in. Debatable. But the argument could be made. But if we're still respecting this line, 20 EMA. Just about to touch it and then can bounce back up. Yuck. That's the worst part. I know the outcome. Yeah, I just have to wait. It's just frustrating not to be able to go right to sleep. Meh, 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 meh. Yeah, high leverage is crazy. You're taking the over for a couple of hours in terms of how long Solana's going to take to recover, or did you forget a word there? Hey, what kind of snacks you got, Roxy? A cat eating popcorn. Okay. Now, which one's the snack, the cat or the popcorn? Just kidding. Ghost. Oh, yes, the over on Ghost going back. Thank you. But I love the urgency in his voice where he's like, I'll be right back. Like, as in, hey, it's not going to take 4 hours this time, guys. Oh, pizza rolls because I'm classy like that. Absolutely. Well, let's see. How classy are you? Oh, don't make that face again at me. Staring into my soul. Did you toaster oven them? Did you toast them? Or did you lazily microwave them? As much as I love pizza rolls, eating them out of a microwave, I might as well just throw them in the trash. It's like, soggy pillows. Okay, microwave, of course, but did you microwave them? Or did you use the convection part of the microwave? Real games microwave them. I imagine you meant to say real gamers, and you can see what it's doing to your diction and typing skills. Yeah. It's okay. It's what happens when you eat microwaved pizza rolls. Funny comment. Funny comment. Or maybe not enough. Why are you doing this to me, soul? I tried closing you out 3 times. This leverage is stupid. So I thought spaces used to be gnarly, but I've had to charge both of my glasses twice today. StreamYard eats all batteries. Yeah, Arn, you tell that chart who's boss. Really? Roxy, if you eat too many quote unquote gummies, you'll be it's not a good night. Never had that happen. Oh yeah, absolutely, Arn. I couldn't agree with you more. When I came back to that volume candle, I mean, I knew the 3 rules I was breaking immediately as I did them, and then just stopped. And like you said, Bitcoin just was rolling everything. I know, Roxy, if we only had a machine that could tell us immediately the answer to that question that you just posed. Oh, Mr. Chris, that's so sweet. But also, you know, I'm Italian, and that definitely means something different to us. So thank God I knew what you meant. Because otherwise, I'd be like, oh, he's going to do what now? You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Got Cadillac parked out back, too. Oh. Again, why? Every time with the face. Hey, Massimo, forget about it. Absolutely, you're awake. Amazing. Hello. I am stuck in this trade breaking all the cardinal rules of my perp trading. Yeah, I see what you did there. Shouldn't that be a hand, not a heart? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Love you too, huh? You took the words out of my mouth and my head. Come on, why is my phantom not responding? Let's go. Watching the wrong chart too long. Oh, hot diggity darn.
Oh, were you able to get out?
Yes.
Were you
Arn
able to get out?
loses his bet.
Were you able to get out?
I tried 3 times to close it and it went red each time. It went green for maybe 5 seconds. But I still like the trend that I see. I know that I'll be able to get out within the next 15 minutes. It just sucks having to wait.
I wanted to touch this 20 EMA, dude.
It did like 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 12 times.
What are you talking about? The EMA is the blue line.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I have the Boley bands, and my EMA cross is actually orange and green on mine.
You might have like the 9 or the.
I have a 9 and 26. Yeah, Boley's 22.
Okay.
Come on, baby. It wants it. It wants
Support over here too, dude.
Go. What'd you say?
It's good consolidating.
Yep.
Great consolidation.
And I don't see anything negative
reclaim.
pushing it to the downside. Nothing. Let's go.
Your trend line is just following the EMA. Look at it.
Yep. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was following my Phantom chart. Yes, I see yours. Boop, boop, boop.
New candle just formed.
Oh, it did. And that did not hit the halfway point.
Nope.
The red one of the previous green one, right?
I mean, it
Or
cleaned
is
all
that-
out. I closed above it. Yeah, it's a great close.
It is. Let's go. Take me home tonight. Let's go.
Okay, last
Massimo
time.
popped in here for a hot minute.
Oh man, I missed it. I got a fucking
comments right there.
Oh, nice, dude. What's up, Mr. Davis?
Yeah, people be wilding out tonight.
Dude, Bitcoin wants to rip faces, bro.
Would love for that to happen.
Look at it, dude. I bet you the 4 hour looks so ridiculous. Oh my god. Look at the 4 hour. Oh golly.
What's left on that? What's left on that candle? Time wise, I can't see.
2 hours, 58 minutes.
Yuck. Well, actually, not really yuck because it's not moving. That
it means they'll just wake up to blast off zone.
I mean, I don't know about all that. It's pretty much blasting off right now, though, I'll tell you that much. Holy shit.
Or at least to keep going up. Yeah, not blast off.
It's definitely clean.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when we broke through here, we had 3 hours of consolidating, and then we bounced off that trend line. That would be the same thing.
Yeah.
Like at 1, 2, 3 hours.
Oh my god, I was awake for it. I just must have been away from the phone. That's what we were waiting for. I was waiting for the other day. I said, hey, look, at midnight on the 21st, that's when we're going to reach the intersection of that X, which was, what, 3 candles ago right there. That's when you got that volume push before it dipped red.
Yeah, this is fucking beautiful. I really want to test.
Oh, no.
But I can't. I don't think I can. What am I at right now? I'm up 0.09, not even 1% today. How's that possible?
Wait, how are you seeing your aggregate on the day?
I just
Or
know
your
what
average?
I have. It doesn't make any sense either because I had 10.9 loss and 11.6 covered it, and then my 7. So where the fuck? How am I not above 142? That's what I started with, I think.
Hit the little refresh guy. No. Okay. That'd probably work too. There should be a little symbol right around that button for you to refresh the number inside that window.
Yeah, this guy, right?
Oh, mine, I thought it was next to min-max, but yeah, that should do it too. Oh, did you short anything? Because you might have USDC instead of Sol.
Nope.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's really weird.
Maybe because of the higher fees?
$4.
I still think no, it should still even out.
Yeah, no matter what. I mean, it's still net positive of 7.
Right.
Positive -3. Back to net positive 7. Net positive 14. And then these are all wins.
Roxy, curious question. I just saw your comment there. If it keeps trading sideways like this, I'm going to go to sleep. This is like watching a turtle go up a hill. Is that something that you do often? Is that a favorite pastime in your hometown? And I mean, you just had pizza rolls, so they're probably just going to push you to sleep regardless. That's your profession? You're a hill turtle watcher? I've heard rumors. I didn't know that actually existed. I commend you on the 15 extra years of schooling it took for you to do that. Not because it's a difficult degree, but it's because you're right. They are incredibly slow hill climbers. Oh my god, so stupid. Whoa, hey, I like that. I like that green. Get a little fatter. Let's go.
What is your profit zone? Like where what did you enter?
187.92. No, I'm just kidding. 177.02. That tells that tells you what the fees are like, because it's at 177.14 right now. And I'm down $2. 186. 158. Come on. Positive 16 cents. Negative 22 cents. See, could have closed it out, but that was a millisecond. My God, to think I have to go that high to get to high of day just to get out of that zone? Man, I wonder if the holding the borrow fees for that long actually do something when you have higher leverage. Oh yeah, I'm up 50 cents. Gonna close her out. Up 74.47. Close. Come on before you turn red. Oh yeah, up $2. Confirm, confirm, confirm. Boom, position closed. And then it skyrockets to like 260.
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny.
Wow. On my screen it showed $2. We made 88 cents. That
Hey,
was
bro.
harrowing. That was harrowing. But see, even though I broke the 3 cardinal rules for anyone still listening, which was position sizing, put almost all my portfolio in, risk management, saw the volume candle, was like, F it, we're going in and we're going to get right out. We're going to make a little bit of money. Cool. And not having a plan. All 3. Broke all 3. And it was a coin flip. Sometimes it'll work. Sometimes it won't. I very could have easily gotten liquidated. But remembering where the liquidation needed to be, I kind of set but the leverage where it needed to be. Thank God. And thank God I never got that low. But I think at the lowest I was 50% negative. But it's really a coin flip. It could go either way. But I was tense, and it doesn't need to be tense. It's like Ghost says, you want it to be in that boring zone. And I got emotional because I was like, oh snap, and I knew it because I had broken the rules. If it were a normal trade and it was still in that boring zone, cool. It is what it is. It's what you want.
Boring zone is the best zone.
That's right. What you got? Any plans for your girl tomorrow? What your do you do anything?
Can you hear me? I don't know.
Oh, I can now.
What the fuck? That was weird. What was your question?
I said, do you have any plans for your baby girl tomorrow for what you're doing? Do you guys have anything cool planned or no?
Oh yeah, bro. We are theme parking it up. Literally.
Oh yeah. One of the big guys or one of the local ones that's also a national chain?
No, one of the big guys for sure.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, that's one of the things that I loved when I needed to go to well, I guess really Burbank is freaking killer because Universal's right there. Like it was crazy to go to City Walk and just see a movie, but then be like, oh, also you can go to Universal Studios because it's right there. And the fact that it's also an actual movie studio lot, like at the same time, it's astounding. But then when my friend, she's a marine biologist in San Diego, she'd be like, yo, come meet me in Disneyland. And I'm like, what? And then I Google map it and I'm like, oh snap, it's only like 45 minutes away. Let's go. Like, it's awesome.
It's dope, dude.
Central to everything out there. And I will say, I dug California Adventure.
Me too.
Although my one buddy, huge smoker, scared of heights, absolutely terrified. We made him go. Have you ever been to California Adventure?
Yep. The one in Florida?
No, California Adventure.
Oh, I'm thinking of a ride at not Epcot Center.
No,
but
that's
I've
soaring
been to
over
both.
California.
Yeah, there you go. I've been to both. Yeah, I've been to both.
Okay.
The theme park itself, California Adventure, I've been to.
Yeah.
Raging
that-
Water, all that shit.
The Ferris wheel that they have there that actually has the carts move on basically a paperclip. So like it turns around, but as the Ferris wheel turns, like the carts are like moving in a giant circle. So my buddy is like freaking out. He pulls out a cigarette and he's smoking it on the thing. And we go to get off. And the ride attendant's like, "Excuse me, sir. There's no smoking here. There's no smoking down here." He goes, "Oh, I wasn't smoking down here. I was smoking up there."
Oh my god.
I was like, "Dude, really? That's what you got?"
Genius.
Like he didn't get off the thing, he didn't leave the ride like smoking a cigarette. Be like, "Man, that was stressful." Like, no, he was done at that point.
That's so good.
I just thought that was funny.
That's so good, dude.
Ridiculous. But it's 1:00 for me, and I'm gonna bid you all a fair sign off with a net 88 for the. Ooh, man, it's nice to see all green for the day for the trades.
Oh yeah, bro. That's just my favorite like that, bro. I was sad I had 1L and then I got the 1L back exactly and then some. So I felt great. Thought for sure we'd be super green today, but I mean up 43% on the port today is a good day,
Yeah, I'm net positive, and it's amazing, guys. If you're listening, Ghost is right. The compounding thing is crazy because I started this whole thing I think with 0.1, and I took an L or two over the first couple days. Excuse me, trying to do it on my own, and I think right now, where did that last one put me? I have to click trade. Stupid mobile version. I am just under half a soul. It's at 0.489. So going from 0.1 to 0.5.
Exactly.
Not
bro.
bad. Especially for somebody who has a full-time job and can't really pay attention to this much. As you can see, I'm fading on the phone.
Yeah, but then
So,
dude, imagine getting a 0.4, 0.5 type shit. And you do that 2 days
as
in a
my
row.
position.
Yeah, all of a sudden you got a fucking really good scenario, dude.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. I mean, that's part of the reason I got so emotional. I was like, oh my god, I just put like the other part that we talk about, where if you take a big L because what I did could have been a coin flip and went against me, I would have lost my whole, my 1L would have wiped out the entire week or two we've been doing this.
Yeah, you can never do that when you're building
All
an
gone.
account. That is literally the number one cardinal sin is going all in after grinding to get 4 or 5x. Like there's no logic in it.
Correct. But I did it anyway, and I knew it going into it. I knew I was breaking all 3 rules.
Well, dude, it's like
so
dude,
that's where the emotion
can
can come in. Sorry.
Yep. I was agreeing, like, dude, Bitcoin's at an all-time high. You're fucking, it's rowdy, bro. Like, it's hard not to, but that's like the fucking poise that it takes.
Correct.
I'm proud of you though, bro. You had fucking damn near 10 good trades today that ended positive, dude. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah. It was 9. The 10th one, or 9th one, whatever it was. I just cut short because I knew it was going against me. This one I did not sell early because I knew about the levels and where we were, and you were able to confirm that where the one of the harder lines of resistance would be or support. So
I'm gonna be looking for a I'm gonna be looking for a swing since I'm not gonna be able to trade until later in the evening.
Right.
I have one in another account in my main, but I don't even
super low leverage.
Yeah, it was like 25x, but I also was trimming 25% all the way up today, so I don't even know how much I have left. I literally haven't even looked at it. I was like, it's no way it gets liquidated, so I'll just keep that little chunk, and then if it hits the higher high of the 185 that it touched the other day, then I'll trim the rest of it.
Right.
It's just a free runner at this point, you know.
It's funny you just said that. That used to be my nickname in high school and grade school, and it's also my favorite ice cream. Lil Chunk. Yeah.
Little
Yeah, it's
chunk.
good. No, I'm just kidding.
It's so funny. I always say it's my nickname in high school. Is that why you said it?
Yeah, that's what I say. I said high school, grade school, the whole nine. Although it does sound like a nickname for a fat rapper too, Lil Chunk.
100%, bro. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
Lil
That's
Chunk coming at you from the Ben and Jerry's.
bro. That was my nickname in high school as well, actually. But for my Johnson, dude, they just call him Little Chunk.
Lil Johnson.
Yeah, but it's because I got out of the dude. It's not fucking cool, dude. I got out of the shower, dude. That's why I was cold water, dog. Should have
I
stuck
was
with
in
me
the pool. They were shrinking.
Shouldn't have
Or were
stuck
you
for me
being serious?
forever. No, no,
Okay, good. I was like, wait a minute.
nah, dude, not even close.
Thank God. Jesus, Mary Joseph.
He said, "Wait a second, are you being serious?"
Yeah.
Lil Johnson.
Yeah.
We'll get some rest. Fucking, I'm working right now as much as I can to try and get everything done tonight, so I can be off the grid tomorrow with my little girl. It's just gonna be me and her. It's gonna be super fun. So I'm excited.
No way. That's even cooler.
Yeah, I got the kiddos going to school,
That's
and
gonna
then
be an awesome bonding thing for you.
just us. Yeah, we've done it. We've done it once before, and it was fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, once before. Come on. This is gonna be awesome.
You know, I'm excited, bro.
All right, well, have fun, enjoy. If you happen to find a decent swing level, text me. You're on my favorite, so it'll come through, and I'll pop it in. Oh, you missed Timbo. He popped onto the space while you were gone, and he wanted me to remind you to call him or text him or something. Or he said he was going to DM you, or Heidi was going to DM you something. I don't know. I just wanted to let you know.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, bro.
Yep.
Well, enjoy your night. Get some rest. We'll talk to you soon, bro.
Enjoy my night. Yeah, I'm out. All right, bro. Wish your girl a happy birthday for me, and I will talk to you at some point when you're back on the grid.
My guy.
All right, man.
All right, take care.
All right, late. Thank you all for watching, listening, putting up with the craziness of everything that I did, and hopefully you'll learn from my mistakes. We're here to save you market tuition. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night. All right, guys. I am simultaneously working. I'm watching the chart. I'm going to be looking for an entry for a potential swing. It's not going to be set up for a good, I would imagine about 40 minutes or so. So right around 11 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I'll probably be looking to enter. If I'm blessed enough to get the 175 level, like for example, if this 1 hour candle somehow comes back to kind of test, I don't mind starting a little entry here, super low leverage. I will get my, so preferred entry right around here. My leverage will be it's going to probably be right around here, 166.40-ish. So I'll probably be like 166-ish would be my leverage. And if I do get my entry here, my first take profit zone would be at a high of the day. Second exit would be close to here. And yep, right below my 180 key level. So again, we got entry. We'll do the entry in a light blue so you can see it. Liquidation will be in red because that's bad. Clip zones will be in green. So high a day. Change that to green. Second clip zone. Third clip zone. All right. There you have it. So this is what I'm looking for. I don't care how long it takes. I would really love to get a test of the 175 for multiple reasons. It would be officially the back test of this uptrend it's in or downtrend it's in. What it broke through of. So we had a downtrend with lower highs, broke through here. We'll go with the better candles so you could see. We'll go 30 minutes. All right. I lied. 15 minutes. There it is. Okay, so 15-minute candles, we had a lower high. Was it 5 minutes? There it is. So here's our lower high on the 5-minute that it broke through and never really came back to retest it. That's this line here. This retest line here, intersection here. This is where I'd like to find my entry right around this level. 175.28-ish. I'll begin my position here. I'll add here, second add. So we'll clone this little puppy. My liquidation is going to be down here, 165.92 for a swing. I don't hate it, but I'll take another add here. Again, this is a swing for me, so I'm gonna do this in my main account as well. First add, second add, third add with my liquidation down here. I shouldn't have too bad of a maybe a 20x or 25x right around here, because if the price drops to the 175.28 range, that's not as far. It is very far. 1, 2, 3, 4. I lied. Liquidation will be actually way up here, 169. And I think I'm safe below here, because if it does come down here at any time, look at all of this downtrends I have as support, uptrend I have as support, psych level I have as support. So if it breaks through all of that, I think I'd be safe way below it. So that's where I'm putting my liquidation. Should get a decent 25, 30x. We got first add, second add, third add. We have first zone will be the HOD. Let's make it a little bigger. It's going to be our first clip to trim at. If we enter here, first trim, second trim under the 179, third trim under the 179.88. And then, of course, I'll start to trim a little bit more as we go through these sections here. Everything looks good on my end. Still riding its 20 exponential moving average, which is strong to see. It is starting to get a little top heavy, but we've seen this top heavy before and it launched, so who knows? We'll continue to keep an eye on Bitcoin. I think if Bitcoin can claim 112,000, really like 112.5, right around this area, I do believe Sol will break 180 if that happens. I don't know how fast, but I think pretty quick. Only because Solana is really just looking like a healthy chart. You know, before we had this breakout, I was talking about how the 150 psych level was very similar to the 170 psych level. A lot of consolidation around it, and it broke past it and finally took off. So 170 to 177 is a clean ass push. And that's what we were able to see today. If you've gotten in this space late, there's 484 of you guys in here. I appreciate you so much for tapping in. We are doing a one soul challenge on our live trades. We're up just under 43%. And I think this is the 5th day under our belt. Could potentially even be the 6th day. Well, no, what is today? Wednesday? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's day 6 if we count the weekend, but I definitely didn't trade this weekend. So I think in 5 days, we've hit that 43%. So we're right, 8% a day has pretty much been where we're at. Took us 10 days with compounding to take the first soul challenge to 2 soul. This time, instead of refreshing it at 2 soul, we're going to continue to run it from a 1 soul to a 2 soul and then go from the 2 soul to the 4 soul and see how many days it takes us. So not too shabby. We had 1 losing trade on live. However, the best trade of the night was a scalp that we actually dipped out way too quick, and yet it would have ripped faces. I know Massimo was up over 100% at one time. He sent me a screenshot. So if you look, all wins except that 1 loss, but it was canceled out with the very next trade. We cut our losses on this short scalp, went long pretty instantaneously, and recouped our L. And that's, I think, 2 days in a row. Yeah, 2 days in a row, we're all green. I think 3 days in a row at this point. What is this? 520. So yeah, 2 days in a row, we're green all around except for one position that we essentially were able to rectify within 9 minutes. So it's pretty good. I like it so far. Want to get a little bit more aggressive in certain areas, but I still want to be mindful of being conservative and compounding. There's no rush to get to 2 soul. There's no rush to get the 4 soul. If it's taken us 10 to 12 days to get there, in 1 month, we'll be sitting at 1 to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 8. We'll be sitting at 8 soul in 1 month. If we do that same math, just increasing our position size ever so slightly, we should start to get to the point where we can pull in, maybe 20 soul to 30 soul, every month. Now, obviously, with higher positions, the psychology behind it changes. Definitely get a little bit more emotional when the trades are going wild. But I want to remind you, it's really just math. If we're getting on average 7 or 8% every day, just blind out the figures, man. It's no big deal. It's just the same type of trade. Same thing that's been working, same concept. Get paid. It's pretty simple. I'm going to be working for my business tonight. I'm going to try and get as much done as I can. Hopefully I'll be done by about midnight so I can crash. I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep tonight. That way tomorrow I have energy, bro. Golly. It's hard for me to formulate right now, bro. Mr. Chris, want to give you a shout out, man, for always keeping the chat lit. Want to give a special shout out for Massimo for jumping in late and actually coming off like a monster late night, taking this scalp trade and just going nuts with it, man. That was amazing. Damn, bro. Soul just hit the high of day, bro. It's ripping. Time to take a scalp, perhaps. Mr. Chris, you saying I'm a robot, like I sound like one, or just because I just have a motor for forever? Oh, I want to short this so bad, especially with Bitcoin not doing much at that point. I'm going to take a quick scalp on the short, and I think I'm going to go against the trend right now. Right off that 20 EMA. Right there, long, scalp, pop. So I'm not scalping this. I could take a short, come back down to this EMA, but it's not enough profit zone, and the fees are pretty high when you do high leverage. I think that would be a very safe trade, just taking that 177.91 reject and just kind of trying to take it down to 177, perhaps even that 176 range. But I got work to do. Can't really focus too much. Bitcoin's not necessarily going anywhere. It's kind of sitting at that 11.4 range for the past few minutes. And not enough volume to justify. These last 3 green candles, man, are just, yeah, man. Low volume, looking good, bro. It's just stair stepping. I want to get in my position. So if I can't enter here because we're just going to kind of sideways, I'll still enter here too for my first round on my long, for example. So there's your reject I was talking about. Here's your short. Should be pretty decent profit if you did get ballsy and take that short scalp. About $1.70 move. It's not a bad pullback. And again, Bitcoin's kind of pulling back a bit too. I really hope we can get this, at least this trend line. I'd like to really test it. Like come test it here, but close above it and pop off. That'd be ideal. I want to give a special shout out to Trader Max, obviously, for supplying us with this platform, giving us the ability to stream off of X, Twitch, and of course, YouTube is amazing. I'd also like to see if we can start working on our Kick. Shout out to Roxy for at least entertaining the idea of making it happen. I want to give a special shout out to, of course, the Dev of the Decade, aka Motown, for not only being a good person, being one of the rare devs in the industry that still has never sold, just straight up accumulating, but also for reaching out to me, man, and giving me the opportunity to be a part of this project. And that project is Lotto, of course. It means a lot to me. You can see, man, we've been really just hanging in there between 400K and 500K with a little bit of a deviation since March 25th. So in about 4 days, we're going to be about 2 months straight in that 400 to 500K range, which is super strong. Definitely curious to see, with this accumulation zone being so long, how far it takes us in the long haul as we start to move. Been around for literally since November 27th. It's been 5 months and 25 days since Lotto has been a thing. And it's time flies when you're having fun, man. I'm just so beyond blessed to be a part of this project, man. That's why I say shout out to the Dev of the Decade so often, man. It's just a lot of love I got for that dude, man. He's a good dude. I want to say shout out to .com Parker. Man, just a good friend of mine. Really been going hard for us since the start. It's good to see that he's been able to have some time to himself and get some shit done in IRL. And I can't wait for that return of greatness now that Solana's finally starting to move in the direction needed for our liquidity pool to start increasing on its own. I want to give a special shout out to Baby YOLO. That's at Safe Moon YOLO on X. Of course, her father, Big YOLO, not only for the love and support, but also for always giving us a mic when they're talking and having an opportunity to showcase Lotto as a meme coin. But I also got to thank those two for giving us the ability to make Lotto special, because I sincerely believe without our NFT line, I'm not sure with confidence I can say we would be where we are. Not only did it generate a decent amount of revenue, which allowed us the ability to purchase the chart, do ridiculous amounts of giveaways, probably about $70,000 we've done in giveaways. And it's not Lotto tokens. Don't get it misconstrued. We want these individuals to be able to do whatever they want to do with those resources. So primarily it's came in the form of Solana, and of course, Polygon. Our second round of hatchers, the NFTs, birthed the zeros. We've got about 36 of them cooking now. I think 37 now. Shout out to Crypto LFG, aka Terry, one of the newest baller zeros created. also a huge supporter, as well as her son. Man, thank you, Safe Moon YOLO. Thank you, baby YOLO, so very much for making this project what it is, man. Our NFTs are top notch. They got a lot of utility, from half off our poker tournaments we play on Tuesdays and Fridays. Get one free poker tournament as well the last Friday of each month, which should be the 30th, I believe, of this particular month. That's not this upcoming Friday, but of course the Friday afterwards. If you own one of those NFTs, which I think there's 14 left, if you own one of those NFTs, you get that discount and you get a free entry. We do 2 poker games a week, man. So if you play with us enough, essentially you'll get the NFT for free just off the strength of playing enough poker tournaments, with the ability to make Lotto tokens and some crazy prizes come the main event in December. Not only that, our newest line is a full-blown collaboration with Baby YOLO. They're called the YOLotto Mini Ballers. There's 69 of them, of course. Those actual NFTs also have a reflection wallet where 1% of all of the transactions on the BNB chain for her native token, the Baby YOLO token, 1% of every transaction is going to be evenly distributed to all 69 holders of those NFTs themselves. So you got some perks there as well. Don't forget, every single one of our NFTs are automatically entered into a lotto. We typically do those on Saturdays around 6 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Got a live drawing. Mechanical machine dictates your fate. It's a fun time, man. Absolutely fun time. Our double jackpot got up to 22 Solana. Shout out to OG Tigress. She's the one that hit that one, actually. For those of you that continue to support us, man, night and day, just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it. I hope you're not just supporting us just because you like the vibes and whatnot. I hope you're trying to become the best version of yourself. I really try and preach the gospel, the good news, the good word over the gossip. And I know at times we're not perfect. We make mistakes. It's good to see that people are always forgiving. But I want everyone to know from the bottom of my heart, man, we should always be working on becoming the best version of ourselves, man. Aim to inspire, encourage, uplift, and motivate. Kind words and gestures go a long way, man. I try always maneuvering with pure intent to ensure that I can stand behind my decision making. Trust me, it's easy to sleep at night, win, lose, or draw, when you put everything you got into something. And especially when you're doing it with pure intent. And I could 100% say with confidence that individuals that are working behind the scenes on the merch, like Hinch, Carly, and of course Ash. Say some prayers for Ash. Hope she feels better. She's a little ill right now. Shout out to all 3 of them. But the individuals moving behind the scenes from a merch standpoint, from a tech standpoint, just straight up pure intent. 1312 Jadakiss, shout out to him. Another one of those individuals maneuvering with pure intent, and he's working on really enhancing our Discord experience. I want to give a shout out to Paul, Pa, Sherry. Man, everyone in that Telegram or creating content. It's just been a beautiful thing to see. I want to give a shout out to Sean. Not only is he a whale, but doing big things in real life as well. Also very supportive, puts out very well thought posts that really represent Lotto in a manner that I'm proud to say. I want to give a shout out to Eclipse. So when you talk about being proud of how people represent your brand, Eclipse is the one, aka NaiPanda202, that runs our official Just the Lotto page. And he puts his heart and soul into that, man. Make sure you engage. We got our newest Lotto ball dropped. It's a little fire Lotto ball. You get free Lotto balls just by engaging with the Just the Lotto page, randomly selected at times. Sometimes there's competitions. Get those Lotto balls, man. They're free to get them. And remember, you get an opportunity to hit the Lotto. Absolutely blessed to be a part of this experience, man. I know a lot of people say, oh, we don't care about the price. And it's true. But I know there's a lot of people that do care about the price. And I want to make sure everybody understands, just because I'm not really focused or hyper-focused on price action, don't mean I don't give a fuck, man. Trust me, I'm working behind the scenes to make sure that we make it happen. And so if you're on the fences, man, I encourage you to get familiar with the project itself. I encourage you to look at the chart and do some TA of your own. You can see, man, it's 400K. It's pretty rock solid. You can put yourself in a really good position. That liquidity pool increase just off Solana's strength right now, tied into some dip buying, is 100%, 100% organic. And it's going to put us in a good position in the long haul. We got a few tricks up our sleeve, man. And so although we always say we don't care about the price today, it's because sincerely, there's no intent to sell these tokens anytime fucking soon. So it really doesn't matter if it's at 1 mil today, 400,000 today, 10 mil tomorrow. It doesn't matter. We've been at 10 mil before. We're in it for the long haul, you know? And we want this project to be everlasting. And that's why we're always coming up with ideas to generate revenue so we can do giveaways. So individuals don't necessarily have to sell to make money. They can just be a part of the squad, win some poker tournaments, let their holdings just kind of build and brew and average in, continue to DCA. I see a lot of people doing it, man. Just proud to be a part of the project, man. So I don't know what you're doing in life or what your resources look like. Please just be responsible. It's your choice, whatever you end up doing. You're going to be the one to determine when to buy. You're also the one that's going to simply be in a position to where you're going to determine how long you hold for. So for the love of God, man, hold yourself accountable. Only put in what you can afford and enjoy the experience. I think the more people that are enjoying this experience, the more positive the energy and vibes are. And I think the farther we go, because it's contagious to be around a lot of people that are having a good time laughing and kicking it. It's contagious, man. People want to gravitate to that. They want to hold on to it. They cherish it. It was really cool to experience, again, that blend of IRL with the online life. You know, getting to know Hinch over the past few months, man, has been awesome. My dude drove fucking 10 hours, if not more, stopping a car to charge it like 10 times just to get from Vegas to Cali and back to Vegas. And he did that not only to meet me and kick it and get to know us and have a good time, meet the family, but he also did it to ensure that my daughter had a very special birthday. And let me tell you, it's her birthday eve right now, man. She's cheesing ear to ear. There's people like that in this community, man, that I'm forever grateful for. Massimo, just a good dude, man. There's a few people I miss too, man, that I know are doing real big things in real life right now, and I'm so proud to see it. You know, the King Chiefs of the world, man, my doppelganger. I love that dude so much, man. Love seeing his growth. OTB, man, I love that he's got his master's in finance, man, and he's in here perp trading it up with us, learning some other points of view. Just dope to see. Obviously, I want to shout out Egon for always being up here to hold it down for me. I want to give a shout out to, of course, Blockchain MJ. It's the homegirl for life. I know she's been busy with the kiddos, but she should be in full effect coming in tomorrow or the next. I want to give a shout out to RG, man. Just another one of our whales holding it down for us. .com, Snapdragon AF. I want to give a special shout out to Star Fox. I know my man's been working his ass off in real life as well, man. Shout out to Star Fox. All the connections and the gaps that he's tightening up, giving us opportunities to get to know Wendy O. And man, it was just a dope experience to see how hard people work to make this, again, experience enjoyable, but also get our brand out there, man. I feel like there's a lot of people that really just don't know we exist. But if we stay true to form, we keep putting ourselves in these positions to get in front of the audiences, and we get an opportunity to showcase what this entire movement is about. It's a matter of when, not if. That's my truth. Truthfully, that's my belief system. I know a lot of you guys are relying on me. I know a lot of you guys are believing in me. I know a lot of guys that are extremely appreciative of the work I put in, but I kid you not, man, y'all are the ones that inspire me to push as hard as I fucking can. I would say we ain't going nowhere, but that would imply that we ain't going up either. So fuck that noise. We going places. I told you guys back in the day, if you stick with me long enough, we gonna win. That was before a coin even existed. I could sincerely say with a smile on my face, there's a lot of people winning right now. Now, I'm not taking no credit for that. God is good all the time. I am beyond blessed to be in a position I'm into, that I'm even able to put this much time and effort into this project. But I promise you, man, everything is as it should be. We are beyond blessed. I hope you guys enjoy your evening. I told you my levels, where I'm looking at trying to pick up some of these long-term swings. Looking for some pullback, of course, first, so I don't FOMO into something. I got time. If I don't find it, it doesn't happen. It's all good. Shit is a casino, right? It's open 24/7. No need to force trade just because this shit is hot. All right? Be responsible. Hold yourself accountable. Critically think before you maneuver. Ask yourself who it impacts. If you can't find any negative impact that it would have on someone, you could do it with confidence. Shit is just getting started. I backtracked and looked up this entire Solana chart. We ain't never had a Solana summer, not once. Shit just sounded catchy. We're on the verge of having a Solana summer. With the bonds surging, Feds having to raise the yields to ensure that they're getting resources coming in. Nobody wants the US dollar right now. That's pushing Bitcoin up even higher. Bitcoin hitting all-time highs. Remember, man, altcoins, man, it's cyclical, man. Bitcoin hits an all-time high. Once it starts getting a little bit of pullback, starts running into the altcoins, all those altcoins and liquidity pools start pushing up the meme coins. Shit is cyclical, man. Don't take my word for it, man. Just look at the charts. Scare money don't make no money. Taking risks in life is what puts you in a position to make money. Some of the biggest moves I've made were my riskiest. I don't mean, bet the house on shit. It just means, man, start putting yourself in a good position because you want to be in these positions, whether it's Lotto or some other conviction play, Solana, Ethereum, Binance, Bitcoin, XRP, whatever it is you into. Cat named Toast, Interlink, Baby YOLO token, Prevail token. I don't care what it is, man. Start positioning yourself because you want to be in it to win it before it starts to pop off. You guys have had a lot of time to accumulate. Keep finding ways to work OT out there in the real life. Keep finding ways to pick up oddball jobs. Keep finding ways to throw a yard sale. Keep finding ways to get an extra shift at work or do an extra Uber or Lyft ride. Find ways to extract resources in the real life realm. Start stacking up so you can put that shit towards some of these conviction plays you have. You're going to look back and be proud of yourself, man. When you see where these specific movements, when they materialize, you go listen to some of the biggest hitters in the space that have been doing this for a long time, man. They give us our flowers every time because we're consistent. Consistency is the foundation of success. Don't you ever forget that. God gave you free will, but it's up to you to act on it. Don't forget, give people a blessing, even if it's a silent blessing, when you come in contact with them. The law of giving and receiving is real. You find ways to compliment people, you're going to feel good about yourself. If the person's not in the room, don't talk about them. They ain't got an opportunity to defend themselves. Don't talk about them. Spread the good news. Spread the gospel, not the gossip. We all make mistakes. We do it from time to time, but remind yourself. In order to win, you genuinely better hope other people win as well. I want to see excitement when people are winning shit. Find it in your heart to be excited for others and watch your world change. God bless all of you. I love you from the bottom of my heart. If you enjoyed this space, please repost it and quote it and like it and hit it with a comment. That shit hits the algos and you can get someone in here that's never knew we existed, that either becomes a holder of our long-term conviction plays or learns how to trade or shit. Forget about the monetary side of things. Figures out a way to be the best version of themselves, or even inspires others, uplifts, encourages, and motivates others. Shout out to Arn, always being in the chat. Almost forgot about him. I love you guys. I hope you enjoy your evening. Got a big day for the birthday girl tomorrow. My oldest turns 12. I'm amped for it. I'm going to get some rest tonight. We're going to probably have a later stream. I plan on getting home before dark, so that's probably around 6:30, 7 o'clock. Maybe by 8 o'clock I can hit up the stream here. Or perhaps Egon can jump on live, start a stream of his own, and then I'll join the crowd later on tomorrow. We got our poker tournament on Friday. Probably going to do an extended, like a late time frame, like a 7:30 time frame, Pacific Standard Time. I got my godson. He's graduating high school. So I want to make sure I go over there, show him some love. God bless all of you. I love you. We'll see you tomorrow. Sweet drizzings.